I wake up every minute with the fever dreams. I push the mind to a limit where it needs to be. I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby.
Good morning, good morning. It's Panthers, Germany, it's Wiley. Hey, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I believe today's show is to open up the eyes of Dub Q. Yesterday we had a show, and Q seems to think that Jalen Coker is not a good receiver. Oh, excuse me, I may be wrong on that. He doesn't know how good Jalen Coker is. So let's open his eyes up, pull those shades down so he can actually see what the hell's going on with our receiver. So let's start with a little introduction so Q can find out who our receiver is. Now, as you can see, and I don't know why this happens, but they keep changing his height between 6'1" and 6'3". On the Panther site, it says 6'3", I believe. And other sites, it says 6 foot. Excuse me. And on this site, it says 6'1". I don't know. Maybe it's 6'1" because of the combine, and maybe in college it says 6'3". So that's the confusion. However, here is Jaylen Coker. As you can see, his combine results. He ran a 4.57, which is okay, but it's okay. However, his splits were good. His 10-yard splits were 1.5, 1.52, which so we can kind of know where that lands. One of those receivers, I think is I'm trying to remember his name, Jalen Waddle in Miami actually ran. He second to him in that drill, and then his leaping ability. Oh, look at that vertical, 42.5. That means he can catch the ball no matter how jacked up our quarterback throws him the ball, and then his broad jump. That shows the agility, and we're talking about lateral movement and agility here. His broad jump was 10.8. So as you can see, his scores were around 75 to 80 here. As you can see, he ranked 13th among the receivers in the combine workout. Excuse me, 19th in that. Athleticism, he ranked 13th. His total score ranked 19th. So they didn't think much of Jalen Coker when he was there. And as we can see here, let's get down to actually looking at some advanced stats here. Matter of fact, team, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey, Agent 704. What's up, C? What's up, Commander 336? Hey, good morning, guys. Good morning. And we're going to get at this. We need to open up Q's eyes because obviously this joker here is blind, man. Let's get it started here. Let's continue on these stats. Let's go to make sure this thing is actually selected. Let's select the correct. So we shared our screen here. Share screen. Boom. That should be shared. Yes, there we go. So as we can see here, this is a site I like to use. The reason why is for this. For all y'all guys that do fantasy, for all y'all guys that love to bet, this is a great site. Because if you really want to know the stats and break them down all the way, we can see all the stats here. Now, normally you see some advanced stats in NFL or even PFF, but these are better. As you can see, these advanced stats here, and some of these stats you're gonna look at, you're gonna say, well, wow, his targeted on route is not that high. He was only targeted 16% of the time. Well, again, that is a quarterback stat. Remember, a receiver is in a dependent position. Therefore, some of these stats, as we're going to see here, are going to be stats that he can control and stats that depend on our quarterback. And as you can see, Across the top here, air yards, uh, air yards per game. That's a dependent stat. Yards per snap, again, dependent snap. All these across the top are all dependent snaps. These right here, these stats here are actual stats that Bryce Young controls. And he cannot control how often that the quarterback throws to him, and he cannot control how good those passes are. What he can control, though, are his catch rate. As you can see, 70% catch rate. You see the drop rate here? But that drop rate has to do with all balls thrown to him, whether they're catchable or uncatchable. And then when we play this film, you'll see some of those drops they counting against him. They're not catchable balls. And we're gonna go down these stats and make sure everybody understand. One, what are these stats? And two, how is Jalen Coker rated among his peers? And then we can see here as yards after the catch. That's pretty good. 5.4 yards after the catch. And then here, the last thing we're going to concentrate on is right here, average per route run. That right there, as you can see, all of those are 70 percentile or better. That is a good receiver from my perspective. That's a good receiver from my perspective. Hey, good morning, Patrick. Good morning, Dom. Hey, guys. As you can see, we're going to get into these stats. And we're going to make sure that everybody knows that this is a learning channel. A learning channel. Now, let's get into these stats here. So, as we can see, the stats. How many snaps did he actually get comparatively to the people that are in on the Panthers last year? As you can see, look here. Look at had majority of the snaps last year. Look at David Moore, second. Coker had two more snaps than Thielen. But when we get into the actual targets, you'll see he was on the field, but he wasn't getting targeted. And as you can see here, Dante, when he was here, and he was only here a short part of the season, you'll see that his stats were actually, targets were high. Same thing with Mingo. Before they left, that's why Coker can get on the field. People ask me, why Coker couldn't get on the field? You actually had a receiver you drafted in the draft. You had a free agent that you had, and you had another receiver that you drafted in the draft. Those guys are not going to, he's not going to get on the field before them. And then you had the coach's favorite, David Moore. David Moore, if y'all don't know, was one of the receivers when our head coach was a receiver coach that he mentored. So this is the reason why Coker wasn't on the field. There's no excuses. Yes, age 704. He can be our T. Higgins, baby. T. Higgins. Yes, he can. He can be our T. Higgins, baby. He can be our T. Higgins. Uh, let's keep going here. Let's keep going here. And as you can see here, broken down by week, you can see the number of snaps that he got. As you can see, when Adam Thielen got hurt, boom, he started getting some play. See that? When actually Dante Johnson, look at it. When DJ got out of here, look, his snaps continued. When Mingo got out of here, his snaps increased. Once he got the opportunity, he actually started playing. And as you can see, when we break this film down, this is great right here. This part here, is how we really understand. They say, "Oh, he's only a slot receiver." As you can see, he played in the slot. See that? But did he play on the outside? Look at that. Look how many snaps he played on the outside. As you can see, yes, he played a lot in the slot, both left side and right side of the slot. But he also played on the outside. See that? He had and his yards per catch on the outside and inside, it's great. Let's break down this right here. Let's look at him comparative to the rest of the team. So that way we make it clear on who we're talking about and how he's going to help this team. As you can look at the numbers here, if you look at the numbers here, Leggett had this right here, 400. Uh, those, yeah, there we go. As you can see that Leggett had those number of targets, and you can see where they were targeted at, whether it was in slot, left side, right side. Look at the percentage here, guys. I believe if we continue down this road with Coker and having now T Mac, we can actually open up the field. And we need to not get rid of, let Adam go back home. Let Adam go back home. I think I'm going a little fast here, but you tell me, am I cooking on Crisco here, or what am I doing here? I'm going to take and drop this link so that way we can add some people to the conversation. But I believe that we are on the right track with our guys. I'm going to drop this link. We're going to continue to run these stats. As you can see, Coker, look how many yards he had on the outside versus the slot. Look at those outside yards. And they say he's only a slot guy. Come on, man. This is right here. Look at this. I think he can replace Thielen. Look at those numbers. Look at those numbers. I think he's a natural replacement for Thielen, and let Thielen go back home. Let Thielen go back home. We can say thank you very much. Have a nice life, Thielen. And we're going to slowly get to the numbers of one thing. When we get to the film, I think you'll understand why we're looking at these numbers like this. And if y'all fantasy guys, you can see, pick him up on the draft because you see the fantasy points he's giving you. I think it may be a sleeper. And then there's receiving stats and rushing stats. You can see he doesn't do many rushes. He don't do no reverses. Mainly receiving. As you can see here, home versus away. Then you got grass, turf, indoor, outdoor. Uh, and matter of fact, Q was saying, "Oh, he put all his stats up when the games are out of reach." Bull crap. As you can see, he does good in the wins and he does good in the losses. And look at the different defenses. Mainly defense he played against was a 3-4, and then other defenses. Mainly hybrid fronts. And he's cooking them on hybrid fronts. Yesterday, Q said that all he get is his numbers in the garbage time of the game. Okay, let's look at that. Let's slow down real quick for it. I hope, Q, you open your eyes up. Open your eyes up, Q. If you can see here, first quarter, second quarter, he actually had a lull in the third quarter. Look at the fourth quarter. He's still cooking with gas. He starts off as again, he goes as Bryce goes. If Bryce has an excellent start, so that he's in a dependent position. As we can see, quarter by season. Look at this. Second quarter, cooking. Fourth quarter, cooking. Against top 10 defenses, cooking. Against bottom defenses, still cooking. I'm trying to understand you, all these empty yards you talking about he got. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Hey, what's up, Zeke? Hey, you agree with me, huh? See? And you know what? When you run the numbers, these fools it's like roaches. You spray them with some raid. This is a raid for Q punk ass. Come on, Q. You see it. You see it. Uh-huh. I know this is like kryptonite for you, baby. Now let's look at these numbers here. Look at his measurables. 6'3". Look at all that green. The only thing they're saying is one thing, which is His 40 time is not that high. However, his lateral movements makes up for that. His ability is a vertical leap, vertical jump, actually makes up for that. His height, his weight. Hey, this is a good receiver. Is he T Mac? No. But with T Mac and Leggett, perfect complement. Perfect complement. Let me get back here. All right, we're gonna change to now. What we're gonna do is Agent 704 says Q said DJ Johnson was solid. He did say that. He did say that 704. He did say that. He did. Hey, I think it's because he was Duck, Oregon Duck. Hey, I'm just saying, Q has been wrong. Sometimes. But he was definitely wrong about Coker. He was definitely. Hey, good morning, Supernova. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, we gonna get at some videos here. So I think right now, just looking at what I brought up thus far, I think just the numbers themselves show that Coker is a good receiver. He's complementing our receiving core. Now let's look at some videos to see it. Does the numbers match the play? Does the numbers match the play? So I think the numbers will match the play personally. I think the numbers will match the play. And let's do this. Let's add a couple of videos here. Let's see here. We're gonna go with let's try this one first. Fair use, guys. Fair use. We're gonna play a couple of these. Let's put this in full screen so that way we can see. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's make sure Q can see this. Make sure Q can see this. Watch this. Watch this. Now, as you can see, this is blown coverage. I'm not saying he juked anybody on this play. What happened was this. This guy here was supposed to play man to man. Actually, supposed to be man to man coverage. It's supposed to be this guy here stay with Coker. This guy here was supposed to stay with Adam. He was new. I think it was his second game, first or second game playing with the Cowboys, and he was supposed to stay here with Thielen. So this guy saw Thielen open and forgot about his man. That's how Coker got wide open and watch him burn him. Look at that, baby. Look at that, baby. Look at that, baby. Look at that, baby. Get it. Come on, come on. Come on, Bryce. Get the ball to the Coker. Get the ball to Coker. Now, you see that fade there? You see that fade? I thought Denver had a pretty good defense there, guys. I thought Denver had a pretty good defense. Didn't I think Coker had a good game against Denver, if I remember correctly. Come on, come on. Oh yeah. Hope you seeing this, Q. Come on now. Hey, good morning, JP. Good morning. I'm lying about today. JP, you full of crap, boy. You full of it, JP. Good morning. Good morning. I'm not. Hey, I'm just telling the truth, JP. I hope your eyes are open. I hope your eyes are open. I hope you see what's going on here, JP. The young man is doing his thing. Y'all guys got to open your eyes up. Got to open your eyes up. You got to open your eyes up. I will keep playing this thing so that way y'all guys can see who we're dealing with. Who we're dealing with. Hold on, JP. Look at this catch, man. Watch this catch. Did you see that, JP? Now, JP. Now, remember now, his measurables I put out there. I said he had a 42-inch, 42 and a half inch vertical leap. Now, and he's 6 foot, between 6'1" and 6'3". So I don't know which one it is because different sites got one site got 6'1", one site got 6'3", so I can't tell you which one it is. But as you can see this catch here in traffic, the difficulty of this catch. Come on, man. Look at the young man. All hands, baby. All hands. Now, did you see that, JP? Watch this, JP. Watch this. Watch this. Now look, Look how he's stacking that cornerback. Look how look at it now. He's stacking the cornerback. Now watch this, JP. Now look, 1, 2. Watch this different angle. Watch the different angle. Oh, there we go. Ball, ground king calls a fumble. Ground king calls a fumble. Yep, ground king calls a fumble. There we go. Look at that. You see that? You see him bounce, how that guy bounce off? Look at that sauce. Come on now, talk to me. Talk to me. Am I saying something crazy? JP, you full of them. What? I'm trying to state a fact here, JP, that yes, I got it. We got to look at what we have. But some of our guys' numbers are what they are, but simply because. Good morning, college people. Hey, some of the numbers are what they are, not because of the receiver, it's because of the quarterback. But the receiver itself, look at the receiver. Look at the receiver, and you tell me this young man ain't doing his job. You tell me this young man ain't doing his job. Look at that. Look at that balance. Look at that balance. Yep. You saw Andy arm got hit, and then Coker adjusted to the ball and still caught it being covered. Look at that. See that all hands catch? You see that all hand catch? See, you see how Bryce led him? You see how Bryce led him on that play? See how he led him on that play? All hands, baby. That's how you catch. Oh, yeah. Come on, Andy. Let it go. Oh, yeah. See? You see that nice snag? You see that nice snag? Boy, I tell you. Now, did you see that snag? Now. Hey, I agree with you, JP. I hope he does get the look he's supposed to. Oh, look at the video. say okay. He ain't T Higgins. Hey, come on now, y'all guys, man, come on. Give me some love. Tell Q his ass is blind. Y'all know he is. He full of crap. Yesterday he out there talking this bull. He telling me this young man is not who he is. Yeah, he snagged that one, didn't he? No doubt. No doubt. See, JP, you see how when you see the actual plays and you could actually just take all the bull crap out of the way, you see this young man doing his thing now. He doing his thing. Watch it. You see those snatches, JP? You see that one? You see that last snatch? It looks routine to him, doesn't it? It looks routine for him to go and make those difficult catches. That's the reason why I was telling y'all guys that he ranks 8th in the league for difficult catches. 8th. And we both know that our young quarterback is going to make sure he stays high on that list. The difficulty of catching the ball will be there all year long. I ain't going to sit here and say that it won't be. I'm not going to say it won't be. Let's go ahead and continue this right here. Here we go. It's an Atlanta game. Watch. The Atlanta defense will look good this game. It was not. Come on now. Yes. Keeping Thielen holds him back. Keeping Thielen definitely holds. You cannot keep Thielen around and expect him to actually grow. You have to let. Hey, we thank him for his time, but we need to let the young man, let Thielen go back home, and we actually need to promote this young man so he can actually get on the field and do what he got to do. I believe that it's the right thing for the team and it's the right thing for this young man's progression. And also, people keep forgetting this is last year on the contract. He only had a 2-year deal, so we need to see what we really have. If he's him, you sign him. You sign him to a 4-year deal. You get some good money. You sign him now before I say you sign him mid-season, before those in the year numbers come in and he charges more money. We get him on a team-friendly deal for 4 years. Hey, that's what you do. That's what you do. Now let's go ahead and see right here. Let me go ahead and stop sharing that screen. Let me pull up this last one here because I believe there's some plays that are missing on that one video, but on this video here, I think it's an opportunity for everybody to see. I think it's. Let me see which one is it. Full season. Yeah, it's this one.
Straight drop. Looking deep. Looking for Coker down the sideline.
Now, remember those numbers I showed y'all guys at the beginning of the actual podcast? That throw that you saw went out of bounds. That get counted against Coker in those numbers. When you see some of those things is a 4%, 4.3% drop rate, if the ball comes in his area, and even though it's deemed not catchable, they'll count it in the fantasy perspective as a drop. Even though an official NFL record book says he had not one drop last year because they count everything in fantasy. Whereas in the NFL, if it's deemed an uncatchable ball, it's not counted against Coker. So you'll see some of that in his film. This is the reason why I pulled this up so that way you can see every single catch and target.
Dalton's pass is caught and taken down the sideline. He stayed in against Kyler Gordon, their nickel.
You saw him
playing man, and Kyler Gordon lost his footing.
You see him sauce that boy up? Then what am I trying to prove? What I'm trying to prove is this. I'm trying to prove that, one, we have a good receiving core. That's what I'm trying to prove, Commander. We have a good receiving core, but far too many times what we do is we get emotional and we talk about our team in a way that we talk about our team in a way we don't really promote the guys that are here. Some of the guys that are here, they're actually doing their jobs. They're doing their jobs well. It's just we got what we got. And because we got who we got at quarterback, some of these guys are going to need us to make sure they understand. Because we're, believe it or not, they listen to us. They know that this right here is definitely time of the season that they can be appreciated. And, we need to appreciate them now because it's going to be a rough year. It's going to be a rough year. And hopefully some of these guys get more time, to actually develop. And that's why getting rid of Thielen is important for our team. Now I'm going to play some more of this right here so we can see. Here.
Figure out how to get just one completion and keep it going. 3rd down and 6 to Sanders.
Now, did you see that last catch? You see that last catch? Now, watch this. I'm going to go back and play that again. Watch the catch. Watch the catch. Look how good of a receiver is. Watch this. Now, I paused that for a reason. Now, did you see that catch, Commander? Did you see that snag? See, people talk about, when I say how good his hands are, it's because that snatch right there. That kind of snatch there. That kind of snatch. And that's all hands there. There's a reason why Steve Smith said, now we can't always say Steve is good at evaluating receivers, but at least this one we can say, I think he got it right. He said he actually, okay. Oh, that was JT? That was Sanders? Let me look at that. Let me look at that good.
Young now 2 for 2. This is Coker. Coverage.
That was Coker. JP, you need to stop, man. Did you hear that? That was Coker. See, that was Sanders. See, JP, I think you're a hater, JP. I think you're a hater, JP. Click on the link, hater. Click on the link, hater. As a matter of fact, come on up here and defend that bull crap you just said. Talking about you think that was Coker. You know better than that. Thought they were talking about that was JP. That was Coker, man. Come on. Nah. Oh, you was asking? Okay, got you. No, man, everything you gonna see on here is Coker, man. It's all good, JP. It's just messing with you, man. It's early in the morning for y'all guys. Hey, it is Monday. Hey, Straight Talk with Wiley. Another Monday, another opportunity for us to get ready for the season. Today, what we're doing is we're looking at our receiving core. We mainly focus on Coker today. And the reason why we're doing this for this reason. Q is blind. Dub Q is blind. I think he needs to wear glasses like I got on. The young man is blind. He needs to realize that not everything is these receivers' fault. Some of this, if the quarterback play improve or stay like the end of the season, we can have an opportunity, baby. We have opportunity.
It's tighter. You just have to be able to anticipate.
3rd down and 10.
Separated himself from Carolina. In the pocket, throwing, and on target asked. 2nd and 5. And
Really hurts your team.
quick toss across the 30.
Let me go forward a little bit.
Throws that way.
Chameleon.
Yep.
Is up, but is brought down by McLaughlin.
Now, this is one heck of a play. He is running, and he is just trying to catch up.
And again, now coverage will begin or continue after this one is done. Back far side, Jalen Coker in the rotation at receiver.
Young keeps it over the middle. Nice grab right there.
Now, some of y'all guys were saying that that we need Thielen because he's Bryce's whoopee. He's a safety net. As you can see, a lot of these plays here, Bryce is throwing the ball to Coker a lot to bail himself out. Now watch again. Watch this play. Please watch this play.
First quarterback from the rookies.
Young keeps it over the middle. Nice grab right there. Final play of the quarter. Young to his right. That's incomplete from their own 15. Young with Dexter Lawrence shoving everyone in his direction, gets it away.
As you can see, there was a lot of opportunities for Bryce to get bailed out by Coker. This is definitely Coker. To me, he's the right type of receiver for Bryce. Sure-handed, able to get open. Maybe not the fastest guy, but you don't have to be the fastest guy to be in the slot. And when he can play on the outside, he's big enough to play on the outside, especially if we put Tech in the slot sometimes. I believe the right blend of speed with Leggett, sure-handedness with Coker, and that splash play ability with Tech, and then bringing Jimmy Horn and Hunter and the rest. Baby, we got some gumbo going. We got some gumbo going. I like the root. The problem is the cook. That's Bryce. Is the cook able to make that gumbo right? Is he able to make that gumbo right, guys? Tell me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Is our cook, is our chef, Bryce, is that joker ready to get it right? Come on now. Talk to me. Let's look at this.
There's up 10. Great field position. Young keeps his feet, incomplete. They put it in Young's hands, and he throws incomplete.
Right here, Dallas been really aggressive on 3rd downs. They only rushed 4. That is a reception.
Did you see that catch in that Dallas game? I remember that. They lit him up on that.
For Jalen Coker.
Nice job there on the twist game, and then just a simple clear out by Thielen, what they call a big dagger route. It's about a 10, 15-yard. You just round it off on an
Yeah, he took that.
2nd and 7. Flag down. Young for Coker again. Incomplete.
Offside.
Yeah. Let's get it.
Young underneath Coker.
Yeah.
3.
Let's get it. Yeah. What's does JP say? That's the $1 million question, Wiley. The cook. Yes, the cook. Yes, JP, the cook. The cook is definitely important in this particular recipe here. Yeah. Yes, they're all desperate. See the cleaner? Mr. Cleaner, excuse me, Mr. Cleaner. You see how they said Bryce is that Thielen is actually Bryce's what you call it, his safety net or safety blanket. Actually, as you can see in this breakdown, he was throwing a lot of balls to that were deemed uncatchable. That's why you see that 4 point. We'll go back to the numbers in a minute here. The 4 point, I think it was 3 or 4.8% dropped in the fantasy numbers. Because fantasy counts if you're targeted, whether you catch it or not. If you target it and the ball is not caught, that in fantasy, they bet against that. Yep. Hey, good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. It's Panthers, Germany. What time is it Eastern time? It is 5 minutes to 7. 5 minutes to 7 Eastern Standard Time. It's going 5 minutes to 1,300 hours. That's military time. That's 1,300 hours here. Central European time is Panthers, Germany. It's Wiley, baby. Talk to me. Where is that blind boy called Q? Because obviously his ass can't see. I'm cooking his butt. Cooking him early this morning. Hey, we make sure we got some of that fried Q on the grill.
Weeks, they're bringing it here on 3rd and 10. Young had it pop out of his hand a little bit.
See,
Give it away yourself.
42 seconds, 2 timeouts. See what Carolina can do. Young goes up top, and there's Jaylen Coker, the rookie in a foot race that he'll win. Touchdown from 83.
God, the Cowboys could find themselves in the playoffs.
Parsons there with a bull rush, almost got to Young. Instead, he extends it and throws it to the sideline.
It's for Bryce Young and this Young offense.
Yep.
Underneath here for Coker. He's had a good day. First day back from in.
Grab. That's 1. And 2 looks like it's out.
Do you see that concentration? Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning for Southern Virginia. Hey, what's up now? Keeping it real. Still real ninjas left. Hey, I love that name. I love that name. That's pretty good. That's what. Good morning. Hey, I'm just saying. I think that we are actually in the right position. There we go. We're in the right position. But Bryce has to do a better job at giving some of these throws to the receivers to make them more catchable. We're going to keep going through this so you can see.
The blitz. Young throws.
See that? You see that? That ball wasn't even catchable. See that? That ball wasn't even catchable.
Happy holiday to you and all watching as Bryce Young handles the low snap. Fires in the corner part of the end zone. They put up 36, but that was on the road against the Raiders week 3. And a high throw.
45 to go in the first.
Come on
Young,
now.
deep drop. Young off his back foot. It is on time.
Because his offensive line tried, but there was some seepage through there with the red shirts coming through, and he hangs in there one more time and delivers a strike down.
Yes, let him back in the game. Have to finish stronger today. Young, downfield hit.
How about this? Jalen Coker.
Toss it underneath. Coker. Well, they teammates the Saints today against Tampa Bay. Young, deep drop on 3rd and 8. It is on time.
Stand in there with the rush.
Yeah.
Not bouncing out of there. None of the happy feet, the extra steps to make himself comfortable. Hits the back foot, sees it.
For Young. Panthers 2nd and 6. Young, his throw is a strike.
Yeah.
And it's a first down for Coker. 41-11 Buccaneers, 18-49 Panthers. Young, nice pitch and catch. Shotgun for Young.
Our Cook definitely needs, look at it. Look at our Cook, man. Look at our Cook. Our Cook needs to help these young receivers out, man. Our Chef, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's Chef R&D back there. Look at him. He need to help him out, man. Look at it. Desperate throw. Look at him. See? Coker tried to score, but he didn't do it. He tried to score. I'm going to stop this. I'm going to share the last screen so we can get. Now we've understood what it looks like. Now let's go back to those numbers. Let's go back to those numbers. See? Let's go back to those numbers. Those numbers are important now. Let's go back to the top. Go back to the top. There we go. There we go. Now, looking at the actual film, now let's look at the drop rates. Now, you see that drop rate of 4.3? But the NFL says Coker did not drop that one ball. It's because these were deemed uncatchable balls. What is an uncatchable ball? Uncatchable ball is too high, too far in front of you, too far behind you, or too low. As you can see from the film, not Wiley's opinion, from the film, this stat here is erroneous because they were deemed uncatchable. And in these stats here, that is not a stat. The things he can control, all green. The things that have to do with the quarterback, they are either at average or below average. Again, this is what Coker can control. Yellow can control what he can control. Oh, look at JP. Oh, JP, I wasn't full of crap. I wasn't full of crap. Imagine that, JP. When I was telling Q yesterday, he was full of shit. He's all on his high horse, talking about I don't know what I'm talking about. I just run the film work. Hey, what Commander said, he said, run that film back, Q. Run it back. Hey, Q. Hey, I think he need my glasses. You need my glasses. What you think, JP? JP said, feel you, Wiley. That's it definitely looks like the weapons were not the problem. No, the weapons wasn't the problem. If I Chef Bryce, now he has the right ingredients for his gumbo. Can come in there and chop that thing up. We're gonna be cooking with Crisco. Fried Q on the grill. Hey, JP, I told I was gonna fry his ass this morning. See, you notice how he has all time to come on the podcast. But this morning, where's his ass at? Where you at, Q? Where you at, Q? I'm looking for you. Looking for you, Q. Looking for you. Looking for you, Q. Fried. Like fried bologna, baby. Look at it. Talk to me, JP. I'm gonna drop this link. If anybody think I'm full of crap, come up here. Tell me. Show me that I don't know what I'm talking about. Tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Tell me I'm too emotional. That Wiley. Those numbers don't make no sense. Where your ass at, Red? Where your ass at, Red? Wake up, Red. I thought you were going to be on here, Red. Y'all said I was full of shit. Do I need to bring some more stuff out? Come on now. I think that this morning, film study. Remember, it's a learning station. We're here to learn y'all dumbasses. Learn y'all. If you have any questions about what I said, or even my numbers, or my film study, come on up here. Oh, what we got right here? 704, you just it's a good time. It's good for me to be. Excuse me. It's good me good when he shows up. Oh yeah, well, I guess. Okay, so okay. Q ain't gonna show up. 704. He ain't gonna show up, man. Q is not gonna show up. He is not going to show up simply because at 704 did I bury his ass? Was you on the show yesterday, 704? I don't know. Yeah, okay, I got your typo. I was okay. It's all good, brother. It happened to all of us. I was like, what is he talking about? Hey, tell me this, everyone. I got 704 on here. I got JP on here. Who I got on here? I got Commander 336. I got Still Real Ninjas left. I got Mr. Clean. Who else I got on here? Oh, Division 8. Okay. Who else I got on here? Oh, College P. Hey, what's up now? Talk to me. Oh, Supernova. What's up now, Supernova? Zip. Okay. Did anybody on here, Patrick, Doom, can anybody tell me I'm full of crap? Hey, what's up now? Good morning, Ronnie. Hey, Can anybody tell me based on my running? Good morning, running. I told y'all the fried bug ass running. Hey, you can see 704 say I fried his ass. Fried Q on the grill. JP said it too. Fried Q on the grill. See, running, I told you. Hey, early this morning I fried his ass. Now, we sitting here looking at the numbers now. We didn't look at the film work. Our numbers and our film work matches up, Ronnie. I'm going to drop the link for you, Ronnie. Come on up here. You tell me if I'm full of it or not. Huh? I can show you. I'm just saying. We got anybody in the back? Let's see. We ain't got nobody in the back. I'm just making sure. Hey, I'm telling you, man. Hey, I believe, like he said, someone said potato salad for Q's funeral. Hey, I think it's fucking ass needs a pound cake. And we get some right pound cake for it because his ass buried him this morning. Wake up, Q. I know you're out there. Come on around. Come on around here to get your pound cake, boy. Get your pound cake. What we got? What we going to talk about here, guys? Any questions about my numbers matter of fact, let's go back over here. Let's look at these numbers. Now I'm gonna put this right here. I'm gonna put this in the chat for y'all guys. If y'all guys are doing fantasy football, I suggest that you actually look at that site for this reason. It shows the true splits. It shows. Hey, good morning, Ronnie. It shows us true splits, so that way you can really look at the actual numbers. And
good morning, librarian. Good morning, librarian.
Hey, good morning, Ronnie. Hey, Ronnie, I fried his ass, Ronnie. I fried his ass.
I guess. I hear you loud and clear, Wiley. You pushing it this morning. I don't want to tell you that.
I was just saying, man. Hey, did my numbers match up with the film work?
Hey, man, numbers are only visible as a result of opportunity. Coker got an opportunity. You can't be mad at Coker for taking his opportunity and doing what he was supposed to do with it.
Yeah. Now, what I'm saying is, if you look at the numbers, you look at the film, right? What you find is that Bryce threw the ball to him when he was struggling, right? So when he needed somebody to bail him out, he was looking for Coker. So just like he was looking for Adam, he was looking for Coker. So why can't we let Adam go?
Well, my thing is he hasn't showed that he can become a number one receiver yet. He has potential. He definitely has potential to be a number one, but we won't know until he's put in this situation.
But why do he need to be number one?
Okay, so what are you projecting him to be? If his numbers, if you're saying his numbers are comparable to Adam Thielen's last year, and the numbers show that if Bryce needed him, he could depend on him.
Yep.
But is he capable of toting the load as the best receiver? Y'all say he's the best receiver on the team.
Right? I didn't say that. See,
that's what I didn't say. You said that. I said you running the narrative as though he could be the best receiver on the team.
No, I'm running the narrative that with those three receivers minus Adam, so Leggett, T-Mac, Coker, they possess different skill sets that can help Bryce Young succeed in this league without Adam. And you have a young receiving core. That's what I'm running. And the dude got excellent hands. Go ahead.
Well, you're supposed to have good hands if you're a receiver in this league. Like that's not something to brag on. Like he got good hands.
Did you see those catches? You see those snags I was playing? You didn't see those snags. You didn't see those snags.
Come on, Wiley. I get it, man. I'm excited that we are in this position to talk about it like that. But I don't think he's a number one receiver. I think he's made just do what the opportunity has been given to him.
Okay.
And he proved that he's capable. That's what I would do.
Oh, look at JP. JP out here frying Creekside. He said Creekside said that Jalen Coker was our best receiver. Oh, baby. I don't know, Ronnie. You there? What happened? Oh, he dropped off. Okay, got it. He must have had some issues with his sound there. He dropped off. But hey, I don't think he's the worst receiver. Hey, good morning, Howard. Good morning, Howard. Come on up here, Howard. Come on up here. Talk to me, Howard. Tell me if my film work was good or bad. Remember yesterday, you talking about I was full of crap. Red out here got me like I'm twerking on something. Hey, I'm just saying, I think my film work matches the numbers. This is not emotion. This is straight facts. As you can see those catches that he had, those catches match. And if you go look at the okay, what the world? Oh, he said. Oh, JP said, unbelievably. I agree with Ruddy. Bryce is on something shocking. You a mess, boy. You a mess. Hey, I think the film work matches the numbers. And knowing that, what do we expect now from our receiving core? Let's roll it down to our receiving core numbers. We can focus on our total receiving core here. Let's look at our receiving core. Put that in the middle of the film. As you can see, that looks like it's right there. So as you can see, what we got here, 7. Okay. Oh. Yes, he exceeded expectations, in my opinion. Important piece of the offense. True statement, 704. I think people keep forgetting that Adam Thielen was an undrafted receiver too. He was undrafted. Adam Thielen was. He was a walk-on. So I can, if we can get our Adam Thielen career out of Coker, boy, we've done something. We've done something major. Hey, good morning, Trucker 26. It was in context between him and that. Okay, XL. Jalen is better. Jalen is better right now. Route running and hands. Yep, he is. And X is still developing. That's true. X is still developing, but Jalen is just a better complete receiver right now. Now, what XL has and Jalen will never have is that God-given ability to run a 4.3, and that grown man strength that Jalen don't have. This phone is killing me. Okay, got you, 704. Hey, but I look at it like this, man. We got a decent receiving core that's ready to explode as long as our chef can actually do the thing we need him to do. But I don't know if we can do it. I don't know if Bryce can do it. I'm gonna go pull up. Go back on here. These are odd numbers for the team, but I'm gonna go back here so I can show y'all guys what we're gonna play. We're gonna look up. Okay, we got Bryce. Make sure we share. Yep, we're sharing the right screen. We got Bryce here. As you can see here, this sound horrible, but look. Now looking at Jaylen Coker's numbers. Now look at here. Look at why our receivers are not doing the things we think they should be doing. Look at that. You see this bad pass percentage here? As you can see right here, the sack rate again. We had a top. Now we have a top 11 offensive line in the league. But yet, look at the sack rate. Look at the drop rate. Remember, those bad passes don't count against the drop rate. The drop rate is here. The drop rate is good when their passes are catchable. You see how that works, guys? When the passes are catchable, our receivers are catch the ball excellently. Look at that. Look at that number. All in the green. Talk to me. Now look, you see those numbers? Now, is my math mathing? Is my math mathing? Come on now. If my math is mathing, talk to me. Yeah, my math is mathing, talk to me. Matter of fact, where is Q? Matter of fact, I'm gonna hit him up in a few minutes on the phone. Let's see where he at. Because obviously, excuse me, excuse me. Obviously, he don't want none of this. He'll come on the show later on and talk about how I was full of crap. But no. See, look and see this. You see these numbers here? This tells the story of our receiving core. See that? This tells the story. I cannot have a receiving core that's excellent with numbers like this. I can't have a receiving core that's excellent with numbers like this. Let's see, can we break those numbers down? See, look at this. We got his splits. Again, first half, he got more numbers in the first half than the second half. Yep, look at that. As you can see, look at his numbers here. At home, got more numbers at home. Look at away. He plays way better on grass than on turf. Outdoors. He's playing great on outdoors. But look at indoors. Look at yeah, that's true. Look at the number of yards and wins. And look at the number of yards and losses. He did have a lot of garbage yards. I guess Q was right about that part. That I can give him. Bryce did have a lot of garbage yards there. And if we roll it down here at the different types of defenses. Oh, you came to the party. Oh, you showed up, huh? Finally, to your baptism. Come on around, Brother Q. Unmute yourself to this ass whooping you're getting, Q. Uh-huh. What we got here? What we talking about? So as you can see, Bryce has.
All right, now I got my headset together. Don't be a jackass, Wally.
Hey, yeah, I'm just telling you what JP said. JP said fried dub Q on the grill. Yes, sir. The numbers don't lie. Not these. But I'm giving you a little grace here. Go ahead.
This show is gonna be some bullshit this morning. When I saw it say Dub Q is blind. When I saw that as the title, I said, oh, okay. Wally being a complete open ass. You being a jackass this morning.
Hey, and I fried your ass too.
I missed most of that because I was working. So what the fuck did I miss? Go ahead and run it over for me.
Okay, what you miss is this right here. So let me go back here. I'm gonna go back to Jalen's numbers. If you can look here.
I think see you woke me up like Godzilla. Shout out to my nigga 704, dog.
As you can see,
don't worry.
Jalen numbers here, and that's why I was going over Bryce then. So if you look at the numbers that are green, those are all the numbers at the bottom. Those are actual numbers that he can affect, right? The numbers on top are dependent numbers. As you can look at the ones at the bottom that are green, every one that he can affect besides this right here, which is a drop rate. And actually, the drop rate in this fantasy stuff, if they even threw the ball at him, no matter if it was catchable or not, they count everything. Even though he didn't drop not one ball according to NFL stats, on this site here, this is how they count it. And then targets right here, that rate there is also if they targeted him at any time, bad throw, out of bounds, whatever. That's why those two numbers look that way. The ones on top, those are all have to do with Bryce because he's in a dependent position. Coker numbers, when you look at it from this perspective, when I play the film, you'll see that drop rate is uncatchable balls, out of bound balls, all of those things. And then if you look at the yards after catch, it shows up the yards after catch. And you look at the actual his catch percentage at almost 70%, you can see those amazing catches that he did, and he's showing off that vertical and also those great hands. And then a lot of times in the slot, and we go down here, I'll show you here. Let me go down here. Did he play in the slot or did he play on the outside? Okay, let's go here. Where are we at? Boom, there we go right now. Let me get rid of this. As you can see, he played in the slot. He played all over the place, and he played on the outside. And majority of his yards was on the outside. Does that make sense to you, Q?
I mean, hey, you got the numbers, Wiley. You done went to the library and how around and say you don't pull every goddamn number out your ass this morning. And so you know what, motherfucker? I ain't got nothing better else to do because I told you this morning I was gonna be ready for your black ass when you come up in here with this bullshit this morning. I was gonna be ready.
But you
so what you trying to say? What's up?
What I'm trying to say is this right here is that if I cook, right? Because I Chef Bryce can actually do the things and bring those catchable balls rate down. I mean, excuse me, bad ball rate down from 18.9 to actually say 5% or so. Then we can actually have the things. Yep, like you said, JP says Coker only can't control targets. Target receive might be coaching. No, ain't no coaching. This is not coaching. Q. If the balls are uncatchable, and he keep putting the receivers in really jacked up situations, right? How is it a coaching problem? How is it a coaching problem?
It's a coaching problem because the fans are going to make it a coaching problem. Like I said yesterday, they are now saying that Brad Idzik is the problem, and he has too many ears, too many voices in his head. He Randy Orton. I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They understand. He that motherfucker now. So that's what we at with this shit. So it's only a matter of time before this shit melts down, Wiley.
We got another excuse now. Come on.
Oh yeah, this is the new excuse. Brad Idzik, it shouldn't be calling plays for him. It's Dave Canales should be the only one calling plays. So now offensive coordinators can't offensive coordinators can't do their job around here and call plays for a quarterback. Yeah. They got to be the head coach.
Yeah. This is craziness, man.
This is Panther fans, nigga. This is Panther fans.
Man, this is crazy. Because if you think about it, like I said, the guy, they moved him all around the field, right? And when I played the plays, who was it? JP was saying. JP was like, that's a snatch. I said, yes. Those catches that man was making, that's why I say he don't have good hands. He has damn great hands. Some of those catches, they're amazing. And I was like,
from who? From who you speak of?
From Coker. Because Bryce.
What is it with this Coker shit? Every damn time y'all want to talk about a receiver. So is Coker the only nigga that caught balls last year?
The way he did, yes.
Oh my God.
Adam made.
What is it?
But
you gotta stop the shit, man.
Routinely, Coker made more crazy catches. Yeah, it's true.
You gotta stop the shit, man. Now you Kurt Angle. It's true. It's damn true. You must be watching WWE last night. That's what the fuck. You got Randy Orton niggas, eyes, hear voices in my head. You got Kurt Angle and shit. It's true. It's damn true. What the fuck you think you at, Wally?
You know what, Q? I know what it is.
Huh?
Right now you realize your ass is fried and you got no protection. You fried.
Nigga, I told your black ass yesterday what the problem was. They're blaming it now on the offensive coordinator. They're saying he shouldn't be calling plays. And everybody else in the league has an offensive coordinator who call plays. We're the only team that can't have it because it's going to confuse Bryce. It's going to mix Bryce up. He going to do what Izzik want over Canales. That's the shit they're saying now.
Oh, come on, man.
I can tell you what they're saying. I heard this shit yesterday. I couldn't believe it.
Okay. All right, Q. I got you, Q. Q.
Yeah.
See, here's the deal, Q. So, like my man said, he said, show you the money. So I got to show you the money, because obviously you weren't here earlier, so to see the money shots. It's like let me show you the money, Q, because the money is the money.
So what the fuck is you about to show me, Wiley?
I'm about to show you the money. Because obviously,
and what is that?
Your punk ass needs some film study. Yeah.
Wiley.
Hold on, Q. Obviously, that's blown coverage, right?
Obviously, that shit don't happen in the NFL.
But
obviously.
That right there, and then who was that? I was listening to the coverage about that. What happened was this: the cornerbacks were brand new, and then Dallas had just got some injuries, and they was playing man to man, and they messed up the man to man. When the guy was covering Coker, should have stayed with Coker. Saw Adam Thielen open, he forgot about Coker. Yeah. He forgot about it. So that was wide open. But I'm just
this nigga was so irrelevant that these motherfuckers were standing in front of him and say, you know what, fuck him.
Yeah, he was that slick. He was that slick. Let me find the better ones here. It ain't that long. There's some. Now, didn't Denver have a pretty good defense last year? Did they have a pretty good defense last year? Yeah, I think so. Ain't that rookie undrafted?
Man, fucking with you, Wiley. I about almost ran in the back of somebody else fucking with you. Hey, I hear my goddamn rates went up just now through Progressive. That bitch started beeping. There we
go. Don't do that.
I had a slam on break. Yeah, well. My insurance could be high as a bitch next motherfucker with you. Yeah.
Well, we don't need that part.
Yeah, go get back to the motherfucking video, man. Let me see this bullshit you talking this morning.
Here we go. Watch.
Ooh.
Watch this. I think this is a good catch. Nah, that's normal catch. They got a couple here. Hold on a second.
Ain't nothing special about that, Wally.
Nah, ain't nothing special about that one. Hold on a second. The normal catch. Should be a routine catch, right? Now, did you just see that catch, Q?
That was a normal catch, Wally.
But watch this. I'm gonna play it for you again.
So maybe the title of the show should be Wally is blind. Maybe that should be the title of the show. That was a fucking normal catch.
The ball was up.
Wasn't that spectacular? Rewind that play one more time. Rewind that play one more time. Wally, who you want to get this nigga a cookie? What the fuck you want? What am I missing?
You see that?
That was an average catch, bro.
All right, okay.
What do you want me to do?
I guess that's average too, right?
Nigga, they do that every week in the NFL.
Watch this.
You might need to rewind that. Yeah. I'm hating like a true nigga, they say.
Yeah, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I start to tell all y'all something just now. You know what? I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it.
Hey,
I ain't gonna do it.
Tell him 704. He's full of shit. He's full of shit. The man.
Oh, Wally, fuck you and fuck Coker. Fuck both of y'all.
Hey, JP, tell him. Wait, hey, hate in his heart.
Now I got hate in my damn heart. Or their black ass.
Hey, all I'm saying, if we had a better cook.
I know this. I know this Trader Truth whispering ass nigga ain't talking about I woke up with hate in my goddamn heart. I know this nigga ain't. I know this whispering ass nigga ain't just did that.
Hey, yeah, he did. He told the truth. He told the truth. He told the truth. Hey,
oh, nigga,
it ain't know what it is. It ain't know what it is, Q. Hey, you got that hate in your heart, man. It's okay, Q. I'm here. I got
something in my heart. It ain't hate. It damn sure ain't hate. I'm the only nigga around here who thinks that's a average NFL catch. There may be something the fuck wrong with y'all. Maybe something wrong with y'all.
Okay, we'll keep going here.
You ain't seen a nigga catch a ball in so long.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that, he fumble.
Nope. You gotta survive the ground. You got a ball. It's not a fumble.
So fuck the fumble.
It ain't a fumble. It ain't no fumble.
Mm-hmm.
What's that right there, Q? What's that?
Look like a completion.
Watch yards after the catch. Watch. Boom. Look at that. You saw that? Balance. Contact balance, baby.
Wally, that's average. I mean, so let me ask you a question, Wally. Can you pause for a second? Yeah. How much yards Coker ended up with for the end of the year since he was so spectacular?
He's in a dependent position. This is the reason.
No. Don't get the fuck quiet now. Don't sit here and talk. Your fucking mouth dry now.
Hold on a second.
Don't have your fucking mouth dry now. Talk, nigga. Talk. Open your black ass mouth.
I'll tell you, since you want to be acting like a straight Negro. 478
well,
yards.
You caused me to be a nigga. 400 fucking yards, and you shaking your ass and titties in here for fucking 400 yards.
Average 14.9.
Why get this shit the fuck off my get the fuck out my face with this shit here. You know what? 478 yards ain't shit.
You're right.
400 yards ain't shit.
You know what, Q? Yes, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. See,
I hate to do that I hate to do this to this young man. Because he had being undrafted, that's the best thing about his 478 yards. He was an undrafted nigga from Holy Cross. But the fact of the matter is you acting like he's some goddamn savior. He's some Brian Thomas Jr. or like no, that's how you acting though. You ain't said it, but your fucking titties said it when they been shaking. Stop shaking the motherfucker. And it won't be like this.
See, this is what 704 says. 704 said this. He said, Q want the nigga to be Randy Moss year one. Tell him
the nigga ain't no fucking Randy Moss. I didn't want that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about you or Coker. Fuck both of y'all.
Tell 704.
7 o'clock in the morning, I gotta cuss you and the Coker out.
704 is on your ass. Hey, good morning, Red. Said pray all's well. Great week. Yes, Red. Good morning, brother. Good morning. Red, you can see
you acting like this nigga had 1,200 yards, dog, and you took time out your day to show this shit. You should be ashamed of your damn self. This was normal shit.
Okay, Q, let me find some stuff for you since you
think so goddamn thirsty. You can't remember what the fuck an NFL receiver looked like. Now okay, that's normal. He did good. What you want me to do?
Hey, Q.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Wally? What's up, Q?
Hey, good morning.
Man, good morning. How you doing?
Hey, good morning, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Wally trying to be slick. He's right there.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you how now.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
He's throwing all them different passes, but see, he really trying to show y'all Bryce throwing that ball. That's what he's really doing right there.
Damn.
He's trying to be slick.
I didn't even think about it.
He's slick.
I didn't even think about that, Howard.
Hey man, watch him now. I look.
He's trying to make a case for Bryce.
Right.
Yeah, Howard, with your black ass.
Hey, Howard, you know, last year, right? Since you think he didn't do shit, so you know, Jalen Coker was given route of the week, right, by the NFL last year.
He was given route of the week.
Yeah.
Now they got a new thing called route of the week. I ain't never heard of that.
Even heard
Come
of that
on,
before.
man.
That's my first time.
Stop.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Damn. When they started that up last year? I didn't know that.
Let me pull it up.
Is that shit in Germany only? Is that what the fuck the route of the week? Where the fuck you get that from?
Yeah, it seemed like we would have been talking about that a lot more.
No, y'all wasn't talking about Jalen Coker.
This is my first time ever hearing that.
Yeah, Wally, nobody is talking about Jaylen Coker but you. You and these other 12 motherfuckers who stuck on this nigga, man.
Hello. Let me see here. Let me switch my screen.
Shout out to the real HHENT. He said, I like Coker, but Wally glazing hard. Yes, he is.
Wally, boy. Wally, I know what he's doing now. I know what he's doing, and I'm gonna just sit back and watch it. I'm looking at it now.
So he was low key putting Bryce on display like he throwing the ball.
Yeah. That's what he's doing.
Damn it, I was so busy focused on him and Coker, I forgot all about Bryce, man. Damn.
Here we go.
What you trying to show us now?
Senior, and we're going to break down Jaylen Coker from the Carolina Panthers.
I'm just so pumped to talk football right now. I don't even know why. Let's go!
And this is important, I think, moving forward as well, because we've seen Deontay Johnson leave via trade.
He go.
We've seen Jonathan Mingo now leave via trade to the Dallas Cowboys.
He go.
So they are relying, and they like, to my understanding.
Well, let me go back here and look at some receipts.
If Bryce throws that ball the way he's supposed to, that guy's running for more yards. That guy had to jump up in the air just now. I mean, like he messed that up.
Amazing catch just to get the ball.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, he should have led him either right on out of bounds or right around the corner.
Yes, Howard, and that's the key. That's what I was trying to tell Q. I'm like, he's just making an average catch. No,
you trying to tell me shit. You trying to tell me shit. I don't give a fuck about it. I don't give a fuck about none of it.
Hey, Q. But see, I'm mentioning that, Q, because I know what he's doing. So I'm going to tell all the bad that Bryce does right in that same segment.
He all Krispy Kreme ass nigga. Hot light on glazing these motherfuckers this morning.
I called it. He goes, yeah, you called it. Yes, sir. I remember in training camp. That is me and Coach David Canales talking. When I was the preseason play-by-play, colored guy. So I love Jaylen Coker. I watched his film in Holy Cross. The game and the tape that really sold me on Jaylen Coker is when he was going against Boston College. He played at Holy Cross. He's not going to really do anything speed-wise, but he understands leverage and how to get in and out of his breaks and how to utilize his speed. That's where game speed is important. Run the tape, John, so I can show you why he's not going to outrun you. But what he does, you got the motion, they slide. Nickel defender comes down, so he adjusts. You got the RPO game, so that brings the linebackers up, which opens the window. Coker goes to the hash. But what he does,
that's a bad throw, man.
Spectacular.
Damn. Good catch. Bad throw.
Exactly. I agree with you, Howard. But here's the thing. He's that kind of catch there.
I bet you do.
Was routinely throughout the highlights. Routinely.
I mean, I'm not going to knock the Coker. He got talent now. I ain't no ifs and about it.
Howard, tell that dumbass Q again.
Yeah, no. Well, Q, I don't think Q is saying he don't. I don't think Q is saying he don't have talent.
That's what I'm saying. I recognize what he's doing, but he's just average. Why are they putting this boy on the pedestal like he one of the top receivers in the league?
I didn't say that.
I don't understand it.
I said that you
didn't say that, but you dedicate a whole goddamn segment to this motherfucker like he's special.
You out here being
And see, I was arguing if that is the case, why Carolina go and get another so-called number one wide receiver?
Because
You know what I'm saying?
Because of
there
this.
you go.
And this is the key.
Boy, you're preaching the gospel early this morning, Howard. Early one Sunday morning.
Hey, Howard, they complement each other, all three of them together. So you put all three out there.
Right.
Now you're giving Bryce the ability to have something. Because remember, he needs more talent than most quarterbacks. And these guys give him that ability with the guys on the bench to have as much talent we can possibly give him so he can be successful. Because most quarterbacks wouldn't.
I'm glad you said that. A lot of these, boy, they don't like that you saying it. A lot of them ain't gonna like you saying that now. But it's the truth. They have to put talent around this Bryce Young. Because he's not what. And I know you on Coker, but I'm on Bryce Young, goddamn.
All right, let's see what Smitty said. Let's see what Smitty said.
You on his ass. You on his ass.
You see the step up where he goes and straightens back up. When he straightens back up, that gives the corner the indication that he may be going a different way. And just
like
that
one
little
bad step, Steve. You can see it in the corner.
Look at you. And James, where does the corner step outside of his what? What are we talking about? When you want to get
outside
a corner,
of his frame.
Outside of his frame. And what is his frame? Shoulders, knees and toes, baby. Shoulders, knees and toes. Okay? That's just not
That's a step right there. You see it.
And that's the difference. Now, Jaylen Coker can catch anything. He's a young man that contested catches, that's mine. Run a good route, that's mine.
I didn't see it until you really pointed it out. But man, that step back outside of his shoulders, and he just lost all his momentum.
That's why you don't need speed. You need to know how.
When he goes upfield, he's kind of straightened up like he was going to start going.
You know why he straightened
with his upper
up?
body.
You know why he straightened up? Because that's the only way, air quotes, you can go back to the other side. But because Coker does not have that speed, he knows if I do this, bang, now that unwasted step is here, which means when I go here, that's two steps. The corner does this, two,
and then
three. So that's one step more than the other guy. So I'm not a math genius, right? But
pull out the phone calculator.
I'm just gonna do the old, right? So if you got
the size of that thing.
I know I'm getting old, bro. If you got 3 and you're
jumbo
minus
number.
2, that means somebody got 1. Good player, man. Holy cross. I talked about him a couple.
See that, Q? You see that, Q?
A couple of months ago. I think I know what I'm talking about, but hey, what do I know? Today, folks, that is 89's Route of the Week by Jalen Coker, his Carolina Panthers.
Well, you call that
you
Route of the
have
Week.
school?
That's something that they make up over there at the Panthers. That's nothing.
He said it like it was the NFL gave the nigga Route of the Week. Like it was some golden award. It's Steve Smith on his podcast. Wally, you full of shit.
I tell you, Wally, come on, man.
You full of manure.
You are something else now.
This is what how he had this nigga glazing this nigga, man. Route of the Week. I'm sitting there thinking, then did they come up with something new?
Yeah, the NFL don't even recognize that, man. That's something made up right there.
Hey, but Howard, check it out. What he say right here? What 704 say? Cook his ass, Wiley. I told him. See, look,
you know what, though?
Wiley got the slip showing for goddamn Bryce Young today. That's all that shit is. Yes, sir.
You see, you trying to change the conversation. You see, you trying to
pull your skirt up, nigga. Right? Pull your skirt up, nigga.
Wally.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wally, do you think we would ever see a wide receiver like a Steve Smith ever in the NFL again?
No.
Like, I haven't seen a wide receiver come and play like him yet. He was on another. He was just on another level with it. I'm talking about. I haven't seen it. I'm looking for that player to come out, and I haven't seen it yet. That dog.
Yeah, that's a monster. That's a monster.
Boy.
That's a monster now.
That's a monster there, boy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think Anquan Bolden may have or could have been that. I don't know. But
Yeah,
Steve
but
was just God.
Steve had power, speed, and he was a dog.
Listen, the cornerbacks didn't
Mm-hmm.
stand a chance with that dude, man.
Yeah.
If you was too nice, you was in trouble.
Yep,
if you wanted to play rough, you was in trouble. It was just, oh God.
Yep. Uh-huh.
a humble cornerback against Steve, man. He just beat the hell out of them all day long, man. I'm talking about physically, mentally, all that. He just did it to him.
That's true. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, man. Yeah. I'm telling you, I say this. Do we have the right receiving core to help Bryce? I believe this year, out of all years, yes. I think we can get rid of Thielen simply because it gives us time for our young guys to grow, and also we can see, as Q say, okay, is this guy worth spending a significant amount of money in?
Right.
You know, because this is last year of his contract. You spend that time on that, and you let Thielen go back. Hopefully, you get a 5th round or something, back from Thielen, and you can use that on next year and fill out your team. Just me. Go ahead, Howard.
No, yeah, you can add on that 5th round. I mean, yeah, it's time for him to go. I mean, Adam was good, but if he's gone, I think we get the same amount of wins with him gone. You know what I mean? Whether he's here or not, we still get 5 wins, 6 wins at the most. So he ain't make no big. I mean, if we was in the playoff, if we was going to the playoffs for the past 2 years with Adam Thielen, then I'd be like, hey man, we might need to keep this dude. But he ain't. I mean, 1,000 yards. That was good, but what did it add up to?
Yeah.
Really nothing. Like,
hey Howard, you see how Red said the hate Red guy. See him out here cooking on some Q, and Red talking about back on the Bryce train. You see this?
I mean, is he lying though? Is he lying though?
He tried to be slick about it.
Since I got up here. Yeah. He been glazing since I got up here.
I done exposed you with that
sign ass nigga.
Come on now.
Yeah, that is.
I'm trying to do the right thing. I'm trying to educate him.
I hear you. Well, that's good for the people who don't really know too much about Coker.
Yeah,
you did a good thing for him, man. The young guy, he should be all right. I just think that I'm gonna keep going to the quarterback. We need shit.
Yeah.
They need to think about Shador, man. If he don't pan out at the Browns,
well,
I would gladly entertain something like that.
I don't think they want to deal with that. So how would I say this politely? You think we got a problem with the Bryce sexuals?
Yes.
If you bring Shador here and he don't
Shador sexuals is going crazy too.
Shador will fill that damn stadium up.
Yes, he will.
We will.
But you know how much sales that nigga gonna bring in jerseys? That nigga gonna have the #1 jersey around.
He's already #1 in the league now.
And Q and win some football games. Shit. How about that too?
They don't want that. They don't want that around here. They don't want that. Well, I talk a lot of shit, but he don't talk about winning.
Shit.
Well, can't do nothing about
that. And I ain't got time for this third year quarterback veteran to still, be learning the game and stuff. Man, the hell with that. Shit, if you ain't got it by now, dog, you ain't never gonna get it.
And the interesting part, Claire said that she said CMC was a phenomenal running back, but when he was here, never for his 1,000 season, when we did not ever make get the play. We did not ever get. Yeah, we didn't make the playoffs with him.
Right.
I don't know what's over there reading.
And Wally Bryce got your tongue?
Yeah.
Can't get that shit out, huh?
Yeah, I can't.
We ran him wrong. Boy, we ran him every other play, goddamn, all in between the tackles.
I think what it is if we can get rid of CMC and the rest of these guys, why in the world everybody want to hold on to Adams so much? It's like a whoopee blanket.
I don't know. It's what it is, man. It's that 1,000. It's that 1,000. it's that 1,000 yards.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I 9 times out of 10, the people who sitting there saying to hold on to Adam Thielen are Bryce Young fans. I guarantee you all of them are that.
We got $5 super chat from JP. JP said, so we can all agree now that the offensive weapons should not be considered the issue in Carolina.
No, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be.
Look at JP.
But it is.
Hey, Howard.
It is though.
He tried to slick. He tried to slick this Bryce, ain't he?
That's crazy, man.
That's your boy. Crazy. You raised it from a buck. Your boy Bryce.
Oh no.
I'll tell you where it starts at. Jacksonville Jaguars. We lose that game, back to the same old, same old. It starts right there. Right there.
Hey,
niggas better get ready because that shit coming.
Check it out. So Commander 336 says this. He said, BBWQ. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yes, he has been fried. King Whitley said.
Well, what does BB? What that mean?
Barbecue cute.
Oh, okay.
Yes, baby. It's the facts. The numbers add up with the film study. The film study shows like y'all just saw with that pass, people had to go out of the way to make a routine catch outstanding. It should have been a routine catch, but because of Bryce putting the ball in such bad situations, routine catches required amazing receivers. Receivers do make amazing things that should have been just a routine catch, man. Come on now. That ball should have been thrown lower, and it don't look no differently. Remember, we broke down the film in the game where I think it was not when Houston, it was the Cleveland game where he actually missed players in the flat, and you know what I'm saying? Bryce was doing the same thing last year. The difference is last year versus rookie year, he had Coker. Those other guys weren't making those catches Coker were making the year before. They wasn't making those catches. They didn't have that skill set. So you can sit here and say Coker ain't this and Coker ain't that, but majority of the catches he made were like those one you saw that he said was his catch of the week. It was routine for him. What's up, Leo?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. Good morning.
Hey,
good morning. What's going on with you?
I think I fried his ass this morning, Leo. What you think?
I mean, you gave some good points on Coker that I just the eye test with him. Like he's very, like I say, he's fluid. He can catch the ball. It's just, like I say, it's hard to gauge him. It's his real talent because it's not being maximized because of the lacking at the quarterback position. But Dylan Gabriel throws the ball better than Bryce Young. If you go watch him play,
it did look better.
Yeah, so you can't gauge the team based on the quarterback, man. So it's a it's a circular conversation, but it's truly unfortunate. And the fan base that support Bryce Young, and
they ain't gonna see this.
Nah, they could be refused to see it. They refuse to see it, man. So it's gonna be a sad day in Whoville. That's how it go.
And Leo, you saw he had both in the slot. He played all over the field. It was left slot, right slot, outside on both sides of the field, and his numbers didn't matter. And also, Q, so Bryce had a lot of garbage time numbers. However, if you look at the Coker's numbers, they actually spread out across the game. For first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, out pretty much spread across. So I'm just saying, as long as Bryce is playing, remember dependent position. As long as Bryce is playing good, Coker's numbers are fine. He doesn't drop off. He doesn't go away at the end of the game. It's just the quarterback play goes away. Yeah. Hey, it is what it is.
He's still trying to hit, brother. I hear you though, but he But the thing is, I mean, you have to give him while you have to give it to Q in regards to Jalen Coker because hyping him up when it's minimal production, that's not going to weigh in reality, brother. That's the numbers don't add up. To me, the numbers not going to add up because of the quarterback play, but you still can't push back against Q because there's not enough there to even warrant it. Any type of, as the young people call it, glaze. There's you can't give them no glaze at all because the production is very, very minimal.
That's very true. And the thing about it I find interesting is like when we looked at this thing, and I looked at all the numbers for the whole receiving core, right?
Mm-hmm.
They actually, I think we've done a good job here of picking out players that match. As long as we have majority of the players playing, they have skill sets to help each other. Do we have top end talent? I don't believe so. But I think what we have is we have good talent that complements one another to help the quarterback. Does that make sense?
But it makes a lot of sense. But that's preaching to the choir. That's the expectation. The wide receivers, production and the quarterback production, it's synonymous. They work hand in hand. So it goes without saying. But to say that the Panthers have mid-level talent at wide receiver, they can't be measured because the coach already said last year you can't gauge the talent that you have because of the quarterback play. So I know it's a dead horse, and people, they get exhausted about hearing about Bryce Young.
I'm not
Not you though, but ladies and gentlemen, like that's listening, like you what are you talking about? What are you looking at? Like we're gonna continue to harp on this obvious fact, whether they like it or not.
Yeah, I know, but like Major Key said, it's like I'm not trying to harp on Bryce. What I was trying to do is accentuate that we have receivers that can help our team.
But why you can't work around it?
That's what I'm saying. Exactly, you can.
I know, but unfortunately,
But I got you for context
yeah.
and for content and conversation. Absolutely, and I appreciate it. But no, I'm not speaking to you. I'm just speaking to individuals who will completely overlook the obvious elephant with a mouse in the room. And it's like, bro, they get mad when you talk about him in relationship to the people around him. It can never be the other people's fault. It's him. So I understand, but I appreciate it. But these people, man, they got to see it fall to the ground and burn, man.
The good thing about, like King Whitley said, T-Mac, Leggett, Coker, and Jimmy and Horn are the future. So we know we have a solid base. Four receivers. Long as the injury bug is not out there, these guys can grow together, and we have some time with these guys. That's true. I think that's a very true statement. Now, if these guys continue to develop, manage the quarterback play, right? They just continue to do the things that they can control themselves. I believe that plus another quarterback in there, they will then help the new quarterback, if we have a new quarterback, or even Bryce, get better. Because I think we have a right mix.
I agree with you 100%. If you put the wide receivers for the Panthers are better than Green Bay's wide receiver core. The Panther wide receivers are better than Arizona. The Panthers wide receivers are better than at least like 10 teams to me personally. So, but with that being said, are the Panthers fan base ready to take these L's though? Because it don't matter. When Randy Moss went to the Raiders and he ain't do shit, why he ain't doing shit? But why though? But why he wasn't Randy Moss no more?
Because he had bad
QB
play.
Quarterback.
Exactly. So they're 2-2. So get ready for them L's for the Panther fan base. They're gonna come long and hard, but it is what it is.
Yeah. So Major Key says, I get. He said basically for the last 3 years we've been talking about Bryce. every podcast. Yeah, well.
But Major Key,
who else you gonna talk about?
Who is going to talk about? We going to talk about the coach? You going to talk about the water boy? Who we going to talk about?
Yeah, I know. I tried to change a little bit today and talk about the receivers and look at that. But unfortunately, it's a dependent position that requires Bryce to play good.
Yeah. So who catch the ball? Who throw to the receivers?
Yeah.
What? Invisible Man? Who the fuck throw to him?
I'm trying to remember who was that earlier on. Yes, Thomas. Yes, as a whole. Yep, I agree, Major Key. Well, I'm trying to, Major Keys. I'm trying to. Unfortunately,
no. But while you're doing a good job, brother. But the thing about it is, these people have to accept reality for what it is, whether they refuse to or not. You know, that doesn't.
Leo,
Yes, sir, brother.
You know, I was having a talk with another Panther fan the other day, and they say,
I'm ready to laugh, brother.
They say, Bryce Young, we don't need him to be a leader of the team. We just need him to show up and be average. I said, excuse me, you're a quarterback, you just need him to be average? Yeah, we just need him to be average. We don't need him to be a leader. Them asking him to be a leader, that ain't his style. I said, you don't see a problem with him not being a leader? No, ain't no problem with it. He just ain't vocal. I know plenty of quarterbacks that ain't a leader on their team. I said, well, I'll be damned.
Well, I'll be damned. So what to see on his chest for there?
Thank you.
Coca-Cola?
I Captain Kirk. The shit ain't for no goddamn captain.
The damn show ain't no cap.
I know.
But statements like that, though, but see, that's what I'm saying. Statements like that prove that there's a separate fan base for the Panthers. The Bryce Young fans and the Panther fans, because Panther fans want the team to win regardless of who. I don't give a fuck who the quarterback is. But you got these Bryce Young supporters who identify with him emotionally, who want him to succeed regardless of the team's success.
And do what Claire says. She says, until a new guy gets here, it's going to be about Bryce, or until the quarterback position becomes less important. Never going to happen.
Never going to happen.
It's always going to be about the man in the QB chair. Look at Claire. Bringing the smoke early this morning. I'm telling you, man, it's unfortunate. We try not to do it. Yeah, Claire said that right. We try not to do that, but it's like
no other fan base in the NFL.
Yeah.
If the quarterback play is not good, the fans want to run him out of town. But not the beehive for the Panthers. It's pathetic, to be honest with you. I mean, it's really sad and pathetic, man.
Leo, if we brung Shador here, right? And say Shador's, I don't think he would, but say he struggles, right? Bruh, it'd be just as bad with those fans. The difference is Bryce is localized, right?
Yeah, Shador is global. But let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this though, Wiley. Did you see his last game?
Yeah, I saw it. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that the court? Is that the court? Oh no. We no excuses in life. Do you think you want that as your quarterback? No, don't get me wrong. Shador is better than Bryce Young, but as far as winning games, more like he has a ceiling too. That's obvious. So I mean, but he's a better quarterback than Bryce Young to me personally.
And physically, I think in the long haul, Shador could handle more of the load. Go ahead.
How much is that truly saying when you say he's better than Bryce Young? Like, how low to the ground is Bryce Young? Like, I mean, people don't want to head.
Yeah.
But it's just like the niggas at the very bottom of the fucking NFL.
Exactly, dude. That's like motherfucker talking about when he came back from being benched. I'm like, the motherfucker got benched. He got an F. Then he went to, what, he got a C? What the fuck are you talking about? So he got a passing grade. Oh, okay. Let's see how you do get into them big schools then.
Yeah. Hey, I'm looking at this and it's like who was that? King Willie said we had like Bryce was in the perfect situation his first season.
Oh,
right?
listen at the caveat, the nuance.
Hey, listen.
I'm tired of arguing it.
I'm tired of arguing it, dog.
I just can't wait till the 8th. I swear, or the 9th, whenever. I can't wait.
Yeah.
No more excuses.
Hey, King, man, check it out, bro. It is what it is. We know the first year was the first year. He added to the circumstance with a crazy ass owner, and that situation what it was. Now, this year, I don't care about that, right? I don't care about last year. I care about looking at this year as it is. Now, he's been given weapons, and we all agree he's been given weapons. Now we have to look at the facts of how's he dealing with the number 11 offensive line, a better receiving core, and all those things. I think that's the point. Look at. See, I'm trying to be new now. Okay, Leo, am I on talking about being all?
No such thing as being neutral, Wiley. You have to choose.
I'm trying to give the young man a fair chance, and I'm gonna grade it week by week, and not try to be jumping off here or there. See, look at Red Swan talking about I'm back on the Bryce train. You see this, Leo? I can't even be neutral. I'm not talking good about the man, but I'm not talking bad about the man, and now I'm on the Bryce train. What is this shit? I mean, this is crazy. One side, the Bryce guys, the Bryce sexuals are crazy. The other side, people that hate Bryce are crazy. This is you can't win around here, boy. Talk to me, Leo.
Shit. I hope you know it. Nigga. You can't win.
Oh,
Wiley,
Leo dropped off. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
It's like the Bloods and the Crips around here. I didn't tell y'all this shit 1,000 times. This shit around here is the Bloods and the fucking Crips around here. You either really like this shit, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. There's a Batman shit around here.
You ain't lying. I'm trying to be neutral and becoming the villain.
There's no such thing as neutral when you're standing on business, Wiley. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to provide a space where we can come over here and look at our team, and go, are we better or worse this week, in the week by week? And I believe if we can do that, it takes some of the unnecessary venom out of the situation. Because right now, we can't talk to each other without saying, you dumbass.
So you like him, Wiley, huh? That's what you do.
There you go.
You like him, huh?
There you go.
Logic.
I like him.
Did you see the beginning of the show?
This motherfucker.
Logic, did you see the beginning of the show?
Yeah. Yes, sir, I did.
Did I cue punk ass or what?
That's all you worried about? You ain't worried about playing the field?
Tell me, Logic.
Yeah, you a jackass.
I came with a mission, Logic. Did I do it? Logic, did I do it?
Yeah, you had a mission. Yeah, you had a mission. Right now, I need to understand why you ain't holding that nigga foot in the fire. Huh? I need to understand. At the end of the day, Wiley, we know that man ain't got no excuses. They ain't got no more excuses. You got to deliver this year. Period. Point blank.
Yeah. I agree. I agree. This is definitely an opportunity to evaluate our quarterback position, because all unnecessary stuff is out of the window. He can't do nothing but do the right thing now, because he can't complain about nothing. What are you complaining about?
You must be don't know who the fuck you talk about. Them niggas is complaining about the offensive coordinator right now, nigga.
But and Q is absolutely right. At the end of the day, they were complaining about the offensive game plan. But if you go back and look at the all 22, hell, he called a good game. There just was lack of execution. People were you can't say the coordinator is trash or he didn't do his job whenever people are wide open. Hey. It's left for one person to finish that other part.
Yeah.
So yeah. They got to cut that out.
Now, Logic, there's gonna be a group of niggas standing with a butter knife waiting on your ass.
You better bring more than a damn they better bring more than a butter knife, Q. I ain't for it, bro.
It's a group of little niggas.
Is a mother. Reality
they looking for you. Mother. It's a group of little niggas looking for you now.
Tell them, come on. Come on, Cletus. Come on.
Hey, man. Hey, I think it's definitely a group of them out here looking for Q. And they probably about 4'11".
They ain't big enough.
They going straight for the kneecaps. It's all right.
Exactly. Exactly.
And when I pick that bitch up and drop them on their fucking head, I'm gonna enjoy every bit of it. They gonna think I snap a nigga neck when I grab one of them Bryce Young supporters.
Hey, good morning, Go.
Well, fellas, I got a meeting this. I got a
go
meeting this morning. So I won't be long.
Okay.
I have room for 1 or 2 more bets for this year. And y'all thinking that you're gonna be rid excuse me, that you're gonna be rid of this boy this year. But that's not gonna happen. Q said something the other day. I think we were talking on the phone, I don't believe it was on the live. And he said that well, Bryce Young is tethered to Canales now, whether Canales like it or not, because he had a chance to speak out in year 2. Now, if I see what I see, and I consider myself a football person, I think that I could probably work at this point. Because I look at it so much, study everything so much with what I've done in the sport, whatever, that I could do something in the NFL, as far as coach, position coach, something, whatever. I see stuff, I know stuff, where it's supposed to be at that level. Let's put it like that. Where you supposed to be at that level? How you supposed to get to that level? Anyway, Dave Canales should know the same thing. Hell, he should know more than me, because that's his profession. You see what I'm saying? So I would consider myself a little over a novice. You know what I'm saying? You know, a step or two over a novice. So Dave is a professional, right? There's no goddamn way other than this motherfucker being told that he has to do something or whatever, or he couldn't go out there and get another quarterback, or go out there and get quarterback at that level to be competition that probably would surpass Bryce or anything like that. Something, because there's no way in hell I can see what I can see, and he can't. So he is. Q is exactly right. He is tethered to this motherfucker. So this is what's gonna happen. I'm 100% sure of it. We're gonna fall into those 6 to 7 games. I did say 8 one time. I'm taking 8 away. 8 too many. It's gonna be 6 to 7. We're gonna fall into. This motherfucker is gonna be kept, probably to that 5th-year option or what the fuck ever. Both of them something, and then they're gonna see that this boy right here, Dave Temple, finally gonna say, we can't win no big game with this motherfucker.
I gotta let him go.
I gotta let this shit go. I can't let this shit get. There you go, Wiley.
It's gonna be the money. It's gonna be the money. He's gonna look at the money.
Exactly.
I can't cripple my team with this.
Yep. I can't pay this motherfucker $60+ million.
That's gonna be the problem. Yep.
All he's gonna be able to get me is 8 or 9 games. I can't do it. It's gonna be a financial, not nothing on that field, because the shit on the field is gonna be just right there mid-level. You know what I'm saying?
Like Luther Vandross curls.
Yeah.
They look about right. Yep.
Yeah. Well, let me bust your bubble a little bit, Go. Excuse me. That all sounds good if David Tepper wasn't the nigga that made this pick.
What'd he look like? Nothing. He couldn't move the ball. Negative yardage, people. When he plays against top.
Yeah, Goat going in and out.
Well, actually, the funny part is what Goat was trying to say
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Now?
Yeah.
When he plays against top tier defenses, you can see it. This is not me just talking.
Yeah, but
he looks pitiful.
But Goat, here's the funny part. When we looked at all 22, that was from a Houston game. If he'd have let the ball go, we'd have went down the field on Houston. The problem was he didn't let the ball go because he can't while his arm. He knows he can't make those throws. But nobody was in front of him.
Wiley, but why you think when he first came into the league and before he got in the league, he was the most sacked quarterback in college, and then he was the most sacked quarterback? You can't see he needs those other couple seconds. He needs those other couple seconds to make them read. He holds on to the ball too long. And that leads to sacks, and that leads to turnovers. You see what I'm saying? He's trying to get it out fast, but he can't see, and he doesn't trust the reads.
I don't even think it's that much right there, Goat. I think he is such a timing quarterback, which means that he has to see a receiver wide open to be able to make the throw. He can't anticipate nobody being open because
that's trusting the arm. That's trusting the arm.
He can't do it.
That's trusting the arm. Yeah,
he can't do it.
Yeah.
You watch him and when he makes some of these throws, like the one he overthrew to Tech, where he was trying to anticipate Tech being open. He threw that motherfucker so goddamn fast before Teddy even had a chance to even turn his head.
Yeah. See, he anticipates it, and then everybody said, "Oh, that's so great anticipation." But see, it's kind of not say luck on it. It's based on the receiver getting wide open. You know what I'm saying? Or the receiver already beating his DB off the line, the cornerback. You know what I'm saying? When he has great receivers that can beat him off the line, and then he gets that ball out.
Hey, Wiley, just make sure you remember.
Yeah.
When you're playing other people's content, they will copyright you.
Yeah, but that's why I always say, what you call, and then you can play other people's stuff as long as you give them the credit.
What?
This is their videos, and also fair use.
Fair use.
Yes, fair use, baby.
Who told you that?
You better read the YouTube clause. Yep, fair use.
Just like those stats, huh?
Yeah.
Oh boy, Wiley just be reaching for shit right here, boy.
Fair use.
Okay.
Hey, but check this out. I'm gonna show you. Watch this. Not that one. Let's go forward. We want to watch the whole thing. Watch this. Again, I don't get it. This is not trying to blast this young man, but I'm just tired, man. Let me stop this because it's making my day bad. It's ruined my day, man. I tried to have a good day today. I want to go back to that, man. That's just crazy, man. This is crazy work, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fair use is real. See that? Look at this. I ain't crazy.
While I'm talking to people who actually run a YouTube channel, I ain't talking to nobody in the chat, bro.
Okay.
I won't hear that shit.
Yeah.
I'm talking to a nigga that's running the channel right now. I ain't talking to no nigga in the chat.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Well, I hope that. Yeah, she says. Yep, Claire, I agree. I hope that Tillis is able to talk him off the ledge. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It's gonna come down to money, Claire. Yeah. Tillis is the money guy, and it's gonna come down to money because you know, and so somebody just gonna have to. And usually,
he's in a bad. He's in a bad
drop
area.
off mid sentence. That's what goddamn.
He's in a bad area. It's all good.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, Q, I think that I proved my point today, which is this: that we have a good young receiver that we can let Thielen go now. We can stop with all this acting like Thielen was a Panther for life. You know, he only been here a couple years. Let him go back home. You know, let him go back home, and then it's fine. He can go back. He can go back home. He can enjoy it. Kids can go back to their little, the kindergarten they were at, and all those things, and their family's happy. Blah blah blah. Yep.
Okay. That's what you got out of that.
Yes. Yeah. Let him go.
Wiley. So let me ask you a question.
What's
the pinnacle for a receiver in the NFL every year? The yearly goal. Yardage wise. What's the yardage wise goal for receivers?
I would say 1,000.
1K?
Yeah.
So be mindful, an undrafted rookie that came in and got you 470 yards, 478, whatever it was. He did good. That's decent. But the way how you guys are acting like he went for 1,200 yards, 1,300 yards. And I know what you're going to say. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Wow.
I didn't say that.
Okay. All right.
You blowing it out of proportion, bro.
No, Q. When they looked at all rookies, whenever you go to all the rookies, right? When you go to all the rookies, what happens is this. And you look at the percentage. He was 4th last year with the rookies. Based on the percentage now, not based on the numbers. If he actually played the same
his numbers ain't in the same level as them niggas, man.
If he had the same opportunity, he would have did the same damn thing. He didn't get that opportunity.
So correct me if I'm wrong. Adam Thielen, did he get hurt last year?
And there were other people. You know what?
I just asked a regular question. I just asked a regular fucking question.
I appreciate your.
I just asked a regular fucking question. I just asked a regular motherfucking question.
I got you. You walked directly into the trap, just like a.
I just asked a question. That's all I asked. All I asked is a question.
Right here.
So let me ask you a question then. Since that's the case, Larry McConkey, you said was effective in the slot all year, right? Last year, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about Brian Thomas Jr.?
Yeah.
Effective all year last year for Jacksonville, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Malik Neighbors, New York Giants, effective all year last year, no matter where you put him at on the field, right?
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Question. Now look at the snap. It's on your screen here. Now remember, y'all keep forgetting we had Mingo. Look at all those snaps Mingo was getting there before Mingo got traded. Okay. Same thing with DJ. Look at all the snaps he was getting. Then Adam got hurt, remember? Right there. Adam got hurt. You see that? And then these guys were still here getting snaps. Because they were trying to get what? That first round pick, a second round pick, and their doggone prior possession free agent, the ball. David Moore, that happens to be the pet of the coach, his pet, his project when he came from Seattle, that he took to Tampa with him and brought to us, was also getting snaps. So tell me how this undrafted free agent is supposed to do anything.
Wiley, you could look at them numbers right there and clearly see. Once Adam Thielen went out week 3 and week 4, you see that big ass gap. Jalen Coker had every opportunity to be special.
Who was playing? Look.
And literally,
look.
Deontay Johnson got traded by week 7, and week 8 he was on another team. Mango was out the fucking door by week 9. That still left. Hold on, but take a look at your list. Take a look at your list.
And he got hurt right here. Remember, week 11 through 13.
And whose fault is it that he got hurt?
It's called football.
And whose fault is it that he got hurt?
It's called football. I know you're not really.
And whose fault is it that he got hurt?
I can't believe this shit. Come on. Okay.
I just asked a question. Whose fault is it that he got hurt?
Hey, CJ, come up here and talk to Q, because apparently.
Man, CJ, stay your ass right there and mind your goddamn business. Wiley over here, he can't answer a fucking question. It's a simple ass question. Whose fault is it? Because when everybody else in the league get hurt, nobody around here sit here and say, well,
he was an undrafted free agent. You telling me reasonably? Okay, Q, your dumb ass. You telling me if they'd have started throwing the ball to Jaylen Coker and said, Leggett, you're not getting the ball because Coker's on fire. What the hell? What would you have said, Q?
Personally, I wouldn't give a damn because
none
of these boys.
You'd have said this. Why
I don't give a damn.
Leggett if you're going to pass him the ball. That's what you'd have said. You know you said his lie.
I wouldn't have said that because I don't give a damn about Coker or Leggett.
So you telling me that wouldn't be a wasted draft pick if they did that?
It was a wasted draft pick when they went up and got Leggett from the second round to the first.
Oh, you full of shit.
Nah, nigga, you full of shit. Stop all that.
Come on, Wiley. You full of shit. You full
Wiley,
of shit.
At the end of the motherfucking day, Jalen Coker had every opportunity to be great. He had a couple of weeks in front of him where there was nobody even in his way. So that shit you talking about, where he had this, he had to share snaps with that person. Nah, nigga, you kick the door in and you make your opportunity. He should have got more. If that the case, where we sitting at, to put him in that upper echelon where y'all putting him, he needed to have at least 600-700 yards.
Okay, Q.
This 400 yard shit that y'all shaking ass for is mediocre.
Okay. Hey, Howard, am I being unreasonable?
Mediocre.
Howard, am I being unreasonable? Howard's here right here with us too. Logic, am I being unreasonable?
Yeah. Reach all you want. These niggas ain't gonna agree with that dumbass shit.
I'm trying to make sure that I get some sensible people on the panel because apparently you full of shit and you're unable to see what the hell's going on.
No, you got every fucking number known to man and you still can't see the goddamn truth. That's the fucking problem. That is.
Claire, look what Claire says. If you can't say if, you can't say if because a UDF, right, don't normally see the field in the first place. The fact that he saw that much of the field at all is a blessing. And also sad because that means our depth is shit.
Thank you. I've been saying this the whole goddamn time. You're not listening. You got an undrafted free agent, nigga.
Okay.
And once again, he overachieves and gets you 470 yards, and y'all act like the man got you 1,200.
Logic. All I said was this.
Logic, please help this nigga out, man. Burp this nigga. Put a pacifier in this nigga mouth, man. Help this nigga, please.
If Coker deserved the ball thrown his way, they weren't gonna do it because they drafted these other fools, and people like you would baptize them in holy hell. So would you, Logic, and so would fucking Howard.
Oh shit. Okay.
Y'all would baptize them in holy hell if they gave the young man the opportunity he deserved. They earned. Talk to me.
Listen. Undrafted free agent for getting that much play time. I mean, Claire pretty much said everything I was going to say. Most people don't get that type of opportunity. The fact that he got as much as he did, shoot. I mean, for him, his mindset, I'm pretty sure he's running around like, hey, I just got a little bit of a taste of it. If they can just give me a little bit more, I'll be happy, you know? Because he didn't know he was going to be in this position. He had no idea that they was going to have that much playing time. But he also got to think about the people who got hurt and the doors that was open for him because of those injuries and lack of playing time for the other guys that gave him the opportunities to play. He did what he was supposed to do and take advantage of the time given. So I commend him for that because, there was a door open and he walked in it. But I can't put it no further than that because, I'm not about to say he's the number one receiver or none of that stuff or he the future. I feel like he's solid.
But Logic, what if not what if? Okay, Jalen Coker, right?
Yep.
He's sitting there, he's showing you that he's the best guy. Say he's showing you he's the best guy. They're not gonna pass that dude the damn ball because why? They're trying to feature and show that their investment, right? Their investment worked.
But then here's the thing, Wally. If he truly is the best and it's undeniable, regardless if you got a big investment on him or not, you're going to have to play him in any team that would just purposely not play your best guy. They don't need to be running any front offices. They don't need to be in a position. They don't wide receiver coach, head coach, or offensive coordinator. Need to be any organization when you got your best player.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case, that's what it would be. He would. There's no way. If they would notice this in practice, he's rising above everybody else around him. Ain't no way he wouldn't play.
That he's playing, but they're not giving him the targets that his skill set is saying he deserves. That's all.
If you the number one target, Wally, you get the number one reps, don't you?
I don't know what the fuck Wiley talking about over here, man.
During this last you know, they've been doing the off season, right? This off season,
Mm-hmm.
they were talking about Coker, and then they started talking about our rookie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know what happened? It started I think these people listen to us. They started automatically, as soon as we start saying something, and they start looking bad from a PR perspective, they start doing the opposite to try to keep these young men under control. The facts are, if the young man is out playing your ass, he's out playing you. But they know that these young guys can't take the fact that somebody that was undrafted may be better than their punk ass. He may be better and should have been drafted.
Honestly, what I've seen these with the preseason and everything else, Coker is a solid receiver. He probably your solid number 3, and that ain't a shot at him. That's just he got good hands. He run good routes. He's decent size. He'll be able to be a serviceable guy, but he's not a number 1. And that's just how I see it. I don't think he's better than Xavier. I don't think he's better than McMillan.
Let me ask you
He's far
something.
as he's more refined right now than Xavier. But as far as all out, just flat out talent, no, he's not better than Xavier. He's more
Throughout his
refined as
whole
a receiver.
career, Coker, could he be a number 1?
No,
Never at no
no,
point.
no. I don't see number 1 in him. I see possibly a decent number 2. A third down specialist, a guy that you with sure hands and stuff. Again, these are not shots at him. These are because there's a bunch of people who made plenty great careers in the NFL being that guy.
You know, Adam Thielen was once in those shoes.
Of course, that would be his huge ceiling if he was able to get to there. Just being that guy, that second dude. Because heck, like you said, Adam Thielen was completely fine being a number 2, and he ate in Minnesota for that.
Right.
Now,
see, as far as him throughout his career, him not being able to be a number 1, I disagree. I think he's more athletic than Adam Thielen. I think he could have a longer career than Adam Thielen. You know, I think he got better physical traits than Adam Thielen. To me now.
I'm gonna be real with you, Howard. The boy going up against number 3 corners right now.
Okay.
Number 3, and when he had his shot to go up against number 2s, he didn't give you much more production than what he was already doing. So that leads me to believe if he was in an increased role where he was the focal guy where defense have to key on, he couldn't be that spread that threat that Ted is. Like, you're game planning for Ted McMillan every time you come out here. You're game planning for a Xavier Legette every time he comes out here. Coker, like I said, is going against slot corners. He's going against number 3 corners, number 4s. So the level of talent that he's beating is not impressive to me at all.
Right.
I'm just getting on here, fellas. I'm just waking up, but I heard logic, and I 100% agree with logic, and
here we go. Hold on now, D'Angelo. Hold on.
100% agree with Q. Well, and here's hold on, Wiley. What's good? Why you stopping?
Nigga, Wally full of shit. That's why he started. He didn't want nobody to agree.
D'Angelo, since you didn't
Wiley Coyote.
You didn't see the show, right? You didn't see the beginning of the show. The point behind it was this. I was showing how valuable Coker is. I didn't say he was taking Ted's place. I ain't say he was taking Legette's place. I was saying how valuable he is, and we should have let go of Adam. That was the point of what I was trying to.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I wasn't about. But Wiley, no, I wasn't about to take away Coker's value. You know what I'm saying? Coker. Now, I will admit that y'all know I wasn't high on Coker last year because I think he's reached the thing with Coker. I think he's already at his ceiling. What you see with Coker is what you get. I mean, he like Logic said, he's right now, he is more refined than Legette. That is an absolute fact. But as far as potential, Legette has superstar potential. If Legette can
you refine his his tracking the ball skills. Leggett has the potential to be a superstar. With Coker is what you see, is what you get. Coker is a good number two and a great number three. If Coker is your number, hold on, let me say this, Why? If Coker is your number one receiver, like y'all want him to be, we in big trouble. We're in big trouble because he's not going to threaten. He's not going to threaten the top DBs in the NFL. He doesn't. He does not have that type of ability to scare a DB. He just he's not fast.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Wiley tell it.
D'Angelo, I gotta say you full of
Stop
shit.
that shit.
And I don't normally
Go
do
ahead.
that, D'Angelo. I'm normally polite to you, but today you got that Q. You got that Q in you. So
Nah,
I
you
gotta
talking
roast
with
you. I gotta
sense.
roast you.
Like
now.
you
I gotta
talking
roast
with
you.
no
I gotta
goddamn
roast you.
sense. You
Now
telling
check
me an
this out.
undrafted nigga is the best fucking
That's
wide receiver.
that's just the truth. That's just the truth.
Hold on.
That's just the truth, Why?
Okay, watch it.
What ask you that shit?
Watch it. If you know Leggett doesn't have an elite vertical jump, right?
Now you gonna tear
Yes, the
down
fuck he
one
do.
nigga to
Yeah,
build
yes,
up
you
another
mean he a
one.
50-50?
Come on,
He a
Wiley.
50-50 man.
Wally.
Wally, you don't know what
Come
you're
on,
talking about
man.
right there, Wally.
Listen.
Wally.
Even if Coker
You
was
know,
taken in the 5th round,
You
if
still
he wasn't an undrafted free
damn
agent,
ass
that ain't
nigga.
gonna make him a number
hey,
one
Wally.
You
target.
ain't gotta show me nothing. I know what I
Hey,
saw.
Wally.
I'm gonna show you
Wally.
the numbers, nigga.
I don't
You
never see no
ain't
numbers.
doing
I know what I
shit.
saw.
Hey, Wally. Xavier words was, just throw it up. I'll go get it.
He jumping
That's
all
his
over
word.
people,
He's
man.
going to get it now.
I'm gonna show you the numbers. I'm gonna show you the numbers. I'm gonna show you the numbers. You tell me who's who there.
What, from the game?
Hey, fellas, I think I missed it. What was Wiley saying? We trade Thielen and then Coker is his replacement.
That's basically what he's saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
On a smaller level.
Hold on. I can agree. Now I agree with that, Wally. I agree with that. I agree with that. That's not wrong. Yeah, that's not wrong. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Because he always falling down every time he catch the ball. He ain't got no yak to him. Like no
That's
one or two.
right. He's not. He doesn't. Right. Yeah. Okay. And that was on that play when Bryce when he got broke wide open. When he broke wide open. That's not because I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Coker does not have the lateral ability to make guys miss in the open field. He is a north and south runner.
Yes.
Y'all said this is Coker stealing.
Dude, once he catch the ball, most of the time the play is over, bro.
Can he become a route runner?
Who?
He is a route runner. Coker can run routes. He can run routes.
Okay, because somebody said that was his ceiling. Is this is it right here? Like,
No, he
Coker's
can run.
a good route runner.
Like I said,
He can run routes.
He's a more refined receiver than Xavier. But if you look at
after he catch the ball, he ain't got no shake and bake and taking it to
Yeah,
the
right. He don't have that type of ability now. He ain't no. He's not no Peter Ward after the damn catch. He just gonna catch the ball and
right now
get
he's a
what he can
possession
get.
receiver.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. There you go. He's a possession receiver.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
And sometimes that's exactly what we need.
And that's nothing wrong with that. And that's nothing wrong with that.
At all.
You need that.
Hold on a second. Look at the screen. These are this ain't Wiley now. This is look at the screen. Look at the screen. Now look at the screen now. So the 40-yard dash. Amazing, right? Look at the other numbers now. Please.
What's wrong with them numbers, man?
No, there's nothing. Now watch this. Who's the better athlete? Now look at the numbers. Now I'm gonna show you.
Man, do it.
Man, what did you talking about some numbers, man? What did your eyeballs tell you? What do your eyeballs tell you?
Don't show up on tape
or something, dog.
Oh man, why they know better than that shit?
Wiley reaching this morning, trying to get a 3 into the number 1 spot. Come on,
yesterday.
This is the thing, Wally. Are you looking at?
No. Look at the numbers. Whose numbers are better?
Yeah, he's slower. He's slower.
But look,
wow.
His
Wiley, please be real with me. Please be real with me. On tape, Xavier's 40 is better than that 42 on tape. And you know that.
Right. You gotta Wiley. Hold on, Wiley. I can't even see the screen. What numbers Wiley got up there? Is that
vertical for Jalen and a 40 for Xavier?
Bullshit.
But hold on. Did Coker Did Coker attend the combine?
Yeah, that's his numbers.
I'm talking.
Yeah.
He
So
went
got
to. So
invited from Holy Cross. That what you telling me?
yeah, did he go to the combine? Are those combine numbers is what I'm asking you.
He went to the combine, but he
He
was
did
such a
okay.
If he went
non-factor.
to the
Yeah,
combine, he would have had
I
that
don't.
3-cone drill, 20-yard shuttle, and bench press. So as an undrafted free agent, you're gonna do everything.
Yeah, I don't remember him at the combine. Maybe he
Gotta
was.
do
I don't
everything.
remember.
It's a damn shame is what it is.
Yeah, 42-inch vertical is nice, but do it show up on tape?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. I mean, I'm not.
Fuck why they
Yeah, I'm
talking
not.
about. Listen to your blood pressure,
Coker,
nigga.
Man, you
Look at
acting
your
like
blood
this.
pressure.
Now he did have a few plays where he went up and got the ball. Now.
Yeah,
He
I
did have
mean,
a
he
few
has a
of
few.
those.
Yeah, he has a few of those.
Come on, man.
But
come on,
but I mean,
You can't put him over XL because of that.
but you right, you can't put it. He's
Well, yeah,
Wiley.
no.
What you don't watch, Wiley. What you're missing,
Man,
Wiley. All
greasy
we're
nigga.
saying, all I'm trying to say, Wiley, is Xavier has he like when guys get drafted off of potential. Why, goddamn, Wiley, can I finish, Wiley?
No, you can't.
All I'm saying is Xavier has the potential. Xavier has that. Well, I'm gonna tell you, as a DB in the past, I kind of know what to look for when it comes to a DB. Xavier has the potential to kind of put a DB on his P's and Q's. Because he's big, he's fast, he can run routes. He can do all. If I was covering Jalen Coker wouldn't put no fear in me because he's not shifty. I could cover Jalen Coker because he ain't shifty. You know what I'm saying? The shifty receivers give DBs problems. And Coker runs good routes. Don't get me wrong. And he can if the ball is in his vicinity, he is going to catch the ball. I'm not taking that away from him, but that's what he is.
Here's the problem.
Go ahead.
Jaden Waddle is pretty shifty, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay. Those same damn numbers that you've seen for Coker. Waddle has the same numbers.
Man, it doesn't matter about the numbers. It's what you use for what you have, bro. See, Wiley reaching, man. I see what you're doing. Wiley reaching.
Hey, fellas, y'all be good. I came up here because Q told me not to come, so I see y'all. I gotta get back to work.
Yeah.
Y'all be good, fellas.
I tell you, go jump off a bridge. Let's see if you're not gonna do that.
Go to hell, Q.
Kiss my black ass, motherfucker.
Same for you, dog. I see y'all.
Appreciate it, man.
I appreciate it.
Brother. Appreciate it.
Oh, hell, there go Driver. All right, Driver, we got numbers and statistics up here, Driver. Don't start this shit today.
All I'm saying is and Steve said it in his week route of the week when he did it on his podcast. Coker made that DB do a false step, and Coker was open. And he was doing it all year long. He did it all in college, even though they said he played down the company. Okay, cool. But in NFL, he's doing it against guys. Yeah, is he going against the number one defensive back all the time? No. But if it's number 2 or number 3 or linebacker or safety, barbecue chicken, yeah, he eating their ass up. Truth.
And that's where he need to be, at the 3. And we straight. Nobody arguing with you with that.
No, what I'm trying to say is this. Say he's your 2 and Leggette's your fucking 3. Because all Leggett is fast. Coker got everything else. Coker got
All right, man.
He got better hands than him. He got better route running than him. He does. It's the facts. Y'all just I don't understand.
So you say you telling me Leggett can't run routes? Why?
He's not a good route runner, no. He even said it. Because when they asked him the question, he said Coker came like that. I'm trying to learn.
Like D'Angelo just said, bro. I'm also a former corner, bro. If I'm lining between 2 of them, Coker ain't the one putting fear in me, bro. I'm just telling you that right now.
Right. He's not. He's not. DB, right.
If I'm lining up 5
he's
yards
not
off
about
Coker,
to blow by you.
That's the only thing I think I see with
Right.
Coker. The only thing I see with Coker, if you underestimate that, getting the back part of you, if he get over the top of you thinking, oh well, I can keep up with him or whatever. If he get a step on you, he can be dangerous there. But that's if he gets that.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly. Exactly.
You know what, Lodge? I'm gonna play this for you and let Steve Smith tell you, since y'all think
I
don't need Steve Smith to tell me nothing.
I don't listen
Right.
to
I don't need him to tell me nothing.
Yes, and he the last person to need to be talking about receivers.
He ain't
I
even
know
like
he
Ted
played it,
before the
but at
draft.
the end of
So
the
man,
day,
go.
he got a weird
Not
take.
all. Right.
He got a
He do.
weird take.
I don't
He got a
agree. I
weird
don't
take.
agree with a lot of Steve Smith's
No,
with his
not with
takes.
Steve.
I don't. I
Not
don't
with Steve.
because just because you played in the NFL don't make you a great talent
There
evaluator.
you
Look at
go.
Michael
At
Jordan.
all.
Michael
At
There you
all.
Michael
go.
Jordan Michael Jordan couldn't never pick an NBA player, and he's the
Hold on
greatest to
now.
ever do it.
Hey, hold on.
But that just
Both
because
of
you
y'all,
played
hey,
don't make
both
you a
of y'all,
great talent evaluator. It don't.
but both of y'all niggas just said, you and Logic, I play defensive back. Therefore, my word
See,
must
now
mean something.
I see what you're doing, Wiley.
Oh,
I see
see,
what you're doing, Wiley.
yeah, it's okay though.
But here's the thing. We say that we only say this because we had to do it, so we know what type of receivers strike fear in DBs. And Coker ain't that receiver. He's not. He's good, but he's not gonna strike fear in you. Like Logic said. Now, if you go up there underestimating him, he can get you. He can get you.
So a
He
almost
can get you, but
Hall of Famer receiver is saying, this motherfucker's like that. But y'all motherfuckers
we
know
not
better?
listen. Nobody
Okay,
said
all right.
Coker
Oh
was
man, no.
sorry. Nobody said Coker was
Right,
sorry or
right.
nothing like that. But at the end of the day, to say he's better than somebody like I ain't seen that. I ain't seen that. Because again, what the one part that Q just mentioned that you just kind of sweeping by, that's really the biggest issue I got, and I will not let that go. Bro, he facing number 3 cornerbacks. And at the end of the day, there are levels, just like there are levels to receivers, there are levels to cornerbacks. There's a reason why they put a certain guy in the slot and not on the outside on an island. You're not
Yep.
going against the best. You in the slot or whatever in this part over here by yourself with another cat for a reason. It ain't the number one option. There
And
is a
guess
number
what?
one corner.
Okay. He played on the outside also. You know that, right?
I understand that, but he wasn't facing the best dude. He's not getting one-on-one coverage. He ain't getting no man coverage, like pressing him at the line with the number one corner.
Okay. All right. I guess my eye just killing me, but okay, gotcha. Appreciate you. I see what's going on here. Y'all
Man,
guys are trying
but
to
Wilder,
tell.
you acting like we trying to shit on Coker. We ain't shitting on Coker.
It's okay. I see what's going on. I got you. So since y'all guys played, DB, and Steve Smith played receiver, and he said, I know what this good receiver look like. And y'all saying Steve's full of shit because Steve have been known
Steve
not
didn't
to.
like Ted coming into the
Man,
draft.
Steve Smith hyped up Jonathan Mingo, and I said from
He
day
damn
one,
so did.
Jonathan Mingo was trash. I seen it. I knew he was trash. How Steve Smith didn't know he was trash because he's stiff. Jonathan Mingo could. How long had I been hollering about Mingo couldn't run routes? Mingo can't run routes. He's stiff as anybody can cover Mingo because he's stiff at the top of his motherfucking brakes, man. He cannot get out of his brakes. He's stiff. And so how the hell Steve Smith didn't see that shit?
Okay, question. 10-yard splits. 10-yard splits, right? 10-yard splits actually show how shifty you are, correct?
Somewhat.
Okay. The only one in the last four, no, I wouldn't say one. The top ones, which is like Jalen Waddle and those guys, right? Splits. Or like, what is it? I think Waddle is 1.52, 5'1", and oh boy is 5'2".
Wiley, what I've been trying to tell Jalen Wilder on film, who's the most shifty one for real on the field? Them numbers don't always translate, my man.
Right. They don't. You got guys. Look, Wiley. You got guys that'll run a 4.5 at a fucking combine or a pro day, but they play like 4.3. Then you got guys that'll run a 4.3, and when you see them on the field, they can't
Duck
carry
and
their
run.
pads. You got guys that can't carry their pads,
Yep,
man.
and that was me.
And when they put them pads on,
I never had a great 40 on the
me
field. I
either.
was much faster.
Me. I was the same way. I was the same way. Like I wasn't blazing. I was a low 4.5 on a good day, maybe a high 4, maybe.
There you go.
But
Same here. Exactly.
I was low 4.5.
About 4 or 5.
But I did not lose my speed because I could carry my pads. A lot of fast guys cannot carry their pads, so they get on the field. It just like that's why a lot of track guys does not translate on the NFL football field
There you
because they
go.
cannot carry the pad.
A lot of people feel like, oh man, that dude world class. Wait till you get to football field. Don't
Exactly.
translate all the time.
Because you
He's
don't
not
run a play
translating.
running in a straight line. You got to start and stop.
There
If you
you
got
go.
better acceleration,
Yeah.
you can outrun a
Right.
person
You know
that's
what?
faster than you in the 40.
You know what? Y'all guys are actually correct. Watch this. Watch it. Listen to this there. Listen to this.
Starring Steve Smith Sr., and we're going to break down Jalen Coker from the Carolina Panthers.
I'm just so pumped to talk football right now. I don't even know why. Let's go!
And this is important, I think, moving forward as well, because we've seen Deontay Johnson leave via trade.
He go.
We've seen Jonathan Mingo now leave via trade to the Dallas Cowboys.
He go.
So they are relying, and they like, my understanding, on.
Well, let me go back here and look up some receipts. I usually don't do this, but I will say it. Hey, Coach, you remember I called you? He goes, yeah, you called it. Yes, I remember in training camp. That is me and Coach David Canales talking when I was the preseason play-by-play, colored guy. So I love Jalen Coker. I watched his film in Holy Cross. The game and the tape that really sold me on Jalen Coker is when he was going against Boston College. He played at Holy Cross. He's not going to really do anything speed-wise, but he understands leverage and how to get in and out of his breaks and how to utilize his speed. That's where game speed is important. Run the tape, John, so I can show you why he's –
Hold on a second. Now, did he just say what y'all guys said?
Yeah, he got. Yeah, Coker got game speed. He does. He does.
Now wait a
He
minute.
does.
Is Steve Smith the same person that liked Mingo coming out of college?
Watch this. So yeah, you can hold that again. Go ahead.
I'm going to outrun you, but what he does, you got the motion, they slide. Nickel defender comes down, so he adjusts. You got the RPO game, so that brings the linebackers up, which opens the window. Coker goes to the hash. But what he does that makes him spectacular, you see the step up where he goes and straightens back up. When he straightens back up, that gives the corner the indication.
Barbecue chicken, baby. You see that?
That he may be going a different way. And just
like
that
one
little
bad step, Steve. You can see it in the corner.
Look at you. And James, where does the corner step outside of his what? What do we talk about? When you want to get
outside
a corner,
of his frame.
Outside his frame. And what is his frame? Shoulders, knees and toes, baby. Shoulders, knees and toes. Okay? It's just not
That's a step right there. You see it.
Now, we ain't gotta watch no more. Obviously.
You just said the same thing I just said. As a refined receiver, you're supposed to be able to do it. He knows leverage. He didn't say anything different than I just said.
Yeah, but guess what though? He did it to everybody that guarded him.
That's fine, but guess what? He's a possession receiver. He'll catch the ball. He's not beating anybody downfield. He's not breaking any tackles and going 60, 70 yards. He's a possession receiver. Again, I don't believe he's the same type of threat that Xavier is, bro. You can see it in the film. He does everything he needs to do to get leverage. He does everything he needs to do to get that little bit of separation to catch a ball. But that's it. That's it.
Now pull his tape what he said about Ted. See if you want to keep it a bean.
Right, exactly. Because he don't like Ted. He didn't like Ted. Shit. He didn't like him.
Yeah, Wally, you know that too. Wally, you was hoping when nobody gonna say that.
He knows it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Wally. All right, Wally.
You were ripping him.
Hey. All I'm saying is this right here.
Even a broke clock is right twice a day. Wow.
There you go. Now,
even the broke clock is right twice a day.
I do my own assessment of these receivers because that boy right there be on some BS.
Right. I don't need nobody to break no receiver down for me. I can do it myself.
Yes. Then gonna sit here again, and you got somebody like Coker who's had multiple years at Holy Cross where he had success. You got a guy like Xavier who only had 1 year at South Carolina where he actually had a breakout year. He's still learning as a receiver. So to compare the two, like I said, one's more refined than the other. But you can see superstardom in Xavier. You can see it. If he just grasps onto it, he's gonna be a problem.
Yep.
Whereas I see where Coker is. Coker showed me who he is.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Coker got, and this is the part y'all gotta understand. All measurable numbers, and I pulled them up. The only person that has Xavier Legette has more speed. By all other measurable numbers, Coker beat him at it. And hands. This is the piece I don't understand.
He's supposed to. He's more refined. I just said that, Wally.
But
I'm not giving him no more than that, though.
His lateral movement is better than him. Everything.
No. His lateral movement is not better. Not on film. Not on film. It ain't.
Yes,
not
it
on
is.
film. It ain't.
Yes, it is. Legette's hips are stiff. We all know this. He got straight speed. He don't have no fucking lateral shit. You know what? This is gonna be messed up. You know what? Pull Legette up. Let you see. The difference between these guys is night and day. The only difference is if we'd have drafted that one guy in the first round versus second round, man, come on.
So you trying to make me shit on that man?
Well, neither one of them is super shifted. So I mean, come on. Neither one of them is super shifted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's okay though. I understand. All I'm saying is this. Yeah, I got you. All I'm saying is right here. I think that we're looking at our investment in Legette and not looking at the fact that I thought on the field, it shouldn't matter. We both out here.
Read the thing. Read it. There you go. Read it. Answer that. That's what we did.
Thank you. Wiley just full of shit today.
You know what?
He is, ain't he?
He hasn't played, Mr. C.J. Hill. I bet your ass won't put him out there now, Mr. C.J. Hill. Cut his ass now there. Since y'all think y'all fucking smart. Cut his ass now there. Cut him.
Answer that. There you go. Go ahead, Cliff. Answer that one.
I take Puka. Come on now.
Yeah, you better. You.
His vertical way lower. He in the 30s now. You sure?
Yeah, but his
yeah. Okay.
I got
it. Right here, look. Class says it right here. Look, it's split.
Damn, 10 inches less than you. Oh,
yeah.
But Xavier 2 inches. You giving him hell?
Claire on your ass, boy. Yeah.
Splits. Look at the
get his ass, Claire. Get him, Claire.
Listen, at the end of the day, like D'Angelo told you, some people, hey, they are off the chart in a combine, in a t-shirt and shorts.
T-shirt and panties. T-shirt and panties.
But when you put them pads on, some people just different.
Dishonest motherfuckers. I hate you.
Nah, you was reaching. That's what you was doing. You mad because you got caught reaching. That man a whole 10 inches less on the verge. Yeah. And Xavier was only 2 and you was giving him hell. But you would take Puka.
I love Coker. I hope he make, like I said, I hope he be our little third down guy, and I got it always put.
Right.
But I'm not about to make him know he about to be the best thing.
No, number one, hell no. Fuck no, hell no.
I wouldn't do that. I think we have the right skill sets to complement one another right now.
Yes.
As long as
we do.
We have health, we good. All I'm saying is give the man, if the man's open, give the man the target. That's all I'm saying.
I agree.
That's it, man.
But you're just trying to elevate him. That's the problem. You're trying to elevate the man.
Hey, hate is real around this motherfucker.
No, that ain't hate. That man right where he need to be, and you know it.
Come on, man. Work with me, brother. Work with me.
That makes this a very formidable group with him at the 3, man.
Right, at the 3, exactly.
With
him at 3, with T Mac, Legette, and Coker, and Coker is a third option. I'm not mad at that receiver. I'm not mad at that receiving core at all. That's a damn good receiving core.
Do you bring in Jimmy Horn, boy? Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope we don't be dumb and cut Jimmy Horn. I just think we're so stupid.
He ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere.
I don't know, man. I'm nervous. I'm nervous, man. If I'm basing it off of, I hope y'all guys are right. But if I'm basing it off this, but here's
so they can work him in a receiver. They better not cut Jimmy, man.
Right. Because here's the thing. Here's what's scaring me, man. The fact that man, this last preseason game was playing in the fourth quarter. If they were hiding, his ass wouldn't have played. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that he played in the fourth quarter, that's telling me something, man. I just think they're gonna keep this this tall Bryson Tremaine dude that does not excite me over him.
I ain't no fan of that. Hey, D'Angelo, they keep mentioning that dude. I don't like that.
Yeah,
either,
man.
though.
I
That's
don't like
disrespectful.
that, man.
I'm
Yeah, because
asking a question.
I don't see nothing special in no damn Bryson Tremaine, and I don't know what the hell.
Me either.
I just don't understand it.
He just big.
He just tall. I just see 6'4". I mean, other than that,
Hey,
oh my God.
let me ask you a question, brother. Did you see the draft interview when they drafted Jimmy Horn?
Yeah, I did. Why?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that they stated that he should have been taken higher in the draft. So I believe they know the value of a player. And my next question is, do you need to rush Jimmy Horn into playing right now? Do we need it?
No.
I ain't saying we got to play him right now, but I think he should be. I think he should be the punt returner. I think ETN should return kickoffs and put. I mean, both of them can return. Well, Jimmy, you can put both of them back there. ETN and Jimmy on kickoff return, and they can swap out punt return. You know what I'm saying? That's what I
using like Tampa Bay used to,
right. And then use Jimmy on some gadget plays here and there. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see Tampa Bay with Tez Williams? He gonna be hell. He the same size, and that motherfucker on a wide receiver sweep. Ooh, Lord.
Tez is smaller than Jimmy.
When he get that bitch, he gone. Tampa Bay gonna be a problem, bro.
That's what I'm saying. And then look, it ain't like I don't know how to use them. Yeah, you do. When you got that type of speed, get them in space.
Canales know how to use him. Put his ass in motion.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there you go.
You'll figure it out.
So we got weapons. I ain't even worried about the receiver spot.
Yep.
So y'all 100% sure we keeping Jimmy.
I am. I could be wrong, but I am.
That's 1,000% sure.
Only thing I can say is that I think he might be safe because of special teams. That's the only thing I can say.
Yeah.
I think if we don't trade Thielen, I think Jimmy, because I think Canales gonna keep more over Jimmy. I think I heard that. I heard. Here's the thing. I heard with David Moore, Canales really, Canales was the one that took a lot of time. Yeah, he mentored David Moore. So I don't know if David Moore ain't gonna get cut. I don't think David Moore get cut.
He will get cut for this reason, but they may bring him back. I'm not saying he's off the team completely, but they can put him directly on.
Got me thinking.
They can put him directly.
I'm telling you.
Hold on. They can put him directly on practice squad without him being because his veteran status. They can put him directly on that assignment to the practice squad with no issues. That means you don't leave your roster open like that by putting Horn out there. So that's why they will cut him, cut more. They can put him directly on practice squad, and God forbid somebody get injured. You got somebody on practice squad that's good.
Well, I really don't care to see him this year, to be honest with you.
Personally,
I didn't know him and Canales had a relationship like that, but they got a tight ass relationship.
The only person that's getting cut is Hunter Renfrow. Yeah. He gonna get cut.
I don't think they cutting Hunter Renfrow. I don't think they're gonna cut Hunter Renfrow.
That's the when you watch him play and dealing with injuries, he ain't looking healthy. And ain't no way they gonna keep him far as just to move up in the depth chart over Moore, over Adam, over
what? Come on, driver.
I think you need to give him at least to the middle of the season to get his feet back up under him, man. And I didn't see what he's working with.
Hey, see, that's what y'all see. You see what you're saying? Give him time.
Yeah, because he just came off he lost a lot of weight, bro.
I get what you're saying, bro. As an individual player, he needs time. Yeah. But our team, Canales, don't got time to sit around here and wait 6 games.
That's a 5th or 6th receiver. That's time. That's a 5th or 6th.
Oh, yes, you can, drive.
You got all them young bulls up in front of him.
Who was that? Who was that got that background noise?
That's me, Wiley. I'll be real quick.
Okay. Hey, check it out.
I'm outside by my truck. I'm about to go right back there.
I need more to go home somewhere.
Yeah, I don't too much care for him.
I was mad they ran that speed sweep with him the other day. That's supposed to be
but boy, that was a setup.
I was like, what is this? Come on.
I'd rather see Sanders split out wide than his ass.
Yes.
All right.
Dude, we got some weapons, bro. At receiver, running back, we are straight. Nobody should complain about that part of the damn team, man, at all.
And no one should be complaining about play calling either. Cause when we looked at the
Well,
Houston
that's
game,
not well.
hold up. When we looked at the Houston game, those guys, even though we were 3 and out, those guys were open. Bryce got to release the ball. That wasn't about play calling. That was about I got the ball in my hand. I got to let it go.
Yep. And that's the thing. I
Now,
wanted to talk junk too until I went back and watched it. I was like, oh, nah. Ain't nothing wrong with the play. Execution.
See? Now that's the difference. Now.
And ETN gonna get more burn than people think. He gonna surprise some folks this year. That little fucker, he get loose, boy.
Yeah, he gonna get some burn. And the thing about it is, our second running back, he may get less burn, not because he's not good.
ETN might be better.
Well, ETN also, if ETN say he's somewhere close, they're gonna invest in the long-term solution. Yeah, they're gonna invest in the long-term solution versus the 1-year guy. Come on, that just makes sense.
No, we got weapons, if anything. So I don't want to hear nothing about we ain't got nothing. We ain't got nothing on that damn offense. I don't want to hear that shit.
No. That is an unreasonable thing to be saying.
Shit. We damn near loaded. I ain't never heard the Panthers loaded like that.
I know, right? Yeah, it's a little weird. They never had it like this.
Who say they loaded? Who say they loaded?
I say they, especially if Sanders pop off. Oh, we off and running.
Oh, we loaded, man. What you talking about? Who you talking about?
When Sanders pop off? Shit.
Yeah, but if you think about it, okay, the only really position we can say if on really is, well, 2 positions on, which is going to be tight end, and that's an if, right? Tight end and quarterback on offense. Everything else is a lock to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but
you got to say wide receiver too, better.
No.
So y'all just gonna allow and think that Xavier gonna have a better year this year.
I think he will. I think PJ Sanders gonna have a better year coming into their second year. Yes, I do.
I think Leggett could lead the team in touchdowns. To be honest with you.
Because
and in big plays.
That draft pick lit a fire for that man. Y'all just don't see it. He ain't talking about it.
I mean, the man ain't played did he play in the preseason? I'm assuming he did.
Well, he fired off on somebody and got ejected.
Oh, okay. So he can't even stay on the field, huh?
Well, it ain't because of the play. It's just, the
point I'm making is we don't even know what this nigga even look like.
Why we don't? Why you don't know what he look like? Maybe you. I know what he look like.
Since the preseason, we don't. Everybody else came out. We seen some.
You didn't see nothing from none of them boys, because hell, we ain't complete but back.
Yes,
the starting offense didn't complete but one pass. What are you talking about?
Adam
Thielen, Coker. Coker caught that touchdown. That's all you see. That's all you seen.
Yep.
Everybody caught. I think Sanders even caught a pass one game.
Okay, all right.
We seen little.
We haven't even seen.
Right, you seen little to nothing with that starting offense in the preseason.
This is a horrible preseason this year. Probably the worst.
We had the worst. We put the worst display of fucking offensive football out here in preseason out of all 32 teams. We look the worst. I'm just gonna tell you right now. We look like if you were going off, if you were basing the season off of preseason. I'm not saying that because you don't do that, but if you had to base this upcoming season off preseason, we would be fucking dead last right now. Dead fucking last.
I agree with you, but guess what? I'm asking this question though: was X drafted #1 overall last year?
No, he was the last pick of the first round.
No, he was drafted in the first round.
I always say that, but I mean the first round last year.
Yeah, he was our first selection. Yeah.
Okay. Did we see him play spectacular, or did we see him play mid?
Okay.
He was pretty mid. He was pretty mid.
So he was pretty mid, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they drafted him because we was hoping he'd take over. He played the #1 spot, right?
The same thing with you and Brian.
No. They drafted him knowing that he was still wrong. They drafted him. They didn't draft him. He didn't get drafted on.
Where did he line up at last year?
He played the X a lot. Well, once Deontay got kicked off the team, he played the X.
Okay. So they threw him in the 5, and he died.
Right.
Okay.
I wouldn't say that.
Right. He played me.
He showed his youth. He showed his youth. He showed that. He showed he was.
Played me.
But okay.
Regardless, that's what happened. All right. So in the preseason, out of 3 games, what did we get to see any type of improvement from X?
He didn't see nothing from nobody. What do you see from anybody on offense?
How would you gonna see anything from X when your quarterback can't complete passes?
Hold on. So all them other receivers caught a fucking pass. And he came.
You're saying a pass.
He didn't. Hold on. Leggett didn't even get a target this preseason, man. What are you talking about? He didn't even get a target.
What I'm saying is, we ain't gonna sit around here and not talk about a player that was drafted in the first round, played mid last year. He ain't played no preseason. And then when I ask y'all what y'all expectations is, y'all say, well, shit. I think he gonna lead the damn team in touchdown. So y'all got these high ass expectations.
Well, first of all, the man you do know the man is starting. You do know the man him and Tet are gonna command the most balls. You do know that, right? You don't know that?
I'm saying what shows you he gonna lead the fucking team in touchdowns and have these fucking
because he has the big play potential. I didn't say he was gonna lead the team in receptions. I said touchdown.
Okay, so
I said he could be the guy that's gonna have the most big plays. I think I could see what I could see from our offense. I could see Tet being the Amon-Ra St. Brown being the target getter. And Leggett being the Jameis Williamson of the damn offense. He might not have but 50 to 60 receptions, but maybe have 900 to 1,000 yards and 7-8 touchdowns.
That's all what you just hoping. You hoping he have.
You hoping the quarterback do something. So why are you doing this?
I mean, we having a discussion, man.
I'm just saying, man.
I'm trying to find out what the quarterback got to do with when I ask the question, bro. I just simply ask the question.
He kind of do.
Now you trying to turn it back to the quarterback. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Come on, man. I ain't did nothing but just ask the same shit that I get grilled about. So I just wanted to ask you, how the fuck you gonna just have these high expectations?
Because I think, I hate about to throw up in my mouth saying I think the quarterback might be a little better because that's the only way he gonna get better. That's the only way he gonna get better.
You see what I'm saying, though?
That's the only way.
I'm saying?
You
You
can't
see
throw it
how
to
we just
himself.
can sit around here and talk in circles, man. But at the end of the day, I understand you, bro. I ain't tripping. I just had to put that out because we know how shit go. You know what I'm saying? So they try to deflect it back to Bryce. So I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna be quiet. Y'all get back to talking. I'm just disrupting
you
y'all
can
show.
leave on that note. You can leave on that note. Nah.
That's pretty good. I like how you did that, Driver. That's pretty good, Driver.
Oh man, damn. Well,
I can't believe you let Driver do that to you. He set you up, and you.
no, it's all good, man. Because I know one damn thing: if people running wide ass open free and his ass can't hit them, we know who's gonna hit the bricks.
Oh, they were running, and that's the thing about that Houston, right? We sat there, we did 2 3 and outs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they were wide open. I was like, huh?
It's gonna magnify the whole thing once you get more talent around you. You can't keep blaming folks, bro.
Oh,
it's you.
Yeah, well, this year definitely. That's why I said this year he has all the
And
talent in
that's
the world.
exactly why everybody keeps talking about another quarterback, because you see the plays being called, and you see that if they just do their job at quarterback, they'll be executed. So you get another guy in there that can do that, and this offense goes a place we haven't seen in since Cam era. So
Yeah.
At the end of the day, again, that goes right back to Bryce. He has to execute, and again, it's gonna show. It's gonna show heavily if he's not getting it done. He ain't gonna be able to hide behind anything this year.
Now, Elijah, I think we've given him the proper tools. For example, number 11 ranked offensive line starting the year off, right? This is without injuries. They looked at they rated our PFF now, not Wiley, rated our guards as the top guard duo in the league.
Yes.
Yeah. So, and they rated our offensive line number 11 overall. So, if they did that, and we saying, yes, our receiving core is unproven, but we think it's better, right? Based on the young pieces we got, we know that we got 2,000-yard backs in the backfield. I don't see how we can excuse any bad play.
You can. At the end of the day, a lot of other people in the NFL right now don't have what he has.
Oh no.
A lot of people have less, and they're still performing. So they got to stop with the excuses. At the end of the day, this is the best team we've had assembled in years. He better take full advantage of it.
Offensively, from top to bottom, Logic, I think this is the best offense we've had in Carolina Panther history, top to bottom. We ain't never had.
Talent-wise,
talent-wise, we've never had this much talent on offense.
Nope, probably.
I haven't remember this. You know what? I would say what rivals it when we had young Steve Smith, we had Muhammad, and I'm trying to remember the other receiver we had.
Ricky Pro.
Yeah, Ricky Pro was there too. Yep, Ricky Pro was the vet.
But after that was it. It was it after that.
That was it. Yep.
And we got Coker, your guy, as a 3. He better than the 3 on that team, man. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? Ain't that right?
Here we go. See, look at it. Look at it. You see how he doing that? Fuck you, man. You see this? You see this? You see how?
Because you know I'm right. He better than Ricky Pro.
Oh, no, about that. Ricky was pretty good.
He was clutch. He was clutch.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
And that's what you want Coker to be, Mr.
You want clutch.
Oh,
you want to clutch. Yeah, you want to clutch.
Well, that third down, Ricky gonna get open.
All day, every day. You know what I'm saying?
He gonna find a way.
All day, every day.
But Ricky Pro was slow as shit too. He was slow as shit, but he can run routes and he can catch.
It don't matter. He'd be like, he'd take 2 steps, turn around. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, God, how you get open? You know? Yeah, wasn't nothing fancy about it. Just open all day long.
And if you can get Renfro back to that level once he get healthy, because I know he ain't healthy.
Nah,
Anybody with a brain know that man ain't ready.
Hey,
cut that nigga.
Hold on.
See, there you go.
Hold on. Do you keep David Moore that never reached the heights of Renfro, or do you take a chance on Renfro getting back? I'll take the chance.
I like Renfro.
Yeah, if you get back to the Raiders farm, you cooking with gas then at that point, man.
But I cut his ass, man. He ain't showed me that yet.
Yeah, I want him to be right now. I know he ain't ready. I think the whole organization know he needs some time to get back to full strength.
Man, that's the problem. We had that problem last year with Adam Thielen. Motherfucker can't get help. The X was hurt. Come on, man.
It ain't no rush to get him back though. He's like the 5th or 6th receiver. Ain't no rush to get him back.
Right. Yep. Hell, he could, come in sparingly this year, and Thielen gone after this year, so he could, he could take up Thielen's role next year.
You get Thielen out of here now and let him be the mentor.
And that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping in the next 24 to 48 hours I see come across my phone Thielen been traded. Because I think for long term, I think it'll be good that we go ahead and get Thielen up out of here. Not because we don't need him, but the fact that we got some young up and coming talent that needs to get on the field, and we get rid of. And then we can see if Bryce can grow without that safety blanket. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to keep. It's time for Bryce to take them training wheels off. I want to see Bryce get off without being able to know Thielen is in his damn back pocket.
That's true.
They need to cut Mo. They need to cut Winthrow. Get all that in Adam. Get all 3 of theirs out of here.
Yeah. And who?
Driver.
Yeah.
Okay, driver. Question. So you're gonna get rid of all the experience. Now your experience on there is your 2 second-year guys. That's what you want?
Man, I'm not. That's that we overrating that because I can go back to Cincinnati back when Chase and T Higgins was getting off. They didn't have no damn 35-year-old vet mentoring them.
It going to
You
year
know,
3 with a quarterback. But this boy still fucking. This is his last fucking year. If he ain't got his shit together, it's over.
Right.
You know why the hell he need to catch a wide receiver on his court just like Andy Dalton. His ass needs to go. Get rid of all that trash.
And Driver, what I'm trying to tell you is, even if Bryce don't work out, the table's set for the next guy. We ain't got to regroup.
I understand that, but you got to get rid of motherfuckers who coming in and just collecting a check. And when you all that money we paying the motherfuckers, we could have paid another cornerback or a linebacker.
Well, look, man. We spent all our assets on offense for your boy.
I'm talking about last year. We didn't.
We did it. We did it.
I
for
mean,
2 years,
this year
man.
in free agent, we spent $100 million on defense. It could have been 150.
We spent $100 million on defense.
Yes.
Okay. Are you including that J.C. Horn deal or something?
He must be.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll give you that.
J.C. Horn ain't played number 55% of his snaps.
Oh, here we go.
Over his career.
Hey,
all them motherfuckers need to tighten up.
They asking for the link, Wiley.
Y'all keep around here beating the bush where all these motherfuckers can't even fucking stay in the game.
But he did play all last year, so
I give him that. I give you that.
Okay.
But that's why they gave him his money. But you see, soon they gave him his money, he can't even play a preseason snap. Man, get the hell out of here. I don't hear that shit. We got to talk about this goddamn team the right way now. All these players just getting paid to sit on their ass.
But he played all the games last year. And they paid him.
I said I give you that. But still, his career, he is 56%. So that's still sad. You had to play a whole season to raise your shit up. Because you was below that.
I can't dispute that.
So
he was looking iffy this time last year. He was looking iffy as hell to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. He was looking iffy.
Yeah, all these hurt players, they need to go.
Hey, is Q on here? I just walked
That's all
outside
I'm
for a
saying.
second.
I ain't talking about this.
Hold on a second, driver. Driver. Hey, Logic, can you see the be able to drop the link for those guys? Because I just walked outside for a second.
Say that again, Wally.
Can you drop the link for the guys? Are you able? If you're able, drop the link for them.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
Okay. I just walked outside for a second. I had to walk out to grab something. I'll be in about 10 minutes.
I got you, man.
Oh, appreciate you.
Because I'm at my computer anyway, so.
Go ahead, driver. Keep spearing that BS.
Man, it ain't BS, man. I ain't saying nothing about CJ Horn or whatever the goddamn name is over there at cornerback, but I'm just telling you the facts about the situation. Now, I believe in him. I don't say get rid of him, but I'm just telling you, if all our experienced players are staying hurt, we ain't gonna win shit. So you might as well get rid of the ones on offense for sure that, because it feel like it's just rubbing off on our defense. Yeah, get rid of them. I don't like no hurt ass nigga.
Okay, all right. So
I don't think anybody does.
Hey, earlier y'all talking about y'all compared us to T Higgins and Chase, right? The difference between our receiving core and them is both of those guys you talked about was in the national championship game, right? In college. Both of those guys played in high pressure situations throughout their whole career, collegiate career. Name one of our guys that are on offense, our receivers that have been in that kind of pressure.
And they're also a two elite receivers from day one.
That's what I'm trying to say. They walked in from a national championship team, both of them, and they walked in being the men. You know what I mean?
But they still didn't have NFL experience. While they didn't have NFL experience, I don't care if he did win a college national championship. That don't mean nothing. We're coming into the NFL. What was Chase elite? Yeah, without a doubt, he was elite. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
what I'm
go ahead.
saying is this: I understand what you're saying, but we got to
Chase
look at
said out of you.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is we
Right.
have to look at
Sure
our
did.
receiving core and give them what they need. I believe our receiving core needs a Renfro in there to help them. You know, maybe in a year we can get rid of them, but I think they need at least time to get some mentorship.
Right.
From
I mean,
someone.
no. I didn't say Renfro. Yeah, Renfro is fine, but you don't need Renfro and Adam Thielen. You don't need both of them.
Get rid of Adam because Renfro is not going to take time for those guys. Adam will. That's all.
Right.
Are we gonna be able to get the Vikings to eat some of that cap hit?
I think that's what they're working on now.
Yeah, I think so too. Because I think it's like $6 million or something like that.
Yeah, Dan probably rubbing their back and telling them, well.
I mean, the clock is ticking. I mean, the ball in our court anyway on that. I mean, the clock ticking on them.
Yeah, it is. It is ticking on them. Yep.
I think they kind of waiting for people to get cut to see if they can get somebody
That too,
in
yeah.
Adam Thielen range.
Yeah.
Instead of eating our cap hit. But hey.
But I think that's why they made that move, that trade yesterday too. Whenever it was yesterday, day before yesterday, to get some more assets to be able to make the trade.
When is the deadline for the cuts? Tomorrow?
Yep.
Yep. Tomorrow.
53 man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we might pick up somebody. Somebody might fall in our damn lap somewhere.
I think we are gonna pick up
the real ninja just said who he think gonna come to Charlotte.
Who? Oh, Shiloh.
And Kirk Cousins.
I take Kirk.
Oh hell, they ain't bringing. No, that I don't think they'll bring in Kirk Cousins because Kirk wants to still play. Kurt ain't Andy Dalton. Kirk still won't start. Andy Dalton is comfortable. He's fine with being Bryce backup. I don't know if Kirk
Andy need to retire.
Is fine with it.
Andy need to retire. Like,
yeah, that's gonna be a problem. And Andy be like, I'm the OG in this motherfucker. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem right there. I can see that right now. Because Kurt, he gonna talk to the press and talk his shit, regardless if he on the team or not.
I mean,
I wouldn't mind picking up Shiloh though. Yeah, but that ain't gonna happen. But I wouldn't mind doing.
Yeah, you put him in the box.
So they trade him?
Huh?
They ain't traded him yet.
Nah, I think they waiting until everybody get cut, man, to see what out there.
Man, that's my dream scenario. Trade his ass, cut Renfro and Mo. Yeah.
If they trade Thielen, Renfro not getting cut. I can tell you that right now. They're not cutting her.
I need Horn to step up, man. They need to go and throw him up there. The rest of them niggas, they ain't Horn better than all them. Yeah, at wide receiver, yeah.
Horn adds the element to our receiving core that we don't have. That's why I don't understand why he's on the bubble.
He ain't on the bubble.
We like to think he ain't on the bubble, but I'm being I want Jimmy, but I'm being a realist. Jimmy on the bubble, whether we like it or not. I'm just telling you.
Hey, better not be over no damn David Moore. I know that much.
All right, when it comes down to Lamar, I'm like, I told you. The man ain't on no damn bubble playing with no trash ass quarterbacks, man.
That's why I know he on the bubble. The fact that he was out there playing with a damn quarterback that had been here 2 days in the fourth quarter.
At that point, but he started at kick return. His first couple.
No, he didn't. He didn't start at kick return.
Bro. But I ain't say I said
that was ETN that started kick return.
ETN started. I said his first couple reps where he started in the game was at kick return. He didn't start at wide receiver until the end of the game. Yeah, so that ain't even got nothing to do with.
But that means, look, if that means he's on the bubble if his ass was in the end of the game playing receiver. If he wasn't on the bubble, he would have been in the second quarter. And by the third quarter, he'd have been out of there.
All right.
The receivers, them 3 receivers that was in the second quarter, Moore, Renfro, and Coker, them the receivers are gonna make the team. Right now, I just think so. I could be wrong.
Speaking of D'Angelo,
go ahead.
Do you think that other Bryce gonna make the team? I would love him to get some more time.
I think he is, man. The fact that he didn't play lets me know he got damn it a lock. He more of a lock than Coker is.
He 10 of 11 too, but he took some sacks, but that's understandable.
Oh no. You talk about the other quarterback, bro. I'm thinking you talking about Bryson Tremaine, the receiver. But
no, the quarterback.
I hope he makes the team. I hope he makes the practice squad over Plummer because I see some potential in him. I don't see shit in no damn Plummer. Howard and who else be hollering about Plummer? I know Howard, some damn body else. But yeah, no. I hope Bryce, whatever his last name is, the quarterback. I hope he makes it over Plummer though.
I mean, in a pinch, the same week, man, he went 10 for 11.
Right. 10 for 11, and you only been here 2 days? No, let me see what you working with.
Yeah, at least put him on the practice squad and then try to work with him.
Yeah.
Because he got talent for sure.
Yeah. But they'll probably cut him and keep Plummer on the practice squad.
I'm about done with Plummer, man.
Come on.
You and me both.
I'm about over him.
I think about everybody else too. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go get Tyler Huntley and shit. Fuck him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because he gonna get cut today or tomorrow.
He already done got cut.
Oh, he did. So he floating.
Yeah, he got cut last night. He already got cut.
I think a lot of people gonna get cut today too before 2 o'clock.
I send Plummer on up the road. I send Andy on up the road. I bring in Huntley.
Yep. I would do the same thing.
But the thing is, Andy the one with that golden ticket, at least for another 12 months. He got that golden ticket.
Hello. Pay me. hey, you cut me you want to. I'm gonna go to the house with a paycheck.
Yeah. All he doing is adding on to that retirement fund. He ain't fooling nobody. I ain't mad either though. If I could do it, I'd get away with it. I'd do the shit too.
I thought Andy did the right thing because once they hit 10 years in NFL, you know what happens? Their families are fully taken care of for the rest of their life.
No, it ain't even 10 years, Wilder. It's no, all you got to do is fully vested. I'm talking about the pension. You talking about the pension?
But when I say families, I'm talking about once you hit 10, you and your family's taken care of.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I know once what it is, 6 years on the active roster,
that's different.
They get the pension.
That's the pension. But if you're talking about life insurance and all the rest for your whole family and you, that's 10 years.
Oh, okay. You taught me something new. I didn't know that. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's one of those things, man, where, I don't blame these guys. Some of them be holding on, be like, yeah, I get that 10 years. You young.
You don't know. You know how hard it is? You know how hard it is to make 10 years in the NFL? Shit, that's very few players made 10 years in the NFL.
Hey, that's why they said not for long, right? NFL, not for long.
Yeah, it ain't
2.5 years, 3 years, something like that.
Yeah. It ain't many players that make it 10 years, so I guess they would do it because it's hard to make it 10 years.
Just like your boy, the one just came off IRO. Shit. Niggas always hurt, man. Tight end.
Who? Trump?
Yeah. Yeah, these niggas always hurt.
Shit, it's a physical violent sport.
Very unforgiving.
You getting hurt and losing. Yeah, that's it if they're getting hurt and winning. Shit.
Leo said Leo beat out Bryce. They not letting that happen.
Leo just said that.
Yeah.
Hey man, it is what it is. Nah, they gonna let him do that.
Boy. Damn, Leo going the fuck off in the damn chat, ain't he?
Man, Leo lose his mind. That nigga, that crazy.
And you not.
Nah, man, I ain't crazy, man. I'm reasonable.
It depends on what day it is.
I'm reasonable, man. I'm the person be pissing me off is Howard. I just be taking it out on the panel because Howard really be this irritated motherfucker.
I'm glad you said that. You take it out on the panel because of Howard.
So I be having to say shit about Bryce. I'm like, bro, I ain't even trying to defend this nigga. But this motherfucker is really just taking too fucking far. Soon as somebody says so, I see. That's what I'm saying. Motherfucker, why you adding that to every goddamn thing a motherfucker say, man? God damn. Let this motherfucker have his moment.
Okay, driver.
Tell him how you really feel, driver. It ain't gonna be long, man. We got about 2 weeks, man. It ain't gonna be long now, man. Then college get popped off this weekend, so that'll take the edge off a little bit for me.
Yeah. I look at it like this, man.
There you go. He's immediately looking for. Motherfucker, I ain't gotta look for you. Shit, you gonna pop up anyway. You so wild lurking. I know you hear me. That's one thing about you, motherfucker. You ain't too far.
He said, hello, is it me you're looking for?
Hello.
Boom. What did they go on that line of Richie this morning? Oh, shit.
There we go, baby. There we go.
God damn. You come on here and just every day with the same line. Bryce. Man, who else play goddamn for the Panthers, man? You forget who all on the team.
Hey, driver, I agree with you. The problem is this. And we went over today with, unfortunately, he has affected the team both from a financial perspective, draft building perspective, and also look at the defense. Every time we start talking about something, we always end up back to him because it's the effect he has on the team, unfortunately. And I hope this year it's not as dramatic. That's all.
Nah, man, it ain't just Bryce, man. You got to get into the front office too, man. Saw some bitches. They went out and drafted X instead of going and get a defensive player last year. That's the fucking problem. Yeah. Instead of them going to get a fucking wide receiver or be a middle linebacker, you had the worst defense in the league.
Is Hendon Hooker still in Detroit?
Yep. He was playing the other day.
Okay. I keep getting him mixed up with the Dallas guy, that backup. I don't know why.
You thinking about Joe Milton?
Yeah, I keep mixing them two up. Damn.
Yeah, Hooker was playing the other day.
Talk about a timing offense specialist. Good Lord.
I ain't want them to go get no wide receiver in 2004.
Hey, you might be hooking on something that Elijah. You're right about that. Yeah, it might be Hooker. Hooker might be all right. Especially with a little bit of development, yeah.
Hooker the backup quarterback in Detroit. He ain't going nowhere.
Maybe if we offer them Bryce.
Man, we ain't trading no Bryce, man.
And they might laugh at you out the damn front office for that shit.
That may be true. That may be true, but hey, we can dream, right? We can dream.
That's true. Every man got a right to his dream.
Hey,
Nah, they should have went defense. Ain't no way you go straight. You go offense. Goddamn.
Why you think we went offense, man?
In 2004, ain't no fucking need. Yeah, 2004 draft. They would have drafted the X. Moved up to draft the X. Be the first round.
2004.
24.
The hell you talking about? 24.
Yeah,
Shit.
Nigga went back to the future on him.
It's in 2004. What?
Man,
Throwing me off.
Talk about these years like that, man. God dang. But yeah, 24, man. I'm just gonna say 24. Yeah, year 24. Yeah, they should would have got defense. Defensive player first round. Ain't no way I move up in the draft and not go get a nail hit. Yeah.
Hell, we should have did that. We should have did that the year before too.
You damn right.
And 23.
Go get no big O. That's the
Go get who? Go get who?
Got it, the Mingo or whoever his name is.
No. That ain't who we got in the first round in 2023. What you talking about?
Who we got? We got him in the second round. Okay, well, who we got in the first round?
You don't even know.
I mean,
you don't even know.
I know.
Driver. It was Bryce. Driver. Come on, driver.
Oh yeah, Bryce Young. Okay. Oh, you man, you tripping, man. Goddamn tripping, man.
Yeah, you forgot about your own man.
We should have stayed at 9 and got Jalen Coker. That's what we should be.
I'm talking about the wide receivers we took. Yeah, they should never even get no goddamn wide receiver. That year, with that pick they had after Bryce, it got down with X. Nah, you probably went defense. And then this year you should have went wide receiver. Yeah. It had the defense together. That's what they messed up at. That's what I wanted them to do. Yeah. They didn't.
They messed up in 23. You were about 24, 23 when they messed up.
And all the wide receivers they had was trash, bro. Y'all know it. Y'all can't even name one of the wide receivers just silent.
No, they actually were serviceable, but the problem is
serviceable. What the hell is that?
Okay.
The Bucks don't got no serviceable receivers over there. I ain't never heard of that, right? All right. Atlanta. They ain't got just no service receiver over there. All right. We can go on and on.
Yeah, but you gotta understand the guys before they got here, they had decent NFL careers. I didn't say they were great, but the analysts, not Wiley, the analyst said these guys were supposed to be good for a rookie receiver. So a rookie at quarterback. So I don't understand how we go from that to they all trash.
I never said they were trash. If I did, I mean they was horrible. They was a low tier wide receivers, bro. They wasn't no like big.
Wiley, you put the link in the chat. I think that's what you want. Put the link in the chat.
I'll be in the house in 2 minutes.
Okay.
I mean, what wide receiver was like that? What wide receiver in the last 5 years besides DJ Moore and Adam Thielen had 1,000 yards?
You know that's the year they brought Adam Thielen, right? Okay, just making sure.
I'm just asking.
I agree with you, Driver, somewhat, but they brought Adam
when
Thielen.
y'all talking about players, bro, y'all gotta talk about the truth. Because the truth of the matter is, they brought in Adam Thielen, and he became the best wide receiver. Right? And he was better on paper before he even got there. But y'all said he was the number 3, and he came to number 3. How the motherfucker could be good before we get there, and then get there, then y'all, which is us, demote him as a trash wide receiver when we ain't got shit, right? See, this what y'all do.
Okay, all right.
You get what
Hold
I'm
on,
saying?
driver.
Okay.
Driver, hush, driver. Let me ask the chat. Let me ask chat something. Let me ask chat something, Wiley, real quick, because me and Q were talking last night. Is anybody in the chat? Would anybody be willing to be in $100 fantasy football league? Yeah, anybody interested in it, put it in the chat. I know Wiley ain't talking about that. Yeah, winner takes all. Yeah, winner takes all. We gonna have to do it Sunday, but yeah, I want to do a $100 fantasy football league. 12 people, if possible. Okay.
There we go.
Okay, CJ. All right, I got you. I got you, Omar and CJ. Would y'all want to do it? I think CJ and Omar in the they in the Discord, right? Right, Wiley?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't be in there like time. I think they in.
Hey, I dropped the link. Now I'm back at the house, man. I'm sorry I had to jump out real quick. We've been on here a minute now, so. Hey,
Hold on. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
Just let me say this real quick. Anybody that want to do it, y'all let us know in the Discord, so we can I can get your email and shit and get that shit to Q. We can get it set up. Cause Q was talking about a $10 league. I can't do no $10 league. That's wasting my goddamn time. I need $100 a head.
I'm back, driver. I'm back. D'Angelo, I got a second league. Well, strictly for $100 for anybody who want to pay that. So you got one league where the normal price is $10 for the admission, and then you got another league where
So you done set it up already, Q? You done set it up already?
I got it set up. All I gotta do is drop it in the link.
Okay, because Omar and CJ already said they want to do it. I don't know who else want to do it. Kitty, you want to do it? I like for Jaylen to be in it because I like the way Jaylen play fantasy football. When we played that league last year, I don't know if Jaylen gonna pay $100, but I would love for Jaylen to be in it.
Hey, look at still real ninjas left. Look at he's saying Bryce. He talking about Bryce needs to get a hold of those Charlotte Scrippers where he trying to turn them to Cam so he can throw 5 touchdowns. He tried to turn him to Cam. What did he try to do?
Hey, good morning, you guys.
Hey, good morning.
All right, CJ.
Good morning, Buck.
Hey, Rest Warm, get him. Let's get him, Rest Warm. Let's tag team them, boys.
No, you on your own. You on your own. Don't include me in your bullshit. They'll be asking for your last word in a few minutes. So you going to do what you came up here to do.
Which one you did too, right? I thought you wanted to do it too.
Don't worry about Red Swan, Buck. Don't worry about Red Swarm. You do what you came up here to do.
Wild boy.
My backup at that, my backup crew.
There ain't no backup. Ain't no front up neither. You on your own,
This
motherfucker.
is the funny shit.
You on your own. You hear him, Q? Red Swarm, let's get him. You get your own ass whooped. Don't worry about me. Don't get up in this bitch and get quiet. Go ahead.
Yeah, because someone said about the receiver core. Someone said, yeah. Did they say the Bucks and Falcons don't have no receivers?
Nobody.
You're still trying to include me in this shit. Look at
He tried.
No, we'll share in the chat. Yeah, we saw it.
Yeah. Jump on out there, Buck. Get your ass whooped.
That's what you came here to, restore. I'm not the only one.
No, you don't know what I came in here for, but I know what you came in here for. Yeah, thank you, Wiley.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Wiley. I mean, Choo-Choo. I'm sorry, Choo-Choo.
You know what? Red.
D'Angelo. This nigga got a new nickname. His nickname is Choo-Choo.
Oh, see.
He back on the Bryce train. Yeah, he back on the Bryce train.
Choo-choo.
Come on, Red. Now, Red. Yesterday,
yeah, Choo-Choo.
I was talking a lot of smack yesterday. Now, if you watch the beginning of the show, did I prove my point?
I saw that bullshit. No, you did not.
No,
you did not. But while I do have something that I came up here for. I done told your ass that you ain't the only one that got a exclusive content access to PFF. See, I'm old, and I done retired one time, and I'm working on the second retirement. So I get Buck. Calm your little ass down now.
You ain't by yourself now, Red. Come on now.
Yeah, and I get that military discount on that PFF, so it's real cheap.
Yeah.
Okay?
Me too. Ranger.
As Driver would say, yeah. So
go ahead.
I want to know what you got that shit about having the highest rated PFF guard duo in the NFL.
It's right on PFF. You mean to put it on the screen for you, blind guy?
Yeah, show me where they rated them the highest too.
Okay, I got you.
Because if what you're doing is what I suspect you're doing, I got your ass again, Wiley.
Wow.
God damn, what the hell?
Hey, D'Angelo, I got that link that you want for the $100 league is pinned. It's pinned in the chat right there. All you got to do is click on the video, and I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay. You gonna send it to
anybody? Anybody who wants to join it is more than welcome. $100. We'll send it to Dub Q09 for the $100 league for that one, and then I got the regular league where I send you guys the invite to that one.
Yeah, y'all go ahead and.
Go ahead, D'Angelo. My bad. Y'all get.
I was just about to say, y'all go ahead and sign up, man, so we can get this thing going. Greg, you want a piece of this action?
I don't know how to do fantasy, man.
Okay, Red. I think reading is fundamental. So read that for me, number 11. Go ahead.
Draft picks and free agent acquisitions. If right guard Robert Hunt can find his old form, he will pair with Damian Lewis to be one of the best guard duos in the NFL. Where it says, let me read a little further down.
And guess what? They don't talk about above here. Above here, I'm gonna go up so Red you can see.
That's number 11. Looks like to me.
Yeah, I know.
You see, Buck?
Not one time, and none of these ones above them. None of them.
Wait a minute, Wiley. Wait a minute, Wiley. You say reading is fundamental. Go back down.
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna even do it to you. Now, Wiley, you do me a favor. Since I read it and read it out loud, you read it where it tells me that they are, not will be, but are the top-rated guard duo in the NFL.
This is becoming the top 10. This is becoming.
Yeah, but we go. But now I'm not a show host. But I be damned if I ain't gonna talk to the two show hosts up here and get your last word if you keep interrupting.
Here we go. Here we go.
Now, when I told you to jump out there on your own, you was quiet as a church mouse pissing
Wow.
on cotton.
Well, I thought
Now all of a sudden you got something to say.
I thought we was together, but okay, I guess not.
I told your ass from the beginning I ain't in here with you. Don't be talking about no you thought we was
He done
together.
kicked him out the car.
What make this motherfucker think I'm bent like that? Talking about we together. With you, bro.
That nigga said call you an Uber.
Motherfucking Rainbow Coalition, we together. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. Shit. Read it for me, Wiley. I misheard you, Wiley.
I heard you. You know what I try to do, Red?
No. What I don't want to give a damn about what you tried to do. What you tried to do. That's why I'm up there talking shit to you, choo-choo. It ain't about what you tried to do. It's about what you did. You said
what did I do?
this motherfucker tandem was the highest rated. Not supposed to be, not will be, not could be.
Right.
You said the highest rated guard combo in the NFL. And I want you to tell me where you found that at. Who told you that?
Nobody.
Well, he just, he just hit you with that Samuel Jackson. Who told you?
The Falcons number 8. That means they're better than the Panthers. The Falcons number 8.
No. Actually, the highest rated guard in the league is actually on the Falcons. It's right on the screen. I ain't got nothing to hide. But our combination is better because when you get up to the rest of the guys above
Hold on. Why you doing that? Scroll back up a little bit.
Number 5. What?
You see this motherfucker here?
Wow.
Yeah, now I know Buck don't use a lot of profanity, but he's about to get cussed the fuck out this morning while I'm trying to talk to Wiley up here.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Wiley, simple mathematics. If you add, it's only two guards on the line, left and right. So, we can do this ourselves. We don't need PFF. Now, we can use PFF as a tool, but we can do the math ourselves. Scroll back down there, Wiley. Don't get tricky with your little graphics here. 93.5 plus 70.9 gives you a total for the two guards of 164.4. If you divide that by 2, it'll give you the average of each. That's an 82.2. Now let's look at Damian Lewis and Robert Hunt's PFF grade.
It's not there.
Right there.
I'm gonna mute for a second because Buck gonna make me cuss his ass out. So now let me look at here. Now. So what's the 2? The team will need left tackle. Well, that's talking about the quantum. Click on Carolina Panthers and they'll give us a team PFF. Y'all cover your eyes, the rest of y'all, because I don't want y'all to see these PFF grades for the team, man. But it is what it is. Wiley started this shit, not Red. Don't get it twisted. This ain't Red Swarm. This Wiley. Or Wiley, tell you what you can do. Just click on Robert Hunt, then you can click on Damian Lewis, and we'll get their PFF grade. This will be quick, y'all. This will be quick. This is what you call a fact check. Damn, Wiley done gone all of a sudden, y'all. You see how this shit work with Wiley? Don't it, Q? This is what he was doing yesterday.
Damn, Wiley, you're lagging over there. So some lag.
Taking all goddamn night and shit.
And then that's what he did, Q. I'll be back in the morning, Q. He tried to get up at 4:30 this morning. Had Q on the motherfucking live when nobody else couldn't see the shit.
He said 4:30.
Wow. Hey, Leo, 4:30 this morning. He know we were asleep over here in America.
That early right there.
Funny nigga, man.
What?
Why just click on the man name? It's right there.
Well, you over there lagging, man.
It went to another screen. Hold on a second.
Yeah, all of a sudden he didn't know how to work the computer.
You know what, Q?
Control Alt Delete, goddamn.
This nigga here.
You know what?
Now all of a sudden he didn't know how to work the computer.
The computers ain't work. Oh shit! Look at it.
Game over.
A funny nigga, man.
Let me ask y'all something. I'm gonna leave you alone, Wiley. I'll take that as a concession. You win, Red.
Oh, you got it now.
Oh shit, 67.7.
Damn.
All right. So let me add that to 67.7
75.
plus
That's
75.5. Now, ain't neither one of them are 82, so I'm pretty sure that it ain't gonna add up.
But you
But
don't do that way because your
Wally.
other
The
guy
Bucks
that's
is
playing
better, Wally. You want to talk about the
your
Bucks?
other guy that's playing
That's
on the other
better
side of
too.
the field, your other guy that's playing on the other side of the field.
here you
It
go,
don't work
Q.
like that.
Here you go, Q.
Hey,
Here you go, Q.
Here we go.
I didn't know you need to do it like that.
You gonna
Red,
talk
because-
about the injuries too?
You mean your guy?
See, Dougie said, get
Well,
that
whatever you
pigeon
want
off
to
the
talk about.
panel.
You mean your
Get your
guy?
side whining ass.
Your
Shut
guy?
up, Dougie. You shut up.
That is funny.
See, Dougie, what's up, bro?
Hey, Wiley.
Yeah, hold on a second.
I hate to break it to you, but that's a whole 10-point difference, 71.6, bro.
You know, just like I know, that's not how you do it. Because
Okay.
your one guy can't make up for the other guy's lack.
Well.
But
Now,
Wiley, both of them lacking though, brother.
yeah. And the 70.9 is damn near as high as your highest graded one.
Yeah, damn near is not as near, but it's okay. Appreciate you.
Okay, and that's why we're talking about not one specific player, but we're talking about the tandem. Now,
But
I
that's
was very
reason-
specific in what I
But
said.
that's the reason why it says right here they will make one of the top. It don't say
But
that
you
about your
said
guy.
you said the top.
My bad. One
Yeah,
of
you gotta be careful.
one of the top.
Yeah,
Okay,
Leo,
that's
I'm on
better.
his
That's
ass.
misleading.
But see, I'm
Wiley
going up for the
mislead
content.
now.
Yeah,
He a lie.
Is that
He
better?
a lie
Is
now.
that better?
Quick,
Is that
you,
better?
quick,
Is
He
that
a lie
better?
when you
nigga
quick.
tell a lie in a hurry, boy.
Don't let
Is
that
that
fucker
better?
get you.
Is that better? Is that better?
He's a bald-headed lie with his black ass.
You know what?
Don't let that nigga lie to you.
Hey, Red, you know what it is, Red? When
Yeah,
he brought
bro.
his ass on
Don't
here
make no
early, and I
damn
was,
sense.
I was
I done
roasting
took
his
a
ass.
nap,
He ain't
woke
say
back
shit.
up.
He ain't say shit, Red. He came over
Oh,
here
that's
and
what you were
said
doing, Q. You were napping. You were taking a nap.
barbecue shit.
Man, I had shit to do, man. I ain't had time to fuck
Barbecue
around with
shit.
Wiley.
Barbecue.
I ate me a
don't
little
blame
bit
you.
of breakfast
happened,
over
man?
here, and I
Let's talk
went to
about the
sleep.
receivers.
Fuck
You
that
said about
nigga,
the
man.
receivers earlier.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Let's
go
talk
on
about the
mute and let
receivers. The
y'all
receivers.
go Buck ass because he seemed to want
Hey,
it
Q,
this morning.
make sure you send that link. Text it to me.
Yeah.
Text that link
Yeah, the
to me.
receiver.
Okay.
Uh,
I
Wally was
sent
talking
you
about
right now.
Wally was
Yeah,
talking about the
Bob.
receivers earlier. They said the wide receiver is not good for the Bucks and Falcons. Think
Nobody
again.
said that. I didn't say that.
Somebody said earlier the wide receivers was not good.
Nobody said that. Buck.
Nobody said that,
We
man.
said you had one of the best. Matter of fact, I think it's number 2 or 3 in the league. Matter of fact, when they said combo when we did it yesterday, I think it was yesterday or the day before, whatever the last Friday. My bad, Friday show. We showed yours was number 2 in the league. Now they put y'all ahead. Not Wiley. PFF put y'all guys ahead of the Bengals. Y'all were number 2 in the league. Nobody. We're
Wide
not trying to hide
receivers?
nothing, Buck. Yeah, we nobody trying to hide nothing, man. What's up?
Yeah, I mean, Tampa Bay arguably got the best wide receiver core in the NFL. You said number
They
2
gave him
behind the
number 2.
Bengals?
They gave him number 2. They gave the
But
Eagles number 1.
the Eagles,
Yep, that's who PFF, not Wiley.
yeah, I can go with that.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I'm trying to be as honest as I can. I'm trying to be, but Red is something. Red's pretty tough now. Red come up here flouting all that BS. It's okay though, Red. I appreciate you, brother.
No, Wiley. I mean, Wiley. We good. Leo, I done.
Nigga got so many names.
Choo. He back on the Bryce train. Just call him
Yeah,
Choo,
you're on there. Yeah.
Hey, hold on, Leo. Come on now. Come on, Leo.
Nah, bro. You know what's so funny? I'm at the airport right now, and I saw a little white dude with a Bryce Young jersey on. I wanted to ask him so bad, but he was with his dad. I left. I mean, I want to approach no kid, but I was like, wow,
what
we
you gonna
talking on
ask
the
him,
phone.
Leo?
Leo always
Well,
lying.
I already know why he like him because he a little kid like him. So I mean, but it's so funny. We was on the phone. I was listening to y'all, and a little young white dude had a Bryce Young jersey. I said, look at that. But
You should ask him, man. You like?
nah, he
You
was
should
with his
ask him.
dad.
Hey, little man,
If
what
his
you like
dad had
about
a
Bryce?
jersey
What
on,
you like about Bryce?
You can't
no, if
make
his
it up,
dad
can
had
you,
a jersey
Leo?
on, I sure would have asked his dad. But I ain't asking
Oh,
no kid
okay,
that.
yeah.
You can't make this shit up, can you, Leo?
Yeah, not at all. But let me ask you objective men a question though. So my man, he got benched. I like my man. He was pretty good, as far as potential wise. He got benched. He lost his job. As a starter, he was 8-7. He missed
Who
a
you talking
total. Anthony Richardson.
Oh,
So he
what,
got
that
benched.
bum?
I
Oh, go
mean,
ahead.
I'm just going back to a point. Like I'm just checking, checking the heat. So he got benched. as a starter, he was 8-7. He missed damn near a whole season completely. So the guy that's on the Carolina Panthers, he hasn't even gotten 8 wins in 24. No, no, I mean what? 28 starts. But your boy,
28.
so your boy done got more wins than Bryce Young, and he got 13 less fucking games. But I just want to know how Anthony Richardson a bust, but Bryce Young not a bust though. I'm just trying to figure that out.
Anthony Richardson had a better team.
Sir, no, I'm going on the numbers. Though. I'm going on the numbers. I'm going on logic and reason, not no nuance. Because you know what,
QB
nuance. I
numbers.
figured nuance. I know what I figured. Nuance is for fags and women, because only fags and women always introduce nuance into the conversation when shit don't stand alone. So what I
Excuse
realized is that
makers.
excuse so for fags and women. So what I understand is I'm just trying to figure out. Now, and Anthony Richardson played fucking horribly. I like to do. I hope he come back, but his completion percentage, that shit wasn't good. But as a starter in the NFL, he has won more games than Bryce Young with 13 less opportunities. 1-3. That's 10-3 than Bryce Young. But he's a bust across the board through sports media and throughout the fan base. He's a bust. But Bryce Young, with 13 more opportunities to start an NFL game, has won less games than he has. I'm
Leo,
trying to figure out how is he a bust, but Anthony Richardson's not a bust. I mean, I'm trying to figure out Anthony Richardson a bust, but Bryce is not a bust, though.
Anthony took himself out of the game, Leo. What more did he?
Sir. Once again, with the nuance, I'm just trying to figure out how is he a bust when he has won more games than a guy who's played 13 more times than he has. I'm just trying to figure out.
Leo, once you tap your helmet as a quarterback,
Leo?
once you tap your helmet as a quarterback, Leo, everybody loses respect for you.
Leo. No, Leo? What's his completion percentage, Leo?
Trying to figure out. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to figure out though.
Driver, hold on, Leo. If I might for a second, 3. Let me and I agree with Leo. You're talking nuance right now because, quite frankly, if Anthony Richardson or Patrick Mahomes, for that matter, hell, and we don't question his ability as a quarterback, if he took a hit on a play and the referee didn't walk up to him, look into his eyes, and stop it and say, "You look a little wobbly," and he tapped himself on the helmet, I don't think anybody would have a problem with that if he knew that he wasn't totally there physically to be able to continue with the next play.
Red, why is there reports that when he did that, he lost a lot of guys in the upstairs too, as well as in the locker room?
No. I'm not saying that I agree with him doing it.
Okay.
Right? I'm not saying that I agree with him doing it. I would have rather seen him run to the sideline, call a timeout. He's a quarterback. He could do all of that.
Correct.
He was captain on that side of the field. On that play, he could have called a timeout and went to the sideline. That would have been just kept between him and his coach. But I'm going to tell you straight up, man. And I don't have any cards to hide. Anthony Richardson is a fraternity brother of mine. Other than that, I don't really have a dog in the Anthony Richardson fight. He's not my quarterback. I know that y'all like to compare him and Bryce because they came out in the same draft. That has nothing to do with the factual information that Leo just laid down. And once again, y'all making argument based on nuance and not on substance and fact. All Leo said is, why does nobody dog Bryce Young and they dog Anthony Richardson, and he has a better winning percentage in the NFL than Bryce does?
Because there's multiple factors to being a starting quarterback.
No, but there you go with the nuance again. Nobody, brother, look here, brother. You seem to be an intelligent, reasonable person. Let me just ask you this. I'm giving you information that's verifiable because him losing his starting position right now had nothing. Nobody mentioned that he lost. Nobody mentioned that he lost the team. He made a mistake. He showed weakness it was 3rd and 10 and he took himself out the game. That's weakness. That's bullshit. He should not have done that. That was a mistake on his fucking part. But my absolute point is, it's not even no Bryce Young supporter on the phone. I'm talking about across the board, all media, sports media landscapes. I'm talking about why is he ridiculed and ostracized as opposed to the gentleman who has has had more opportunity, who actually got benched because of his play. Richardson got benched because he took himself out of the game. He showed weakness. They benched him. They lost faith in him. But he did not lose his job because of play. He lost his job because of right now. He lost his job because of play. But during the season, he did not lose his job because Bryce got benched because of play. He only got the play because of he only got the play because Andy Dalton so-called got hurt. So we don't know if he would have really got into the game. So my point is, can anybody answer this question for me without adding shit that has nothing to do with the present time?
I can answer it this way. When they brought Daniel Jones in, that they was putting his ass on notice then, wasn't they?
Brother, I said he lost his job currently because of play. Because of play currently. That's all I'm acknowledging that right there. But why is he considered a bust when Bryce is not considered a bust?
If they brought Daniel Jones in and you are AR, don't you need to step your game up? Ain't they telling you?
He's not good enough. Brother, look here. He's not good enough. I'm acknowledging the fact that he's not good enough. But all I'm asking, can you tell me why Bryce is not considered a bust? Can you just tell me that then?
Can I answer that for you, Leo?
Point overall pick. What you mean? They're gonna give him every chance.
Can I answer that for you, Leo?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Q.
You ever watch wrestling where you got a baby face and you got a heel?
Yeah,
you ever seen?
Go, bro. Yes, sir.
So in this world of the NFL and the storylines, you have a baby face and a heel. Bryce Young is the baby face that everybody loves.
The
Anthony
little kid
Richardson,
who get picked on at school.
There you go. He's the little one. Anthony Richardson is the big black nigga that's 6'5" and can defend himself.
Nose, broad nose.
There you go. He is the heel. Nobody likes him. The storylines don't like him. They don't get behind him. But Bryce Young, now think about it. What you just said. He missed the whole fucking year. Anthony Richardson did. And he had less time than Bryce Young. And the crazy thing is Bryce Young has been fucking up for 2.5 years. And yet the storyline is Steph Curry. He has no muscles, but give him everything that he needs. Now, Anthony Richardson, shit, I'm tired. Get this motherfucker up out the league.
Hold on,
you know what I'm saying?
Wasn't he a project when he got drafted?
Sir. We not. You see, there you go again with the nuance. There you go with the nuance. We're not talking about nuance. We talking about reality. We talking about facts and stuff that can be verified. You're giving a nuance-based opinion. An opinion. I didn't give you no opinion. I gave you 8 and 7 versus 6 and 22.
Hey, 3. I don't know if you're listening to Leo, but Leo
He not listening. He not listening. He not listening. He not
He
listening.
said AR is a bust. What he's saying is why doesn't Bryce equally get the same ridicule?
Why ain't in the same boat?
So you want to use AR to dump on Bryce? I got it.
Oh man! What you ain't had? You ain't drink. You ain't had your breakfast this morning. You ain't had breakfast this morning. It's not clicking on you.
Leo,
he literally saying one nigga's a bust with a better record, and one nigga isn't a bust, and he got a worse record.
Use Will Levis. Use Will Levis.
No,
he has an almost identical NFL statistical record since coming in the same draft that Bryce Young does. Almost identical.
But Red, pause that real quick, Red. Will Levis, he has a record though. He has shown at some point that he has potential. He's shown it in a game that is in a record book.
He has a football from his first game in the NFL,
brother.
At the Hall of Fame right now.
So he has shown that, but yet and still he's considered a bust. But I thank you for bringing that back. But you know that's why I go back to me saying it's faggotry, it's weak shit. I hate it, I despise it because it goes to show the sign of the time we're living in, where men are not being men and they being fucking girls and rooting for the motherfucker they like instead of motherfucker that's supposed to be, productive. That shit is fucking Disney World weak shit, man.
You want AR, Leo? You want AR?
Man, I ain't talking to you, man. Come on, man. Talking to you is like talking to my nephew.
Come on, man. You want AR over Bryce? Is that what you're saying? Is that your point?
No, pardon, my nephew a grown man. My bad. Pardon me, nephew. My grown man making money, I'm sorry about talking to my great nephew, his son, who is fucking 1 year old. Pardon me.
Do you want AR over Bryce?
Man, then I tell you, bro, I'm done talking to you, man. You ain't where I'm at, man. You ain't where I'm at. That shit ain't done. This talking to you ain't worth my time, sir.
Okay,
sir.
Okay,
You're
Leo.
just talking, sir. That's it.
Okay, Leo, check it out. On the screen, right? Go back to We know what happened, right? But here was the synopsis going in, right? Basically, if you get down to it, you ain't got to read the whole thing. We can get down here to the end. It says right here. It says Carolina, mixed bag of players look to reunite their careers. It's not the ideal situation for Young, but enough talent to help him find his feet in 2023. So they're saying it wasn't ideal for him, but there was enough talent there for him to go on his feet. Now, if we go down to CJ's situation that year, and we go down and we look at these receivers he had an old guy too, but his old guy only had 500 something yards, the year before. And we go and look at his another 500-yard receiver, Collins and stuff. And the other guy was injured. We can see here, Bryce, they were saying Bryce had a better situation than CJ. But at the end of the year, one guy was rookie of the year and one guy struggled the whole time and got benched. I'm just saying, I don't understand why we keep doing this. This doesn't make any sense, man. And
Wiley, can I ask you a question, Wiley? In your
yes,
opinion, why wasn't Bryce successful with a team that everyone agrees on was better than CJ Stroud's team? Why, in your opinion, why you think he didn't succeed?
I go back and I look at the year and I think about a couple things. One, the management undermined their own coaches. That's one. So that set the table for Bryce to undermine them because he knew that they didn't have their back. They were more invested in him. When you do that with any organization and you're the leader, you can't be successful because your underlings know you don't have the rings. You're not the person. You're not the man or woman that's in charge. So I can be disrespectful and do things. Why did I say that part? Disrespectful and do things. He did not listen to his coaches. A couple things, a little wristband thing, couldn't get in out of the huddle. They had to bench him for him to actually listen. Then when they finally said to the leadership, we need to bench him for the year, the leadership said, no, we'll fire you.
But Wiley, let me ask you this though, brother. If Bryce had started off like CJ started off, do you think they would have gave him the opportunity to do it his way if he started off CJ?
Of course, yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
So it goes down to production.
But
It goes down to production.
But the difference is this. Even though the offensive coordinator did not do the things that CJ wanted, CJ knew. I think he knew. I'm not him. I think he knew that they had that narrative out there about him that he wasn't going to listen. But the narrative about Bryce was he would listen. It went opposite, actually. CJ listened more simply because he knew he could not afford to have that said about him. Therefore, the guy didn't give him all the things he wanted, but he actually performed with that coach, even though he probably would have wanted somebody else. Go ahead.
I hear what you're saying, brother. It's just
yeah,
ridiculous, man.
Yeah, I understand, Leo. It's just
I don't understand no motherfucking Leo.
I do. I understand
that shit. Hey, come on here crying.
No, I'm not crying. I'm just disappointed in humanity when I got a motherfucking fan base that support the team.
No fucking humanity. That nigga.
Oh yeah, oh yes sir, oh yes sir. Oh man, you have no idea. You have no idea. You have no idea. And the fact that you comment proves my point. I mean, no disrespect to you, no disrespect to you, no disrespect to you, no disrespect to you, but you don't understand and you don't see what's going on in the world around you. And I understand you don't, and I can't hold that against you. But the fact of the matter is that
man, shut the fuck up, man. Nobody want
well, I mean, until you can make me, until you can come make me. Sorry. Until you can come make me, you have to bear listen to my conversation. Until you can come make me.
Hey, we got a $10 super chat. I don't know if someone read it, but it's from Flav G.
Yeah, we're talking about something, man.
Sam Donald had an above 500 record here. He also had better numbers and could execute the plays. These are the same people that wanted Sam gone and wanted to keep Bryce.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. But with Claire, it's not going to make no sense because you're a civilized, intelligent, self-respecting person. But you got people who hearts is in their chest who look at like you said, this is the book, this is the underling, this is the underdog. So it's the Disney narrative is Bryce Young is the victim. So therefore we got to support him like Mickey Mouse.
Well,
You
Leo, I
not
think
saying
they
that the number one
supported him.
pick gets
Go ahead.
the number one pick always get leeway to prove that they can play in this league? Do you not understand that?
I do understand that, and I think now they've given him all the tools. And I personally think this. I think that they gave him the tools. You keep building your team, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's okay.
Tim Couch didn't get the leeway. Did Johnny Joe or not Johnny wasn't drafted number one. Tim Couch didn't get the leeway. The dude and Jamarcus Russell didn't get the leeway. The dude who got drafted by San Diego, who turned his life around, he didn't get the leeway. So what makes Bryce Young so special, DeBoer? He deserves the leeway now.
Because of the league, the way the league is set up. This ain't the same league that Tim Couch was in or whatever his
Well,
name.
what's the difference, my friend? What's the difference?
Media, money. I
But that,
mean,
but see, you want to argue with me when I told you the reason why that there's a difference between, like Q and them said, in red why there's a reason why Anthony Richardson is not he's ridiculed and ostracized with a better with better wins and wins percentage than this guy is, but yet and still the guys on
but
the Panthers
yeah,
team he get all the leeway and the praise.
coming out is a known project, dog. Like, what are you talking about? You talking about a high?
Sir. What? I'm just sticking on something that I already addressed. Anthony Richardson is a bust. He's not good right now. He's not
No,
good. He might not ever be good.
I'm
So
just saying.
I'm acknowledging that fact. I'm talking
But
about he was so bad, but yet still he was good enough to have better win percentage than Bryce Young.
brought up AR. Nobody told you to bring up AR.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, Brother Wiley. I'm sorry.
Look, see, CJ Hill said that. He said Baker made the playoffs, right? Pro Bowl, still no leeway.
People still, bro. Good point, brother. This man had 41 touchdowns the year before last, and yet and still people doubt his ability.
I'm talking about
I
when he
tell
was
you, man.
at the Browns.
Who cut Baker? Who got
the
rid of Baker?
Browns? The Browns.
Okay, and is the Browns a good organization? Do they know what to do
Sir.
with quarterback?
Sir. That's a this speech.
mean,
What are you talking about? The one thing has nothing to do with the other. What are you talking about?
How many quarterbacks have they had?
Yeah, but the point
How many?
behind it was but that ain't the point. The point was you said that you don't give up on number overall picks.
How many seasons did he play? Hold on. How many seasons did he play in Cleveland?
3.
What year is this for Bryce?
3rd. That's why.
Okay, then. All right. So
but Baker made the playoffs with the team, sir.
We talking about a badly run organization, Leo.
Sir, did you hear what I said? He made the playoffs with the Browns.
What are we talking about? The owner came out and revealed that him and his staff are not agreeing on quarterback position right now.
Sir, but Baker had production. It is what
Holler at the Browns.
we talking about. Well, that's
their mistake.
Ain't nobody gave up on Baker. He went to our team, then he went to Tampa Bay.
No, the team gave up.
That organization gave up on Baker.
This is a bad organization. You
That's why.
If they can take the hands of time back,
you know what happened, man.
Wiley, they don't understand. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time.
At that time, was Deshaun Watson considered a good quarterback?
Yes.
Okay, so what the fuck are we talking about?
Right.
He just a stupid ass nigga want to argue.
Yeah, that's it.
Nah.
That's it. That's all he do. They traded for a nigga they thought was at the time was still gonna be good.
Exactly.
That's all.
The shit didn't work out. Okay.
What the fuck is you talking about, bro? You
Come
stupid.
On, nigga just got hate in his heart. At this point, I'm questioning if he a Panther fan.
Who cares about
I done told you about questioning people fandom.
Then I said that we signed him. I said ain't nobody gave up on him because we signed him. Then he went to Tampa Bay. So be for real, ain't nobody really give up on him. It was just a dumbass organization.
Exactly.
Let's keep it real. You all talking about real shit. Keep it real, bro.
This nigga ain't taking in most of
it.
He want to hate Bryce so bad. He bringing up these badass examples.
No, they bad to you because you didn't reading comprehension wasn't no thing in school. I got you though.
You just out here bringing up crazy ass random quarterbacks.
Nah. It's just over your head. I got you. It's all right though.
Not a fan. You
It's all right though. It's all right. It's over your head. I got you.
Dabbing in 2015 too. What?
I got you.
My Lord. Now
It's over your head. I got you.
Three. I know you don't care for the examples that he used, but it ain't like he lying.
What is he lying?
I heard.
Did you bring them? Did you see those examples? Like Deshaun Watson, 5'5" quarterback when they got him. So come on now, more than one. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna take that bet. And last time I checked, we was in the run for Deshaun, wasn't we? And we got close to it. So we would have been in the same goddamn basket. So that's a bad argument.
That's just what I was telling him.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody knew what the hell this man was gonna be.
So I have
what
a
we
question
talking about?
Three. So are we a badly ran organization? Three.
I've been streaming that since I got on this goddamn. Everybody wanted to give Bryce. They said, no, it's Bryce. I've been telling y'all that for weeks. We are a badly run organization who's trying to get the shit back on the tracks. Oh, shit. How hard is that to understand?
Not that hard. Go
Come
ahead.
on,
They say we're a badly ran organization.
We are.
I get that part. You got the owner throwing drinks and shit like that on things.
Yeah.
But has this badly put together organization not tried to give this boy help here and there?
They trying to turn the shit around, Q.
I'm just saying, but has they not made strides in trying to give this boy help?
Optimistic. I'm optimistic because of that. Y'all don't want me to be optimistic.
No, I didn't say I didn't want you to be optimistic. I'm telling you to be realistic. So you can have optimism, but you got to realize after a while that shit is going to change when you really look at the field and see what happened.
Well, I say let's see what happened in year 3. They gave up on Baker year 3, right?
Yeah, and like I said, y'all been saying the same thing last year. Year 1, year 2, and then it's the same story. You get what I'm saying?
Nobody predicted that Bryce would start out that way last year. Nobody.
But it was a bad team.
BS. Plenty of people said it. Me, Q, everybody said that. We already knew the future. So stop playing around just because you didn't know.
So their defense won bad in 2023.
In his first season, we said this shit here don't look right. We went down to camp, and I don't know if you was watching us back then, but they scolded us. They put us through the mud over him. People talk cash shit.
Yeah, before the season.
Hold on, you talking about
before the season even started now. We went down to camp. I'm talking about 2023, the first year, his rookie season.
Right.
We went down at camp and we said this shit don't look right. They ain't moving the football when Frank Wright was there.
Frank, yes, that was a horrible hiring. Who the fuck?
Then we went to camp last year. Every year we go to camp and lay our eyeballs on this shit to see what it looked like. In close up in person.
But
every year
you ain't get to do that this year, Q.
I didn't go to camp. I didn't go to camp this year because I said
they closed it to the public.
Why you think they're closing camp?
Because they want to keep that shit. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Keep your cards close to your chest. But you don't know how the team look because you wasn't able to go this year. Nobody was able to go.
And guess what? Guess what? They did the big day out where they did a showcase for the people. And Logic and MDJ went. What's the first thing they say? Q, this shit look the same way it did last year. Unfortunately.
Okay, but did your quarterback finish out strong? Yes or no?
No.
He didn't. Why didn't he finish out strong? Tell me why he didn't finish the year.
Because
strong.
what you equate finishing out strong, I equate that being normal quarterback play in the NFL.
So I told you a guy closed out the season with 10 touchdowns and no interceptions. Would you think that's pretty good?
No, it's terrible when you closing out a season because it's 17 games in a season, bro. And like I said, you got quarterbacks throwing three touchdowns in a game. You get what I'm saying?
Who
so to get 10 over over a 5-6 game span, you only muster up 10 touchdowns is terrible.
That was 3 games. That's,
like I said,
he did 10 touchdowns in 3 games.
Oh,
correct.
10-0. So what is you talking about? That was 3 games.
Right. So
you said that over span of 5 or 6 games. No,
but hold on.
It was 3 games.
Hold on, Wiley. Let me have this with these brothers right here. Let me have this, Wiley. Sit back. Now who was that? That was Driver.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gonna answer the question.
I mean, if you give me a fucking minute, what you want me to do? You want me to jump through hoops? I mean, what's up, bro?
I mean, what
you said 10
You gotta address me.
You said 10 touchdowns
answer the question.
in 3 games. 10 touchdowns in 3 games, rushing or passing? Because last time I checked,
doesn't matter.
I mean, you see how stupid and weak these niggas. You see how stupid and weak this shit is.
Yes,
fucking
it do.
Weak, stupid shit.
Because as a quarterback, you want your quarterback to beat you with your arm. He's not a dual threat quarterback where he's supposed to be doing it with his legs.
Let me ask you a question. Did Hubert start the last game?
Now you just asked me to answer your first fucking question, and you
no,
just
because
stopped
nigga,
me.
you said why are you using fucking running? So I'm giving you the context.
I'm gonna give you one more chance to sit the fuck back and shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
Hey, you talking about, man? You nigga talking.
Hell, you talking about? You keep asking me questions in the middle of me answering. Now what are we about to do here?
Oh man, go ahead, man.
I thought
Finish
so.
your point, man. Finish your point, man.
You said 10 touchdowns in 3 games. Majority of them, they were mixed. They weren't thrown through the air. Like I said, if you got quarterbacks, Joe Burrow putting up 3 to 4 touchdowns in a game, literally every single game. He is the best of the best. You got this boy here doing it over a 4 game span.
Oh,
that's not good.
Quarterback. Why are we comparing Bryce to top 3 right now?
Because you want the best, don't you?
Yeah,
you want the numbers of the best, right?
3 out of 32. Most of the NFL want the best. If not,
3. What are you holding? What kind of standard are you holding this nigga to if you don't even want his numbers to be put in the same sentence as the best? But you're saying he the hottest quarterback in a span of 5 games. How you gonna do that?
But just for the record, I'm just saying, are we comparing Bryce to the top 3?
Bro, you just said the nigga went out with 5 in the last 5 games. He was the hottest nigga in the league. So put his numbers with the actual hottest nigga in the league. That's what I'm saying. It's too gazy. It's fake.
Hold up. You mean the nigga that threw 5,000 yards and went home and sat on the same couch as Bryce?
You motherfucking right. That's the nigga that y'all keep saying he was in his numbers was comparable to. That's what I keep telling you. It's bullshit.
Okay,
you can't sit here and say a nigga throwing 400 yards and a nigga throwing goddamn 200 yards is on the same playing field.
So
no, sir.
You just said what you just answered my question. You believe the end of last year for Bryce was bullshit. That wasn't indicative of growth.
I said it, didn't I?
That was bullshit.
I said it literally just now, didn't I?
Okay. Well, we will see. It will be seen. Remain to be seen.
You got one nigga throwing for 400 goddamn yards consistently, one nigga throwing for 200, and they're saying, oh yeah, he the hottest quarterback in the league. No, he isn't. The nigga who throwing for 400 is.
We will see. We got week 1 coming up, don't we?
Show me where the bullshit at, though, 3.
The bullshit with what?
Show me the bullshit, because y'all niggas acting like I'm saying something crazy when you got a nigga throwing for 400 and you got a nigga throwing for 200, but y'all trying to put them on the same scale.
I mean, that's a big goddamn leap. What year is Joe Burrow?
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
What year?
Come on, bro. What we talking about?
What year is
y'all niggas said that the nigga was amongst the hottest quarterbacks in the league. I give you the hottest quarterback in the league, and their numbers is no way next comparison.
Say that. I said that he finished out the last season strong. You tell me you wouldn't. You said that's not strong. You said no. 10 touchdowns.
It's not strong.
10 touchdowns to 0 interceptions is not strong. That's what you told me.
You see how you cherry pick the last 3 games of the season? You get what I'm saying? You have to put it. Okay, let's talk about the last 3, because if I put the other games in there, it's interceptions in there, and he don't have comparable numbers to anything else in the league.
But Q, I said finish. I said finish. That was a key word in that statement.
Go ahead, bro. Y'all got it, man.
Y'all
boys got it.
If Bryce finished horrible and threw 10 interceptions versus 0 touchdowns, y'all would kill that nigga for that shit. Y'all would kill him.
I'm telling you right now, I have standards for my quarterback. Whether it's good, whether we win or lose, I'm still going to critique my quarterback. So I'm gonna kill a nigga. I killed Cam when he would come up here and give us shitty games.
So Bryce don't get no like.
No, he gets no pass, nigga. None.
Okay, so when does he get a pass?
When he win.
Okay, so if he throw for 4,000 yards and they have a losing record, is it still on Bryce?
I'm still on his ass.
Okay, so it's nothing that Bryce can do then.
No, he can win. You just said, see, when I said win, you took the next question and say, oh, well, let's give him a Herculean effort. Maybe then let's see what he say to this. No, let the nigga win. He can win with 100 yards. And I said, well, I ain't nothing I can say to this. He won the game.
No, there's niggas on your panel that said that if he do 100 yards and we win, that's not good enough.
It's shitty. It's shitty because they have standards. Once again, but what can you say to winning? Winning cures everything. If he win the game, but he had 60 yards, I wouldn't say a goddamn thing. I'm gonna say that's some poor shit. But hey, we won the game.
Yeah, that's real fan shit. But a lot of these niggas up here told me that wasn't enough.
In a nutshell, it's not enough, dog. But you.
So which
What
one?
can I say if we win the game?
3, how can you sustain winning with those types of numbers up? So it's not enough.
What I'm saying, Wiley, is as a fan of the Panthers, fuck Bryce. As a fan of the Panthers, if you win the game, are you satisfied?
If you win the game, you won't hear nothing out of me, bro.
Okay, you gotta win because so if the team win, does Bryce win?
Yes,
he's the quarterback of the team.
If he's a very good, let's say he's a game manager this year, and we win, is that good enough for y'all?
Maybe that's good enough for the year.
No.
But that's
okay. So it's not about winning then. It's not.
It is about winning because if you're trying to take the next step to get to the championship or the NFC championship, then just the playoffs, that's not going to be enough. So that's what we're telling you this.
You gotta win games.
Three. Let me ask you a question. Can you win a Super Bowl with 65 yards, 100 yards? Can you win a Super Bowl with your quarterback playing that? Last time I checked, they talked shit about Jalen Hurts. He had 100 yards against us, but when it mattered the most, that boy put 300 in the air easily. 400, almost close to 400 yards in the Super Bowl. Can he do that?
And with that, I think Hurts last year was the game's best game manager.
But that's the point. When it matters the most, can he elevate his game and elevate everybody else? Is what the fuck we saying. That's the shit that we talking about when it comes to winning on the next level.
I'm hoping that Bryce can do that this year.
But you're hoping. That's the thing. We haven't seen anything that give us an indication that he can do that.
Dude, we haven't played one snap of 2025. What are you talking about?
And we haven't played an ounce of winning football. So that's why I keep telling y'all niggas, what? Like, y'all got to relax with this Bryce Young shit that y'all pom-pomming.
Prediction, we haven't played 1 ounce of football yet.
And that's the point I'm trying to make to you three. It looks the same. We ain't played an ounce of football this season, and the shit already looked like last season.
Looks, y'all crying
already.
Y'all crying about looks. We ain't played 1 snap yet. We don't know.
So when it come out and look the same, then what you gonna say? Because you know then. You know then.
Where was you 2015 when Calvin Benjamin went down? Where was you?
I was right there. And guess what? Cam Newton was so good that he went to Ted Ginn, Billy Brown. He went to Jericho Crosby. He went to everybody else.
I want to take you back to camp 2015 when Calvin Benjamin tore his ACL. Was you saying Super Bowl?
No, literally everybody around here saying, "Oh shit, what are we gonna do?"
Anything can happen, right? Anything can happen.
But nigga, we had Super Cam, bro. Stop that shit. We had a superstar at the quarterback position.
Super Bowl, was you?
Nigga, we had a superstar at the quarterback position. As long as Cam Newton suited up every week, I knew we had a fighting chance to come out here and make the playoffs, dog.
Okay, but when our number 1 first-round pick that we traded up for, Calvin Benjamin, towards ACL in camp, was you thinking Super Bowl?
Nobody was saying we're going to the Super Bowl. Now, if we knew we was a playoff team, you got Greg Olsen, Cam Newton, 2,000-yard running backs. Yes, we had a chance to do anything.
Nobody saw that coming. Nobody. So I'm with football. God damn, can we watch a little bit of football first?
Okay, I have a question.
Bro, you got common sense. Start using it, bro. Like, you can look at this shit Like,
okay.
You can't go through every single day of life and tell me shit don't look the same to you, and you don't come up to a educated decision. Come on, bro.
Let me ask you this, Q. Is this the most talented roster in Carolina Panther history?
This is the top 5 roster on offense.
You put it number 1?
Offensively, this is the most firepower we ever had.
I heard people on here saying earlier that this is the most talented roster ever that we ever had.
This is one of the most talented rosters. We've never had 2 tight ends. We've never had 3 number 1 receivers. We never had 2,000-yard running backs at one time. We never had $100 million line. This is a spectacular team.
Like, why can't y'all wait and see how this team performs?
Because it matters who drives and steers the ship. And I keep telling you that it's the single most important position. You could have all that, and you might not win one game because you got a dummy at quarterback. You could have all that and literally lose the whole fucking season because you got a dummy.
We got a dumb quarterback. All right, that's all I needed to hear.
I'm telling you the truth, bro.
Okay,
we'll see.
Hey, can I say something, 3?
He making sure. Look. Wiley, didn't you just show where the nigga had a wide open touchdown, but the nigga threw it to the nigga underneath, and then he missed him?
He hit the guy.
He threw it behind him.
Oh, that too. Yeah, he did that in 3 and outs at the Houston.
Threw it behind the nigga. 3 and outs.
Yeah.
I mean, quarterback play is about moving the chains, being smart, have the impact of touching the ball every single play. Every time you can shape and mold the game. By you just knowing, being smarter than other people.
Okay, 3, I have a question. Say Bryce has a good year, right? Decent year. Now, that's his 3rd year. Now you're going in his 4th, and then, do you give that guy a extension? Because remember, CJ's going to be asking for extension. Do you give him an extension if he gets us to, say we get 8 and 9, right? We get 8 and 9. Do you give him an extension? Now we won. We won games. Bryce didn't do much better than last year, but we won. Do you give him the same extension that the Texans are going to give CJ?
I don't know, because there's too much nuance into that. What you mean 89? What are the numbers looking like? Like, what type of numbers that Bryce put up?
Pretty much the same numbers. But the team won, though.
No, you're not going to extend. You're not going to extend him next year, but you better do it.
But we won.
Yeah, but why you want to extend him?
Because at that point, I mean, from what Wiley's saying, he's saying that he did the same thing that he did last year. At that point, now we're talking about another fucking quarterback being brought into the room. At that point, why would we pay him?
You didn't have the foresight to see that. Like I said, in the season after he's shown you every sign that he's going to be the same exact quarterback, but then you say, okay, once we get in the season, shit, it looked the same. God damn. But you're winning. Wiley even gave you the caveat, you winning, and you saying, well, I can't extend this nigga even though we winning.
Listen, he asked me if Bryce performed the same exact way as last year. And what makes us win? The defense? Why are we winning? Why are we winning games?
It's not definitely because of your quarterback play. I can tell you that.
What we running the ball and playing defense?
Your receivers are better, right? Your running backs are better. Your offensive line is better. Everything around him is better. We're winning some games. And the defense is not 32. It's 20 now or whatever. We're winning some games. Now what?
Hold on. You said the receivers are better. So the receivers and quarterbacks are married at the hip. So if they're doing Bryce is doing good, right? So how did he do?
You think so? You think it worked like that?
Why?
How are we winning with wide receivers and he got the same stats as last
what I'm trying to say is the talent is better, and that means the lanes are open, right? That means the running back have running lanes to run because he does do what he did last year. He gets 3,000 yards, right? Get 3,000 yards. Maybe get a couple touchdowns extra. His drop percentage goes down, but he doesn't make a major leap. Do you now give that guy the same contract as CJ?
The same? No, but you're going to have to pay a quarterback. Either way, you're going to have to pay him.
Yeah, you don't play with a number 1 overall like that right there. If you winning games, but he giving you 60, 70 yards, you're gonna have to pay that nigga the same amount you're paying CJ.
Correct, because he was number 1 overall. This is business.
This ain't feelings. This is business.
Yeah, but you're now married to a nigga that you can't win a championship with because of his lack of quarterback play. And that's the number one thing you need.
Or lack of wide receivers. Let me insert that.
I mean, you just got 3 number ones now. So, I mean, come on. You got him, Xavier Legette, and Coker. Coker, they say, is the best receiver on the team.
I mean, he undrafted.
So if
you don't agree?
So if he do the same thing as last year, then that's telling me that he's not getting better. So why would you? Only reason why you would invest in that because he's number 1 pick and you don't want to go in quarterback purgatory.
Yeah, but what you go up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He drops his bad passes goes down.
Yeah, you
get a couple more touchdowns, more. It ain't dramatic now.
I'm a pay him. I'm a pay him because if you wait till the last year, that shit gonna skyrocket. Jaden Daniels gonna get what 60 million, 70 million a year. When it's time for him to get paid, you better pay him early. You don't want to wait until that time.
So you okay with paying this nigga $55-65 million in that range for basic quarterback play?
That's going to be cheap, Q. Going forward, that's going to be cheap.
Okay. Okay with paying it?
From what Wiley said he had better stats. He threw for 3,000. He threw for more.
No, Wiley said everybody around him is better.
Okay, so Wiley, are you saying the same stats from last year or better?
I'm saying
same stats.
I'm saying a little better, not
that's
much better.
You heard what he said? He said a
little better, not much, because remember his supporting staff is better, right? And his second year into this offense, so he knows the offense and all this other stuff. He hasn't made a big leap yet. Do you pay that guy the same as CJ?
Yeah, you pay it because you got a defense that's still performing at the bottom of the barrel.
Hey, hold on. 3. And I've been listening for a while. Let me see if I can speak logic and reason to you, right? Okay. So now you are into the discussion about, the rate that you would pay a quarterback and how much. And the reason that you're talking about and comparing it to CJ is because there are time parameters upon which a first-round pick is on his rookie contract and when it becomes time to pay him, correct?
Right, the business side of it.
Right. So this is what I would ask you. If you have a quarterback who proves himself against all odds to clearly be that guy, you don't have to ask yourself if it's warranted that you pay him the going rate for a quarterback when he's your franchise guy, correct?
Yeah, I mean, it's up to the franchise ultimately, yes.
But hold on. I'm saying for you as a fan. So if you have a quarterback and you know that he came into the league and came onto your team where against a poor coaching staff. Now, to some people, that sounds like the people who say that as an excuse to some people, some of your fans, that sounds like an excuse to them. To some of you, then it sounds like, no, that's a valid reason that Bryce wasn't good. Then you say, well, he's had a poor defense. To some people, that sounds like an excuse. To others, it sounds like one of the reasons that you justify his 6-22 record. He didn't have the appropriate weapons. Another reason, to some, it sounds like an excuse. To others, it sounds like validation for his 6-22 record. What I'm asking you is, say that you have a quarterback that against all of those odds, whether they be excuses or whether they be valid reasons, he still got your program to where it was a winning program, a contending program. That quarterback, then there is no question that he is worth re-signing and extending him.
Correct.
But that's not who your quarterback has proven to be. So what I'm saying to you is, whether you like it or whether you disagree or agree with it, the fact is you have a certain amount of years, as you said, the business of the game, to determine whether or not this quarterback is the franchise guy.
But
you would rather have a quarterback prove himself in his first 2 years when that clock is ticking. but yours hasn't done that.
Okay.
So you are taking an inherent risk if you pay him, and even if he has success this year and next year. How do you truly know that he's that guy, or it's the system that you built around him?
Well, Red, the Bryce Young saga is not just him; it's the influence and the coaching and the people that surround him. But be very clear, y'all. We got him tied up to 2027 at a relatively low cost. If we wanted to, we can extend him out. We don't have to pay him right now.
Well, I waited a very long time. And I don't need you to go deep with me. But I do want to point out how you sort of glossed over the point that I made. Maybe I got long-winded. Well, you did. You actually did. You said the Bryce Young saga is not related to just he himself.
Correct. It's not. The organization that you're drafted in matters.
My point was
we wasted a Hall of Fame career with Cam Newton.
Three. My point was, if you had a quarterback who overcame all those obstacles year one and year two, then you're not even asking this question. You're not even asking, do you pay him close to what CJ gets? No, you're not even asking that. You're saying he's a man who stands on his own. We got the guy. Let's wrap him up now.
Listen, no. Unfortunately, Bryce was not the microwave quarterback that y'all wanted him to be. Y'all wanted him to come in the league and to do the same shit he was doing at Alabama.
Microwave.
Yeah, microwave. Just like popcorn. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, you got popcorn. Y'all want popcorn in 2 minutes. And when y'all figured out that he wasn't one of them niggas and he needed some time to develop.
When they figured it out?
Huh?
Did you figure out that he wasn't one of those niggas?
Did I figure out what? I never look. I didn't want him.
That he wasn't one of those instant success niggas or instant grit or microwave niggas like you're saying.
After his first year, I knew he wasn't going to be because our organization was so fucked up. Did you not see our owner throw a drink?
You still inherently providing him with an excuse rather than simply saying, I don't know why you have to add the conditional statement. You said I knew he wasn't him because
Red,
instead of just saying I knew he wasn't him.
Red, respectfully, you're not a Panthers fan, so you don't know what's going on.
Hey, three. With that, I'll leave the discussion and listen.
Sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You're not a Panthers fan, so you don't know everything that has led up to us getting Bryce in the first.
I think he knows more than the average fan.
He hear every goddamn show.
I'm saying.
I definitely know football. Fuck what you heard, three. I definitely know football.
I didn't say that he didn't know football.
I think he know more than most of these novice fans.
All right, Logic. Are you familiar with what happened? What the reason why we had to get Bryce in the first reason? Are you familiar with who made the decisions up until the year we traded all our shit away to get this quarterback?
I do know that you weren't the worst team, like you like to contend. That year because you moved up from 9-1 to get him. Now that ain't got shit to do with being a Carolina Panthers fan. That's just because I know football.
So if you can't see that this organization has made bad decision after bad decision, and you're just ignoring that and going all the way in on Bryce, then you don't understand this franchise and the story of this franchise.
Okay, A3, I have a question about that.
You don't understand the story of this franchise.
So if Bryce, say we made some turns, we turned from 2023. Those were some bad decisions. But what if Bryce is one of the bad decisions? Do you hold on to it because you made it?
What have I been saying for weeks? If he comes out and played bad like he did in the past 2 years,
year three,
we're in fucking trouble. We're gonna have to go from scratch. And
sir, you're already in trouble and you don't realize it.
No, we're not.
Red, did you not see this boy scramble out of a clean pocket and threw a goddamn interception that happened to get called back? Bonehead shit. Bonehead shit. Now, in year three, he looks exactly the same as he did the prior year before when he got benched. And they can't even see it.
And Q, guess what, Q? I'm glad you said that. You know what I was doing when I watched that playback and I saw that shit? I laughed my ass off because I said, until they saw that there was a flag on it, I said, I know a bunch of motherfuckers who said, oh, shit, here we go again. This nigga done threw an interception on the first play of the game.
Thank you. We got some money.
And it was in bad fashion. Shout out to Flame for Jesus. This is a new excuse. We are going next three. Who are we blaming next? 3. It's exhausting arguing with niggas about the same shit over and over and over and over.
We got a lot of them because I was gone. I don't remember but reading one of these, so we got to start right here.
Okay, O-line was top 5 and least amount of sacks allowed last year, Wiley. Appreciate King JP for that. Can I get the link? I'll be brief. Shout out to brother Leo. Playing for Jesus says Bryce will make everyone look bad this offense. That's just how it is, Wiley. We had the best offensive line we had in years. We still had a bad QB. Q, you take PayPal for the fantasy league? Oh yeah, fuck Bryce Young. Rocky Blue. I do Zelle. You can Zelle. Type it in as Will Quarterbaum, QUATTLEBAUM, or you can do Cash App $WQ09. Those are the 2 ways to get yourself into the league. So yeah, go. Shout out to Flame for Jesus. He said Sam Darnold had an above average 500 record here. He also had better numbers and could execute plays. These are the same people that wanted Sam Darnold, wanted to keep Bryce. Make it make sense.
Hey, 3, I want to tell you something real quick, too, 3. A sort of running joke that you might have missed is when a motherfucker have to tell you that you ain't a member of his fan base to not discuss or debate football with you, it means that he's already defeated you. That's why I didn't argue with you. That's why I let you have it.
Well,
you don't want to do brain wrestling with me, so you take a shot and say you're not a Panthers fan.
Listen, Red. Our story. I don't know about the Falcons because I don't listen. I don't. I know what's going on.
I ain't talking about the Panthers story. I'm talking about your quarterback, fam.
Well, I'm gonna put an end to that shit right there because this podcast was created for every fan, not just Panther fans to come up here and talk their shit. You know what I'm saying?
Me and Red are cool. We talking about football. And
but the politics are saying you ain't not a Panther fan, you can't open your mouth or you don't know what's going on. If the man is knowledgeable on what has happened and he's been here every step of the damn way, I think he can kind of see the shit went left. What's up?
I'm a technician by trade, right? I'm an
yes, sir.
I'm an HVAC technician.
Yes, sir.
When I go look at these motherfucking machines and these customers tell me this shit ain't working, I got to go through a process and see what is making this machine not work properly. I can't go to the condenser and condemn that and not look at the handler. I think like a technician. So I'm not going to blame one fucking part of the machine and tell the customers that, replace that, and they got the same problem. Now I got a call back.
Process of elimination.
Correct. I have to do that in my daily job. So I think like a technician. I'm not going to go to Bryce and give him 100% of the blame without looking at everything else that contributes to his non-success. Can Bryce be a part? Some systems I go up on, it's an easy replacement. I can do a capacitor and I'm out of that motherfucker. We call it cap and go. But some of these units have 2 to 3 to 4 part problems.
You recognize it right off, right?
Let me ask you a question. You watched last year's playoffs?
What?
Did you watch most of last year's playoffs last year?
Yeah.
Okay, did you see Justin Herbert in the playoffs last year?
Yeah, he lost. He threw like 4 interceptions or something like that. He lost.
Did he lose or did the Chargers lose?
Well, in that particular example, Q, because like I said, as a technician, everything you go to is different. It was his fault.
No. I just asked you a simple question. Did he cost them the game, or did the Chargers team come out and lay an egg overall collectively?
Yeah, diagnose it for us, 3.
I just said yes. In that situation, with that system, in my same example, with that system, it was his fault. It was the quarterback's fault.
And why was it his fault? Can you elaborate a little bit?
Through 4 picks. You can't do that. It's just like our
I'll be damned.
We have a quarterback. 1 week here had 4 turnovers, and y'all niggas act like he didn't even have 4 turnovers in one game. Y'all say he had one of the hottest games of the season. Spin out of a goddamn fumble, And y'all said, well, Michael Parsons. If you look at Michael Parsons right here, he put a move on Michael Parsons. You know what I'm saying?
That was in them glorious 10 games too.
I got this nigga. I got this nigga now. You see, you fucked up. That's why I started with Justin Herbert to see how much feeling y'all was gonna put in that shit. You could look at Justin Herbert for what the fuck he is, but you can't look at fucking Bryce Young for what the fuck he is.
Ain't no emotions tied to Justin Herbert. Ain't no emotions tied to him.
Just like the same thing.
It's not
just like the same thing Jalen Hurts did. Fumble the ball, let the ball go. Anybody, he did it in the Super Bowl. So what you talking about?
Yeah, he did. He
but the nigga won.
What you talking about?
The nigga won.
He won the next time, but he didn't win that Super Bowl.
But he was in the Super Bowl.
It don't matter. He fumbled the ball, and they said that cost him the game.
But three. My premise was, you got a certain amount of time to decide that this guy is the one or he's not.
Well, listen,
and what I'm trying to tell you is, and rightfully so, I think that it's justifiable that you fixed everything that you could, as you said, process of elimination during your evaluation of the HVAC system. Process of elimination. But let me ask you something. Do you save money when you find a problem sooner rather than later?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this, Red. That's
easy question. I don't want to confuse some of the people who ain't HVAC technicians.
Red, we grown men. You ain't gotta police my words, bro. Listen to me. So as a technician, I done seen people with nice houses not have the monies for the repairs, and people with fucked up houses have the money for the repairs. So looks can be deceiving. I'm telling you.
But your job as a coach. I'm sorry. As an HVAC technician.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. It's to diagnose the problem with that unit and not just run their money up because you say it was a coil, but you keep on going and you add all these other charges. When you are a square dealing and honest guy, if you determine the second thing you look at, here's the problem, and you say, I can fix it with this right here. If you save that organization, that homeowner money, by detecting the problem and fixing it sooner, isn't that what you should do?
That's my point. You prove my point, Red. Yes, I do that every day. Now listen to this. I've seen guys go in there and condemn a compressor. Compressor is the heart of the unit, right? That's the heart. The quarterback is the heart of the unit, right?
Now, Q, I'm finna get his ass, not Q.
I've seen guys condemn the compressor, but you got a fucking TXV problem.
He a fighter, Red. He a fighter.
You got
yeah. I'm gonna hang the nigga with his own rope.
Hold on. So you cut out the compressor. You cut out the heart of the unit. You put in a new compressor. The shit still ain't working right. What's the fucking problem, Red?
Let me ask you what the problem is. You got a quarterback that need a compressor. He need a coil. He needs some Freon. He need a motherfucking new fuses in him. You had to fix everything on the motherfucking
goddamn
team.
Build-A-Bear quarterback. God damn.
You had to fix everything and
Swap
not
it
just
all
the
out.
offense. Not just
Guess
the
what?
offense.
Guess
Y'all
what?
motherfuckers say you got to fix the defense to make this nigga run.
Red, you just described the Carolina Panthers. Everything wrong. So don't look at the fucking compressor.
And guess what, Three? Guess what, Three?
You just proved my point.
They could have hit by making one fucking pick, one fucking selection in 2023. CJ Stroud. They could have hit.
Let me tell you something, Three.
What's that?
Prove my point.
CJ Stroud, driver.
He still would have lost.
Yeah, so you say, but
He
you don't
still
know,
have a
nigga.
losing record.
You don't know, nigga.
6-22.
Here we go.
I tell you what, he took a worse team than y'all had and went to the playoffs with it.
That's a lie.
He did. Yes, he did.
That's a lie.
That's a lie that you tell yourself because you don't want to listen to it, nigga.
Hey, hold on a second.
His defense is right what?
Hey, Red, check it out, Red. And the driver, I understand you trying to be emotional.
You tell him, Wiley. You tell him, Wiley.
When I pulled up that screen, that last one I shared, it said Bryce was in a kind of mixed situation, but he had talent to help him that rookie year. When I went down to CJ, there was not one receiver over 570 yards. Offensive line in disarray with injuries. defense that year was not even top 25, I think. I'm just trying to tell you that they were
And Wiley,
saying.
that's my whole point. The three.
Yeah.
CJ took a bad team and made it better. Bryce did not.
Better unit, Red.
I'm not saying the
Better
Panthers
unit,
wasn't bad.
Red.
I'm not saying the Panthers weren't bad. But
Look,
Bryce didn't make a
Red,
bad team better.
Red,
CJ did.
let me say this, Red. Let me
Now
say this.
argue that.
What you describe?
Argue that, driver.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick, Red. What you just described is two different types of technicians. I just told you the first technician went to the Texans and said you just need a goddamn compressor, aka quarterback. They got that. The unit was working. Subcooling looked good. Superheat looked
And
good.
Wiley just told you there was more wrong with that system
hold
than
on,
that.
Hold on. No.
Here we go.
They went and it was a good unit. The last technician diagnosed it bad. They needed a better head coach. They needed a good quarterback, and that's what got them back on track.
Okay.
With this organization I got up on this bitch was R22. This bitch was 25 years old. The fuse is blown. Everything is wrong with the fucking unit.
Okay.
It's a different.
Hey, driver. I understand what you're trying to say. So let's make it. So I went to automotive class about 35 years ago. I did 24 years in the military at that. And when I got out of civilian, I also was an expert in that. So I've been doing it for like 36 years now. And I'm telling you, your analysis, talking about being a technician. I've been a technician my whole life. It's kind of flawed. Because when you say you got a bad unit, you diagnose it quickly and you get rid of it because it's not cost effective. This is what Red's trying to say. It's not cost effective.
Wiley.
That we see Bryce. That's what it is. You reset and you think about the team, the organization, and you eat the cost that's already done and you move on.
And he can't agree to that, Wiley. Why? Because as y'all have been trying to tell him, and he argues against, he does not believe that Bryce Young is even a part of the problem.
I didn't say that.
Nobody ever said he was the whole problem.
Y'all put words in my mouth. When did I say that Bryce was not a part of the problem? When did I say?
Don't worry, Ray. When we start dropping these goddamn games this year right here, he gonna have to come bring his ass right back to the front of the podium, man.
He ain't gonna show up because I ain't never seen him before. He ain't gonna show up.
Nah, 3 been in the chat for a little while, man. Like I said, he been here. I've seen him consistently for at least since the Matt Rule era. At least since the Matt Rule era.
I was just taking a shot for what you did to me earlier, 3. That's all, bro. You know me.
No. And let me clear that up, Red. I get emotional before they listen to what I say, and it's like that. I've had guys don't like me because I'm just point blank with it. Listen to what.
And you are straight no chaser now. You are straight no chaser, dude. Yeah.
I get it from my father. That's all we are. Now listen to this. This is what I was saying. You're not a fan. You haven't endured. You wasn't here in 2010 when we went 2 and 15 and had Jimmy Clausen and we got Cam Newton. That's what I mean by that. I done
1 and 15.
We were horrible. Had Brandon LaFell. You wasn't around doing Brandon LaFell. Those you didn't see what we came from till 2025 because you're not a fan of us, right? That's what.
You're definitely right. I'm a Cam Newton fan.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but you know more about the Falcons organization than I do. How can I tell you about the Falcons and the history of the Falcons?
We can talk about it though. We can talk about it.
But I can't tell you about the history more than you can. Am I right? No.
I'm not gonna give you that one because then I ain't finna hang myself, nigga. You
okay? So
I don't know.
Nigga give you a new song.
Exactly. I don't know who you fucking with, 3. You smooth, but you ain't that smooth, 3.
Yeah.
All
that nigga was gonna shut you up permanently.
When we
you think he wasn't Q? Yeah.
Now guess what? No, Red. If we was talking Falcons, I'm gonna shut the fuck up and ask questions because I'm a question asking nigga. I'm gonna ask questions. I'm not gonna come in there and tell you what the Falcons front office doing and what they ain't doing because I ain't been paying attention to them.
3 hours asking you questions.
Right, but I'm not gonna assume that one part of this Panther football machine that's broke is only the quarterback. You can switch quarterbacks right now. Organization up, he gonna struggle with us.
Let me tell you something, since you take questions, let me ask you one question, 3, and I'm gonna ask Driver the same question. And listen. Now I'm gonna ask you a question, and I'm gonna hold you to being honest. This ain't about what people think about you with your answer. I'm really just seeking an honest answer for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right?
Go ahead. Yeah.
If Bryce Young, what you have seen out of him, And I ain't asking you about the defense. I ain't asking you about Carolina defense.
Yeah, we just
I
talking
ain't
about Bryce.
asking you about the coach. I ain't asking you about the receivers. I'm asking you Bryce Young.
Yes, sir.
If what you have seen on him, you was witnessing the same play, the team looking the same results, and he was on the Seattle Seahawks, what would you say about that quarterback that the Seattle Seahawks had?
I would say that they might be in trouble. They better see if they can turn the shit around. And if they can't,
that's a damn shame. Boy, I tell you.
Hey, I'll say this real quick. You
What
almost
would you
had
say, PPP? Would
you
you say
almost
he trash?
you almost had Red, my brother. You see Red real
No, he
real
didn't,
slick. You
PPP.
almost had him.
No, he
You had
didn't.
him
Just
backed
because I
into a corner.
hesitated. Just because
Yeah.
I hesitated. No, sir, PPP.
Yeah. You had him backed into a quarter, and then you let him slide out. And I was like,
That
oh
nigga
my
ain't Joe
god.
Clark. He ain't Joe Clark. He gonna walk me to the edge of
The nigga gave him the rope. He almost hung himself.
He almost did it. Yeah.
Q, that nigga tried to walk me to the edge of the rooftop like Joe Clark did. Oh boy,
He damn near push you off on Red.
Yeah, don't you jump.
Yeah, somehow Red grabbed him and pushed him off. I said, well, goddamn, how'd that happen? And it happened so quick. I said, well, goddamn.
Hey, Red flipped that shit with the quickness.
Gave me a minute to breathe. Shit.
Reverse the Vegan 4 on him.
Yeah, you gotta watch this. That nigga real slick now. You gotta watch
That
it.
wind was blowing on the edge of that rooftop. I said, hey, y'all, this nigga trying to push me off.
Yeah, I saw the bird lady out there trying to catch you.
Not the bird lady.
Welcome
to Atlanta.
I appreciate
What's up, PPP?
Man, shoot, I'm over here at this office, man, just trying to get done with this day, yo.
Getting close to the end of the month, PPP, the first of the month.
I know. I'm already in the month of September, system wise already. On the 25th of the month, all apartment complexes moved to September. So I'm already in September in my system. Yeah.
Well, PPP, what you think about what we discussing? What's your thoughts?
I kind of had a tour when I came in the first time, so I only really caught the part where you was talking about, with Red about the Falcons. But what's the topic of discussion?
Bryce, the usual suspect.
No.
Here we go. They took it to Bryce.
Yeah. So when we started the show, the
Leo
part of the
did.
show was this.
Leo brought up AR and Bryce and compared their careers and asked why is AR being considered a bust and Bryce is not.
That's where we ended up.
Well, I mean, just to continue that conversation, Bryce Young's not benched right now.
Nope.
AR is. So if we're going to be fair in our assessments of things, I think we need to do it right down the middle. A couple of AR wins did not come from him finishing out the full entire game. That's first and foremost.
You can't equate those, man. All right, you go right on
Hold
ahead.
Hold on, my brother. Yeah,
I ain't your brother. I ain't your motherfucker.
Well, that's fine. That's fine.
Here we go.
Boy, it's the Bloods with the Crips in here, boy. God damn.
I ain't gonna claim him in public.
Thank you, PPP.
Hey, what up, Doc? What up, man? And that's Driver. That's Driver.
That's
ain't it?
Driver. That's
Oh
Driver.
man, Driver sound like Doc, man.
He's a member of the Beehive. He's a member of the Beehive.
No, you watch your goddamn mouth. Ain't no
I was sitting back
Beehive.
here talking shit the last hour. Just sitting talking shit.
But I mean, all I'm doing is talking facts. If you look at Anthony Richardson's games, the ones that he has wins for, two of them, at least I know two of them, he only started, but he got injured and didn't finish, and the backup won. So Anthony Richardson has been hurt playing hero ball over the past 3 years, and ultimately, it cost him his job. I don't think we ever seen Bryce Young say, "Take me out the game" when he was losing.
Correct.
So PPP,
He's not playing a physical type of
Not the
football.
same
First
thing,
of all,
PPP. And Bryce did not come in the league as a project quarterback.
Exactly.
Well, hold on. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Did
Anything?
Has an issue? Are you implying that the NFL has an issue with the way they credit quarterbacks with their win-loss record?
Well, I'm just speaking specifically for Anthony Richardson.
Well, that's clear. that you're holding him to a different standard.
No. I'm not holding anybody. The wins that Bryce Young has, he actually was the quarterback for the whole entire game.
And the losses as well.
But PPP, you can't do that.
But I'm not disputing the losses. See, that's the issue. I'm only talking about the wins that he got. If we're looking at it pound for pound and looking at it win for win, Anthony Richardson can't be credited those. He didn't finish out the game. Why would you do that? But
Hold a goddamn minute, Prime. Now wait a minute, because if the man is up by 2 scores and then he get hurt in the game, and then you look around and bada boom, they let the game come back while he out, but then they still win the game. It's a close game at that point.
Is that a hypothetical position, or did that actually happen, sir?
No, it's a fact. And Q. Another thing too is it doesn't even have to involve an injury. I watched many of football games where the starting quarterback started the game. Their team got so far up ahead it's considered garbage time, and the head coach will pull him and put the backup in.
No, sir, we're not talking about that. We're talking about Anthony Richardson.
Hold
on. Hey, hold. Don't overtalk me, Red. I'm at work, nigga. Hold on. Don't overtalk me. I'm at work. Don't overtalk me, goddamn.
I know what that's like. Ain't gonna push it. Ain't gonna push it. Go ahead, brother.
Well, yeah. So what I'm saying is this. I don't care if Bryce Young started the game, he's up by 2 scores, and he goes out and Andy comes in and finishes the game out. That's not a Bryce Young win. To me, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No. Well, listen. If that's what you feel, that's what you feel.
Well, I'm just saying it gets recorded in the record
Anthony
books.
Richardson.
That's the tiebreaker with me and you.
Anthony Richardson went out in the first quarter of both games. You still got 3 more quarters left.
Prime, but look at it from this aspect. So you say if he went out in the game, even though they might have been up, he didn't finish the game to you, and he wasn't the reason why they won the game, is what you're saying. Even though a backup came in and took from what he did and kept it going. Now we watch our boy consistently, week 1, week 2, come in here and be the single-handed reason why we lose per games, back to back. Now, it's hard to say that a man who was up in the game before he leave don't have no merit compared to a man that single-handedly been losing games. Single-handedly, bro.
I don't understand y'all reasoning for this. I mean, I just made it very, very clear that Anthony Richardson,
clear as mud.
Well, listen. If mud is my position, then let it be very, very sloppy. I can care less.
It's muddy.
I don't care if he went out in the first minute of the first quarter. Is if he made a positive play when he was going out, which he was running and scrambling for a touchdown and got hurt. But this little nigga right here was throwing interception pick sixes. I don't see how y'all can fix y'all out to defend that man, but then tear this other man down.
I'm not. Listen. First and foremost, I don't care about the Colts. That's first and foremost.
God damn! Boy, I tell you, boy, y'all boys something else. Hey,
no. Listen. I have no loyalty to anybody in the Colts organization.
Why you even jump in on the conversation then? Because you was
ready to y'all asked me my opinion, nigga. That's why.
You was ready to tear the nigga down just now.
No, I wasn't ready. Hold on. I think we're missing the point. You asked me my opinion.
I think y'all planned it. I think you and 3 planned it.
Your opinion, what's the first thing you say? Well,
if you don't want to know my opinion, don't ask me the question.
He shouldn't get the credit.
I think you and 3 planned it.
If you don't want to know my opinion, don't ask me the question, because I'm going to tell you how I feel.
If you got a Bryce basher, they're not going to really be on your side.
No. It has nothing. See. Listen. Let me stop this right here, because I got so much tape out there when Bryce Young was playing bad that I said Bryce Young was playing bad. So stop that.
Right.
Okay.
You ain't had no choice.
No. I did have a choice. I had a choice to say, well, no, it's still week 1, it's still week 2. Bryce Young is still filling out Canellis. No, I didn't do that.
PPP, did you hear what he just tell you? He said.
Did you hear what I just said though?
They're not going to agree with you if you're not a Bryce basher, is what he just said.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm letting y'all know that I'm even keel across the board. I root for Bryce. Bryce Young is playing bad. If Bryce Young is playing bad, I'm gonna say it. If he's playing good, I'm gonna say it.
Facts.
Ain't no nothing. Nigga trying to start up a Negro spiritual. Ain't no nothing.
I don't believe you. No. Nigga, don't lie to me. No. Hell no. I ain't no.
Yes,
You can tell that shit there to somebody else.
Yes, sir.
No.
Hey, listen, I wouldn't expect no other treatment than what I'm getting right now, and I love it.
Right.
Hey, we got some money. Hey, we got some money.
Shout out to Brother Flame for Jesus. Now, how do you expect anything else out of a Q-back that can't execute basic plays in preseason? I expect nothing because I got nothing in preseason.
Hey, Flame, let me ask you a question. What you saw in week 12, week 13, week 14,
there we go.
week 16, week 18,
back in that time machine again.
week 8, week 9.
Back to the time machine.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. You niggas travel all the time. Yeah. You niggas time travel all the time.
I'm not a nigger. I'm a nigga.
All right.
No. You niggers time travel all the goddamn time.
I'm a nigga.
I don't travel.
No hard R's.
Hey, CJ Hill, I think it's time for you to get a new comment because you can't get me on something that I agreed to.
Okay,
like what's wrong with these niggas? Like,
we got
it's us.
What's wrong with these niggas?
Tell him again, BJ. Tell him again, BJ.
What's wrong with these niggers? Yeah, what's wrong with these niggers?
Oh, Jesus. Keep mispronouncing with that hard R.
No.
We got the money. We got to read the money. Come on,
them 10 games again as if when Bryce's NFL career started. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, that did week 8. Yeah.
It started mid-season for him, man. The last 3 games, we got drugged through the mud in those games, 48-10. And you want to say that was good? Make it make sense. Shout out to Flame for Jesus. God damn. If he shows me he is good, then I will accept it in the preseason. He let me see a 3-and-out against 2s and 3s in the Cleveland games. He let me see he couldn't execute basic plays in the reason. I think he meant to say in the preseason.
So just erase everything that he did before, and we gonna
it ain't much, Prime. It ain't much you got to erase, man. Come on, stop this shit.
Hey, okay, all right.
Got two more, guys. Go ahead.
This is a new excuse where we're going next 3. Who are we blaming next 3? And then he said, "Can you fix the owner 3? The biggest problem in Carolina is the owner. If he say he isn't in the decision making anymore, then I have some oceanfront property in Arizona I want to sell you." God damn,
I'm real popular.
Oceanfront property in Arizona.
Oh yeah. You a trill nigga now. Back to Flame. He said the fact remains that Bryce is 6-22. He hasn't made plays from the pocket when he could have. We have all seen this on tape. PPP in 3. Shout out to y'all niggas.
See, somebody got to go against the grain with y'all niggas. It's like an echo chamber over here. We need.
Three. What I tell you, man? Me and you gonna have a sit down. I'm gonna do a sit down just like I did with Quan.
So you ain't gonna sit down with me. You see how niggas are?
Crown, you a special.
You see how niggas are?
I gotta make sure. Cause see, I said I was gonna do a sit down 1-on-1 with you, and then go like to pass out. No, Q. No, let me that nigga Q.
I got news for you. If this sound like an echo chamber to you, you better not carry your ass over there. You can't hear nothing for them bees in the beehive buzzing around.
Oh no!
You're talking about
Stop
an echo
that,
chamber.
Red.
I ain't saying nothing about you. I ain't saying nothing about you.
Hey, Prime.
Queen bee.
The beehive. You heard him?
No, you better shut your goddamn mouth, BJ. No queen bee.
Yeah, you are the queen bee. You are.
Hey, Prime, what you looking like the week before? Week 1. What you looking like the game? The week before the game.
Oh, I'm wide open. Pause.
Well, let's go ahead and let's put it together right now, right here now. You hearing it right here live. Black Cat and Panther Prime. Let's go ahead and get that thing going that Saturday before the game.
Let me put my order in for popcorn right now.
Okay.
You a morning or a night guy? Morning or night?
It don't matter to me, just as long as we have a good time. It could be morning, noon, or night.
I'll be damned.
No sleet or rain.
We can go ahead and get this locked in. Brother 3, what you doing this weekend?
I work. No, I'm free this weekend. I'm free.
You free this weekend?
Yes, sir. I'm free.
Okay, sir. I'd like to have you here Saturday morning. We're gonna talk to the people Saturday morning.
Popcorn ready.
I'm gonna text you.
Yeah, you got my number. Text.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We gonna go ahead and let all the Bryce brothers get it all out their chest.
You call them the Bryce brothers?
The Bryce brothers. Yes, sir. You ever seen the Booty brothers who be selling them boots? Yeah, we got the Bryce brothers. in Christ, the Bryce brothers in Christ over here. Let me tell you something. We can go ahead and let y'all get it all off y'all chest because it is going to be a momentous occasion when the season starts. And I don't want nobody to say, I didn't say this, I didn't say that.
And for
we'll have it open.
For the record, I'm not running. Even if Bryce do bad, I'm coming back because I'm a Panther. You know,
Hey, three.
What's
Hey,
up,
three. Let me tell you, when Bryce do good, you hear bump, bump, ba ba bum, bum. When Bryce do bad, you hear bump, bump, ba ba bum. I go live.
There you
It
go.
don't matter to me.
It don't matter, man. We here to cover, but I'm optimistic about Bryce. If he do bad, y'all don't understand this. If Bryce don't ball, we are in fucking trouble. I don't think I understand that.
No, nigga, we understand.
We understand that.
I don't think we full.
I hope you know it.
Hey, but yeah, that's crazy.
Man,
yeah, that's crazy.
We need Bryce to play good and get these receivers going, man.
You have to tell the
my brother,
Beehive that they don't believe it.
9+ wins this season.
See that.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
You know what?
It ain't
You know
no
what, Prime?
possibility.
You know what, Prime? I can't let you get by with that right there.
Man, what you talking about? I done went through the gate. I'm on the interstate. What you talking about?
Well, goddamn it, bring it back on the highway. Now, I need to know. Do you want to put a Honda on that right there? 9+.
I've already done that. I'm bet out. I done got a $2,000. Yeah, I done got a $2,000 bet out there. I done got $450 with you. I got some money out there.
You're 500 with me.
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, top 10.
It ain't on y'all record. It ain't on
You know
y'all
what, Prime?
record.
I ain't gonna fuck with you no more, man. You already got enough going on.
I got enough going on.
We got some money, Q.
Shout out to Flame. He said, when I saw last year, PPP was every team we beat also had a below 500 percentage, just like us.
That's
They
incorrect.
were bad teams.
That's incorrect.
No, the last 5 games, and you heard John Gruden even said it on his broke down. He said the last 5 games we was the hottest team in the NFL, and he said, bada boom, we also beat some of the worst teams in the NFL. None of them had a winning record.
Okay.
With the worst defense in history, by the way, but keep going.
None of them had a winning record though.
Okay.
Man, what was your
All
record
right.
when you beat y'all?
Hey, you guys love.
Is that a lie? Is that a lie, Brian?
Hey, hold on. Wait a second. Was what I said? Hold on. Was what I said about Anthony Richardson a lie?
Oh my God.
No, stop.
Yeah. Don't hog tie me. Don't hog tie me to if it's a lie. God dang it.
Boy, this nigga's a
Yeah,
wiggle
don't hog tie
mouse.
me. Yeah.
Wiggle mouse.
Stop, Prime. Stop.
Oh, the Saints just released Cam Akers. Interesting.
Saints.
Who? Oh, the running back. The running back.
PPP got 1,800 in bets over here. You got dang right, kid. And guess what? I got the money to pay it if I need to.
Ray, let me ask you a question, man. Since you talking about the Bryce,
I got your answer.
trade. What trade do the Falcons have? Have y'all had 3 star quarterbacks the last 3 years?
Absolutely.
Okay. Here we go.
They in purgatory.
Oh, okay. So you can't even figure out what quarterback you want, but you talking about a fandom, a fan base of a quarterback when your team can't even love one.
Well, Drive. Go ahead, 3. Go ahead.
And paid $100 million to a quarterback that ain't gonna be the future.
Yeah, he on the bench, but he talking about some fandom.
Yeah, Ray, they jumping on your ass.
It's okay.
God
No.
damn.
I needed for us to divert the conversation from Bryce Young a little bit. That's fine
Well,
with
we
me,
talking
and I
about
think a lot of
quarterbacks
people.
though, Red. We talking about
Yeah.
quarterbacks. So it seems like y'all are in a worse situation than the Carolina Panthers. That's
They
all
are.
I'm talking about, man. I just want you to know that.
Well,
Because I sleep at night knowing that next year.
Let me ask you a question, Driver.
Y'all might push our
You say it seems like we're in a worse situation when it comes to the quarterback position. Why do you say that, Driver?
Because you got three different starting quarterbacks the last 3 years. So I'm seeing I can't be factual because I'm not a quarterback guy. No,
It's okay. We can do this. We can walk down this road together. So basically, what you're saying is we've been searching for a quarterback, right?
Right.
Damn right.
Okay, so let me say this to y'all, and I give y'all my word as a Falcons fan and as a man, and because I will be here. If after his first full season in the NFL, Michael Penix has a 2-15 record, I will call for him to be moved out of Atlanta and we get another quarterback.
You ain't got a choice at that point.
Hold on, Driver. Three. Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question. When Bryce Young went 2-15, did y'all have a choice?
We have a choice, bro.
Huh?
Do you have a choice when we went 2-15?
When he went 2-15,
yeah.
After his first full season, did the Panthers have a choice whether to keep him or not?
Damn right. You always got a choice.
Then why wouldn't any other NFL team?
Because we drafted him number one. Did y'all draft old boy on number one? When did y'all draft? Where did y'all draft Desmond Ritter? Because y'all gave up on that nigga.
Can we stick to one? Can we stick to one conversation at a time?
He was a third round quarterback.
Yeah. He's considered a third round pick is considered a project. Okay.
My cousin,
so there was no problem in letting him go and doing something else the next season. Because you took a chance with him and he didn't pan out, right? But again, I want you to answer the question that I put before you.
Did we have a
Why do you have a choice and no other NFL team has a choice but to move on from a quarterback after he goes 2-15?
We drafted the nigga number one overall. That means he was the worst team in the NFL. I mean, it's a difference.
Oh my God! Do y'all see this nigga still? He want to still make that statement. PPP.
Is it not a true statement?
No. I'm gonna. Now you accuse people of jumping on you if you don't agree with their premise about Bryce Young. But you just made a statement about your team and the difference in the quarterback. PPP. Let's just be honest about this.
Paid $100 million.
Were the Carolina? Hold on, three. Were the Carolina Panthers the worst franchise, the worst team in the NFL in 2023?
You mean 2022?
2022.
Well, at the time of the 2023 draft, Wiley.
Yes, sir.
We was.
No, we wasn't.
What would say that you were the worst team? Three.
three don't
Shit,
do it.
our fucking record. What are we talking about? We got a number one fucking pick.
No,
three. Did you earn the number one pick or did you trade up?
Oh, you talking about naturally? No. But we was in trouble though. We was definitely in trouble. We needed a quarterback. We didn't have a quarterback.
So it sounds like that's what Driver is saying to me. We didn't have a quarterback.
Okay.
So I give you that. The Falcons didn't have a quarterback. That's why we drafted Michael Penix.
Okay, so my question to you is, okay, if that's the case, if we had a great season that year, why we fire on Rule?
Exactly.
Why
he started out the season?
Listen, I don't have the energy.
Okay.
It's been a long one, and I can deal with a focused debate if it's gonna stay focused. But if it's gonna be all over the place, I can't do it, man. Because it seems like every time you ask me a question, if I answer it, then we can't go back and forth. You want to jump to something else, and I'm 58. I can't do that shit, y'all.
All right, we got some more money here. So quit bringing up the defense. I told y'all it would be historically bad before the preseason even started. These same people argue about that too.
See, these people that saying quit talking about the defense, when the defense start playing bad by week 3, week 4, they're gonna be calling for Evro head.
Okay, I have a question. So if Bryce, say middle of the season, is doing like he did in middle of last season, right? We ain't finished the year. Do we bench him?
No,
Okay.
no, because our
Hey,
options behind him, are not better, and they would don't give us a better chance to win than Bryce at this point.
hey, driver, I think I already know the answer to this because I think you answered it before, and I know 3 did. But driver, do you bet? Are you a gambling man?
Nah, man, I don't gamble, man. Well, I ain't gambling.
Okay, cool. And you don't bet no money neither, right?
Hell no, I'm not even buy tickets at this gas station. I don't do that shit.
That's what I was going to ask you. You don't buy lottery, scratch offs, and none of that shit neither.
None of that
we don't got no lottery down here, babe.
Let me ask you a question. Do you play the stocks?
Nah.
Okay. How about you, 3?
I'm just getting into it. I got 2 uncles that heavy into it, so they coach.
Okay, so you do risk your money.
Yeah, but in a different way.
I mean, 401k is a risk too. So I mean,
it's risk, BJ. I'm just trying to be clear.
The way I bet it was like the Super Bowl, and like you got family around. We bet like drives.
Now I ain't asking you to prove yourself a liar. Now let me do that. Let me be the one to prove you to be a liar. I ain't asking you to do that to yourself.
No, this driver here, Red.
I know who said no at first, but now they saying yeah. I know.
No, you
don't tell
actually
yourself.
Do I bet on games? I don't bet on games. I bet on the drive.
It's same shit, man.
Inside the game.
Yeah.
I ain't never betting on no games.
It's the same shit, man. I'm sorry, I hate to break you the news.
Boy, that's the laugh for the day to me, BJ. I don't know what to do with that shit right now.
I don't bet on games, but I bet during the game.
Inside the game.
Because I ain't never
bet a bet.
Hold on. So y'all bet on drives on him?
I'm just saying a bet is a bet. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's all we saying, driver.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was funny.
That was funny. Now that was funny, driver. I gotta tell you, that was funny.
That's pretty good. Now that's pretty good.
Hey.
I ain't got no bet.
Hey. I can't say what I'd have betted on in the Super Bowl game,
I was gonna ask you if you wouldn't have bet me that Michael Penix will have better numbers this season than Bryce Young.
No, what I'm saying, I don't bet like that, man. If we talking about Super Bowl drive,
well, we can define. We can put our heads together and define the parameters. 3. I mean, I'm open to whatever numbers you want to say.
Thank you, Mr. Rebellious. Terry's on my fantasy team, and I needed to hear that. Y'all see that? Terry just got paid.
Yeah, they didn't have no choice.
Thank God. I just drafted Terry last night too. I'm good.
They didn't have no choice, and I'm not so sure that he needs much preseason work either. So it is.
Hell no, he don't. He know that team inside and out. He was with them when they was bad.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he deserved that money. I don't know why these NFL owners want to wait till the last minute to pay their star players. To me, it's crazy. And to me, it's a racial element to it too. Because if it was the other way around, and I ain't gonna get
don't say that 3.
I know. Leo might pop up in the
Hey, slow down.
Slow
down.
But I'm just saying, I'm just putting that bug in y'all ear.
I heard you.
Because why do that to your best player? Well, one of your best players.
Well, 3. We could honestly say, and in fairness, is that Trey Hendrickson hadn't gotten his money yet. So
Yeah, Trey, Trey's a 30-year-old pass rusher. Nobody's gonna pay.
That's true. That's true.
Then I read everybody a nigga to the Bengals. No matter what color you is.
Yeah, the Bengals.
You can say that again, BJ.
Hey,
you can say that again.
Did y'all hear about the Bengals that making their legendary players, their Hall of Fame? I mean, they Circle of Fame players pay for their hotel rooms.
Yeah,
oh my God,
that's the trash organization there. That's trash.
Wow, I did not hear that.
Chad Ochocinco said, "Well, they told me they will reimburse me, man."
Fuck all that.
They cheat, bro. They make
that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
But see, we talk about badly run organizations versus well-ran organizations. All that stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
Man, that's what I be trying to tell y'all. You can't put the blame on one man. Okay, so if you got a bad company, are you going to continuously blame one employee that's bad or who ain't performing the best, or you gonna blame the company? You're gonna blame the head man, the company. So that's all I'm saying. There's some badly ran ones, some good ran ones. That's it.
And some win despite being ran bad.
That's a fact.
That analogy works, but that don't work for football when you got the quarterback position, bro. I hate to tell you that.
Well,
y'all niggas can skate and dance all y'all want around
let me ask you
the
this,
most important position.
Let me ask you this. These guys, these Panther fans, quote unquote, said Michael Penix going to have a better year than Bryce. Do you agree with them?
He's more talented than Bryce Young.
I asked about the talent. I asked you what you think he's going to do. You think he's going to play better than Bryce?
I agree. I think
There's
so.
a strong possibility that he might.
How are you?
I think so.
But the Panthers quarterbacks. The Panthers quarterbacks ain't really what you don't like them at all. So I know where you stand.
Why shouldn't he? Why shouldn't he? He has a better talent. He has a better cast of talent around him. He has a better arm talent than Bryce Young does. Why shouldn't he play better than Bryce
He's
Young?
more accurate. He's more accurate too.
How do you know that? You only got 3 games in you. Well, how you know, Howard? You only got.
Did you not watch him at Washington, bro?
That's why I ain't say nothing. I mean, shit.
Bro, at Doomsday and them boys was eating. That offense was potent.
Spreading the ball all over the damn place.
And when
yes,
they
say
the
same
thing
about Bryce. 3 receivers get drafted.
Bryce
that
put
he
a 40
made.
piece on him. Bryce put a 40 piece on him. So what you guys say about that?
That's fine.
How's that fine? Oh,
that's fine.
Now it just happens, right? That's not a 4.
Yeah, I want to see him do that on the next level. Okay. Put a 40 piece on him.
That was more than 4 series, by the way. Y'all judging Bryce by this year by 4 series. That was more than 4 series of football.
Think about it.
NFL, what level you
No. We judging Bryce from the last 2 years. We don't start that now. Don't start it up now.
He put a 40 piece on that quarterback last year. The last game he played in the NFL,
he put a 40 piece on a damn near ranked last defense that was terrible.
That's probably the most points he ever put up.
Hey, y'all better put our Falcon gear on, man.
Well, let me ask you a question, 3.
Why we got to have our Falcon gear on? Because we want to talk the truth.
Let me ask you this. So, towards the end of his second season, Bryce Young put up 44 points against the Atlanta Falcons. That is a fact, right? Now, let me ask you a question. What's more impressive, that or a quarterback in only his 3rd game in the NFL put up 38 and took the Carolina Panthers to overtime, and then on his 2nd game, he put up 28 and took the Washington Commanders to an overtime finish?
The 40 piece. The 40 piece is more.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Let me say this. There you
go.
Because Michael Penix played the worst defense in NFL history.
Let me ask you this. Well, not with the Washington Commanders. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that.
We talked about the Falcons. You talking about?
You can go ahead and take off your bias gear. Take your bias gear off.
I said only his 2nd start in the NFL. He took the Washington Commanders.
They didn't have no tape on him. How could they prepare for him?
Okay, and he also won. He also won his first ever NFL start.
Right.
Listen, Red, you were smart.
Can you say that for Bryce Young?
Red, you in fan mode because you're a smart guy. Did they have tape enough to break down Michael Penix's tendencies? Yes or no?
They had the same tape that everybody else had.
Yes or no?
They had the same tape everybody else had.
They did not have no tape to break down on Michael Penix. Do they got some now? Yes.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Now we about to see what he is now.
Let me ask you a question. So the reason why they didn't have any tape to break down on him is because they didn't have any footage of him playing with the Atlanta Falcons starters, right?
Correct.
So is that also a disadvantage to Michael Penix that he didn't have no time on the field with the starters?
Listen, Red, why are you lying, Red?
Look at the season's film on that defense. It wasn't a level playing field. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is if you gonna be willing to take something from him, you're gonna also have to be open to the argument that he didn't have a chance to develop with those starters.
I don't care.
He was thrown right into the boiling pot.
Why do you care about that?
And put 38 up. That don't mean nothing to you, though.
Bryce was throwing the boiling pot from the beginning of his career.
No, where? What team? What team? Wait a minute. What team you talking about? Alabama?
Exactly.
You talking about Alabama?
No, I'm
Exactly,
talking
Three.
about
And guess what?
week
How
What are you
one.
long
talking
did it
about?
take him? How
One
long did it
after he
take
got
him in
drafted.
that boiling pot to finally come to the surface?
Bryce been playing since he got in the
Hey,
league.
hey, hey, Three. It's okay, Three, because very, very soon I'm going to vindicate Bryce. Frank
Right.
Wright done said a lot, and these niggas going to understand what happened year
Oh,
one.
now
I'm
you
sick
believe
of
Hey,
it.
everything Frank
PPP.
Bright is saying right
PPP.
now.
Frank Wright said
Oh,
out his
his
own
word is
mouth he
born right
didn't
now.
do enough.
He
He
didn't
said
do
he
Hey,
enough.
was the one that messed Bryce up. He
Oh,
said
his
it.
word is
I tell
born
you
right
what's gonna
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
happen to
yeah.
you,
No, he said it.
PPP.
Yeah, he said it. He said it,
Time
nigga. He
got a
said it.
big mouth.
That you
PPP.
goddamn
Time got
right,
a
and
big
it's
mouth.
speaking loud.
And your
Hey,
time is
PPP.
winding down. Your
Hey,
time is
PPP.
winding down with
Hey,
all this
listen.
Bryce love.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
Hey, PPP. I read that article to them. They didn't even believe the man own words. They
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
want to
yeah,
believe
yeah,
his
yeah,
own
yeah.
words, man.
Hey, that shows
Okay.
you. That shows you that you're dealing with a people that got closed ears and open mouths.
That's
Okay.
it.
Heard Frank Wright
That's
say
Oh, I'm
that
gonna
it might
remember that
have been
shit.
a
that's
I'm
it.
gonna
hindrance.
remember that.
He said
Hey,
that.
I'm gonna
y'all
remember
better
that.
pray Bryce don't ball because I'm gonna be a
You better
worst
pray.
guest
Oh,
on
you
this
sound like
podcast.
Will
Y'all
Robinson
gonna have
now.
people wanting to
You
pay
sound
me.
like Will Robinson,
Y'all
don't he,
gonna want.
Howard?
I promise. I'm gonna make somebody pay to get me off the panel.
You
Don't
Okay.
let
hear?
Oh
Bryce
yeah, big
ball.
money, big money.
We got
Don't
some
let
money.
Bryce ball.
Hey,
Don't
we
let
got
him
some
ball.
money. We got some money. Playing for Jesus says this. He says, I'm consistent, Three. I want the whole quarterback room replaced. I think they're all very bad quarterbacks.
Well, that sounds like an
I agree.
organization issue.
I agree.
That sounds like an organization issue right there. If you got to get
No.
rid of your whole quarterback room, somebody ain't making good decisions.
Well, that's what I tried to tell you before. Remember, you said you was a technician, and I said I've been doing this for 36 years. I was a mechanic. I got trained in high school. I did it in the army for 20 something years,
Mm-hmm.
and I did it afterwards as an SME, subject matter expert.
What
I'm
that
trying to
mean?
tell you that
What that mean about quarterbacks?
if we made a bad decision in 23 and picked Bryce, you
Why stick
cut
with it?
you cut it.
No, that was my
You
point, Wiley.
don't, yeah, but you do
That was my
not.
point,
Well,
Wiley.
hey, the difference between me and a lot of guys, I assess the situation, I cut it quickly. Y'all
Correct.
guys want to sit there and let it bleed.
No,
Bleed.
sometimes
Bleed.
listen. Wiley, listen. Now, I've been a business owner for a while. Owned a travel company. I've worked in many various bus companies in high levels. And see, here's the issue with what you just said. You're the
What's
type of
that?
person that upon first glance of something,
Oh,
you
here we
make a
go.
judgment call on it.
Yep.
Yeah,
But
see,
you don't take
PPP.
time to foster it to see if you in the
Okay.
capacity. Ho, because I let you talk.
Oh
Go ahead.
boy.
All
No,
right.
Damn,
no, no,
Wiley.
no.
You
Okay.
dig a grave for
You don't take
yourself.
the time in the capacity to foster what you want out of that person. You want to cut them off. But you probably wasn't cut off because you probably wasn't shining armor all the way through your lower levels.
Got
So
you.
y'all raising a plant.
Don't sit here and say that as soon as I saw it, I'd have cut them. Ain't
Yeah,
nobody
but
Y'all
cut you off
raising
when they first saw
y'all,
you. Did anybody
Fact.
y'all
cut you
raising
off
a
when they first saw
Got
you?
you. Got you.
y'all
So,
raising a plant with Bryce Young.
no, watch this, Red. So here's the difference between me and you, PPP.
Talk to me.
See, in the time that I've been in the military,
Put
right?
And
some
I'm not gonna cut
fertilizer
you
on
Hold on,
this
off
hold on,
nigga.
besides
hold
this
on, hold on,
point. Go
hold on,
ahead.
hold on. I have been, you don't know me, but I'm just gonna let you give you a couple figures. I think my last job I was in the military doing for the military. They gave me projects worth over $176 million, and all mine came under budget.
Can I get
All my
about
shit was number
10,000?
one. Hey, all my shit was under budget, and all my shit. Watch this. And I signed agreements with 26 countries. You hear that? Not no fucking bullshit. 26 different countries, and all my shit came under budget. And my normal size of my exercise is around 27,000 people. So you don't know who the fuck you talking to. You talking this bullshit. Talking about I
Oh
don't
shit.
understand. I
Oh
actually
shit.
do
Well, my brother,
understand,
you
and I'm
don't. Oh,
doing
wait, hold
high
on.
level
I'm going based off of
negotiation.
what
Bullshit.
you said. You said at
Powerful
first glance
nigga.
you do
I
that.
know
Yes,
how
sir.
to assess.
You
Powerful.
said
I
that.
know
So
how to
so how
assess.
about next time
I
you
know
watch
how
what
to
you
assess.
say? Next time
I
you
know
watch
how
what you
to
say,
assess.
because I can only
I
judge a man
know
off of what he
Oh
say.
my
Hey,
god.
How
I
about
know
that?
how to assess.
How
They
about
pay me
next
for a
time?
reason.
How
They
about
pay
next
me
time
for
you
a
just watch
reason.
what you say?
They
Because
pay
I'm
me
only
for a
judging a
reason.
man based off what he
And I'm
say.
letting you know. I'm letting you know. They pay me for a reason. I know how to assess. They don't pay me because they like me. They pay me because I make hard decisions quickly.
Hey, my brother, that's cool. That's fine. But guess what? I'm only going off of what you said. Don't get mad at me. You
Hey,
said it.
I just clarified.
Okay, well, thank you for the clarification. Now, thank you for the clarification. Now we can have a different conversation. Yeah. What's wrong with people? He mad because of what you said. Yeah, he mad because of what he said. What the heck?
Shut up, Fed. No. Shut up, Fed. No.
Oh, y'all boys, something else.
It's all good. Hey, we gotta have some fun around here.
Yeah, gotta have some fun, man.
Nobody understand you, Fed. Boy, y'all brought some foul power for niggatry right there, boy.
All right. Hey, what's up, Doug? What's up, Doug?
What's up?
You damn right, Dougie.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you ain't got tough skin, you better not step onto these platforms. I'm gonna tell you that right there now.
Oh yeah.
Let me take you on to the boxing
That's
list.
why I call myself Conan the Barbarian. I go into foreign lands by my damn self.
Yeah, how you here crying and clucking like a chicken? Yeah.
But come on here talking about me and you, Red Swarm. I said, Buck, you get your ass out of here. It ain't no me and you. Me and you. Thank you. Right. Exactly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But 3 and driver. Like I said, I give y'all my word. If after Michael Penix's first full season in Atlanta, if he's only 2-15, I will call for them to get rid of him.
Hey, wait, whoa. I missed that. Say that again. I missed that. Say it one more time.
If after Michael Penix's first full season in Atlanta this year, if he has a record of only 2-15 with the Falcons, I will call for them to get rid of him.
He ain't gonna have 2-15. I don't have y'all going 2-15. No, I don't have y'all going 2-15.
On us.
No, I don't have y'all going 2-15.
There's a reason why I said 2-15.
Yeah, I know. You think you slick. I don't like the nigga this morning. I don't like him.
That's
man,
for them.
You know, Red is disingenuous about his team because
that's for them. That's for them.
Because Red, because you said it to me, right? So I'm glad you.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
So,
yes, I did. Drive. I sure did.
Saying that the team Penix has this year is the same team that Bryce had in 2023.
No, I am not saying that.
Oh, so what I'm saying is,
if Michael Penix, which wins and losses are attributed to the head coach and to the quarterback, if Michael Penix has a 2-15 record, however the hell he get it, at the end of this season, I will call for the Atlanta Falcons to go back into the draft and get a second or a third round quarterback since we don't have a first to replace him.
Nah, what you really meant to say is
no. Don't tell me what the fuck I meant to say. I'm a 58 year old.
No, I know, Red. I know what you said. I know what you said. But this is what you want to say. But you ain't gonna
there
say
he go again. This nigga still gonna tell me what I meant to say.
Here you go right here.
Well, you go ahead, driver.
Y'all went 8-9 last year, right?
You go ahead, driver. Tell me what I meant to say, driver. Tell me what I meant to say.
We're gonna call for his job. Because
tell me what I meant to say, driver.
Backwards, like you said about Bryce.
Tell me what I meant to say, driver.
That's what you said. That's what you said. You said what Bryce had, we finished with 7 wins. Then the next year we finished with 2 wins. But if Penix only win 5 to 6 games, yeah, that's what you know.
Well, driver, let me ask you a question. How many games did y'all win the season before Bryce came and y'all went 2-15?
I think
he don't know.
7.
Somebody help him.
I said 7.
7.
Okay. That's going backwards.
I just said that, Red.
That's going backwards.
Because we got a bad
use that same analogy.
No, he just said if Michael Penix go backwards, that's what this nigga just said.
Right.
So basically, I'm telling you got every reason in the world not to be supporting Bryce Young, but yet you do.
Hey, real quick, that dude Saba Logan. Where you getting that news from that he's gonna be traded today? What reports? I ain't seen none. What reports you saw?
Hey, Kool-Aid, EPP, driver. I'm disappointed in the Panther Nation because y'all letting this pigeon-loving Kentucky Fried Chicken with no grease.
Okay.
Now hold on, you low neck nigga. Hold on now. Hold on now, you low neck nigga. Hold on now.
Yeah. Boy, y'all niggas animated today, boy.
Whoa!
Man, that no Red.
Streets around
Red searching for a quarterback over there.
They don't pay no attention. We got
talk
one,
about
brother.
a new quarterback every year, man.
Trust me. Trust me. I got a quarterback. I got a quarterback.
Man, you said that last year.
Yeah, damn.
I sure did. I sure did.
You said that
and then I consider that, Red.
I sure did.
And pay $100 million. $100 million.
God damn, how many years you gonna put me through this shit, Red?
Whoa.
Yep.
Okay, you got him on that one.
That's pretty good.
Hey, listen, I'm a church going man. When a nigga say something that I can agree to, I say amen. Amen, driver. Amen.
Hey, also, we didn't make the mistake of paying somebody $100 million for a 1-year rental either. We didn't do that.
Not yet, but it's coming. It's coming.
Well, I'll tell you like this. I'll tell you like the three. I'll tell you this. The Panthers ain't smart enough to do that.
No, we ain't dumb enough to do that.
How was that smart for y'all? Please explain.
Yeah, y'all ain't smart enough to do it.
To pay $100 million to Kirk Cousins?
Yeah.
Why was that a smart decision?
Because it was.
Why? I'm asking you why.
Because it was.
Oh wow! Now, if I would have gave that answer, I would have been a dumb nigga. I would have been a dumb nigga.
You know what, driver? You know what, driver? Since we've been over this a few times, and I'll go over it yet once again for you. It worked until it didn't work. Kirk Cousins had the Falcons in first place. He had them with a 6-3 record, leading the division by 4-2 games before he fell off the cliff. Now, genuinely, I don't make excuses for injuries. Injuries are a part of the game. So I'm going to stand on the fact that it worked until it didn't work. Now, some people will tell you that it was going good until the game with the New Orleans Saints, where their defensive end, Granderson, jammed him into the ground, injuring his right shoulder. He didn't have no more zip on the ball. He couldn't drive the ball. I said he wasn't driving the ball before then because of his Achilles. But either way, it was working until it wasn't working. The Falcons were clearly in the lead in the NFC South, and then he went on a tremendous 4-game slide. So now, if you want to tell me that it was a dumb decision from the beginning,
what happened, Red?
If you want to tell me that it was a dumb decision, what do you mean? What happened, Dougie?
Y'all didn't make the playoffs like us, right?
Of course.
Yeah, and the Saints and
okay.
About
this is the part.
Let's see.
This is the part that I
32 minus 14.
Go ahead, Dougie. Put your neck out there on the line. Go ahead.
18 other teams didn't make the playoffs last year.
No. Hold on. Look. This is the only thing. I only got 5 minutes because I'm on the road and I got to take a call. You know who interrupted my time? You know who interrupted my time? So I got 5 quick minutes. This is why I don't understand. Y'all allowing this pigeon lover to come on here and trash our team every God bless it live. Q, I ain't taking no shot at you, D'Angelo, or Goat. But Q, I didn't heard you praise this team with certain picks. You broke down this roster, and I don't know why y'all not teaming up on him to put him in the corner, then he gonna tap out. Y'all always agreeing with him right now. Y'all agreeing with him, but again, there are certain things on this team that I think we are better. We are better than Atlanta Falcons right now, and we got weak. Go ahead.
I argue with Red for 3 years now. I have given up arguing with this nigga, man. You missed 2 years.
You sound tired. He sound tired.
Nigga, I'm tired, boy.
You don't warm him down.
I told him they be trying. And Dougie, you know, nephew, you know damn
all
well.
my life.
You know damn well.
And this is the problem I got.
You know better than I'm trying to keep how stubborn I am, nephew. Now you know damn well I stay in trouble in my house.
But you. No, Kool-Aid, this is the question I got. We can pass him around and have him say he done.
Wait a minute, Dougie.
You got
Pass
him around.
Big
or something. Damn.
See, like I said, we all grown up here. Y'all want to use this goddamn millennial language talking about pause. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about.
No,
what I'm talking about is
Dougie done got mad. He done got mad.
That's all right,
Dougie, I'm more interested in having this debate or this discussion You said clearly better than the Falcons in certain areas. What areas would those be?
Oh shit!
Here we go.
He got that Obama phone, y'all.
Yeah, he sound like he's driving through Nebraska.
Hey, you watch your mouth. Nebraska's beautiful.
In your opinion.
Man, ain't shit in Nebraska.
God damn, he talking to us from Afghanistan. What the hell?
I'm a toilet real. So
do keep it real. I ain't had no problem.
Hey, Doug, you're in a bad area, brother.
Boy, Doug on the moon, boy.
Yeah,
and let me say this to y'all. Let me say this to y'all.
Apollo 13.
Let me say this to y'all until he can pull back up. I have no problem, and I have said on a number of occasions that y'all have the best interior. Matter of fact, I just said it yesterday with Wiley and Q. Y'all have the best interior defensive line, in my opinion, in our division. But outside of that,
I'm back. You know I'm driving.
Okay.
I hear you. I hear you.
Go ahead. So I just
Boy, that boy done hopped on top of the car.
No, I heard you.
Going down the road.
Gotta get that service.
So I just gave you the interior defensive line. Now tell me where else y'all are clearly better than the Falcons at.
Wide receiver and Q. And like I said, Q broke it down when he talked about.
Wrong.
How? Okay. All right, let's go wide receiver for wide receiver. Let's go wide receiver for wide receiver. Y'all think y'all got is Drake London.
So nephew, let me check this out now. Check this out. We'll do that, but let me say this. Because you're going to say the Panthers and I'm going to say the Falcons, then we're not going to agree on this. So I say we use the arbitrator or a third party like PFF, like CBS, like ABC, like Fox, anywhere you want to go, NFL Network. And they
That's an opinion, right? Hold on. When you saying that, you talking about opinion, right? We ain't talking stats. You talking about different.
I think in order for them to remain credible, which they are all credible organizations, they have to base that on something besides just their opinion.
Okay, let's break it down. Quarterback, I'll say is an unknown. Running back, I'll give y'all. Tight end, I'll definitely.
I give y'all Bryce Young over Michael
No. Like I said, see, this is the Panther. Let me be the Panther fan, being unbiased right now. Quarterback is unknown. Running back is the Falcons. Offensive line is the Panthers. Tight end, I feel is unknown because Kyle Pitts hasn't lived up to y'all expectations. And then wide receiver, I think we got. You go defensive line, I'll take the Panthers. Linebackers, I'll take the Falcons. Corners, I'll take the Falcons. And then safeties, I'll take the Falcons.
So, Dougie, I gotta tell you that again, this is gonna be my opinion versus your opinion. But I will tell you that my opinion is backed up by more support than yours is.
So where did I go wrong at that you disagree? Where do you disagree that I broke it down?
Offensive line ranking. Wiley.
Wiley had to step
y'all hear
off.
me? Okay. Well, Q, I hate to pull people in this because then it's gonna make it seem like y'all helping me against Doug. So what I would have to get y'all to do is look at this information yourself. I'm not gonna blast my man Doug and my nephew on this podcast with stuff that Wiley went over yesterday. But I think that since Wiley's not here, I can just ask Q. Did we go over this yesterday, Q?
A good bit of that, yes, sir.
Yeah. And I ain't trying to drag you into no bullshit because Dougie already accused you of that.
Oh, yeah.
No. See, Q, that's why I said y'all letting this pigeon lover to sit here and come in between us, and I said y'all need to drag him. That's what I said.
But he can't drag me against the truth, though, Dougie. I mean, that's unfair.
Don't worry. You know I know where you located. Don't worry, I'll be sitting right out there. I'm gonna sit right outside.
God damn.
And then when I come, look. What PP said? Look, PPP said with my head and shoulders. When you see that big block of head and shoulders coming your way,
Don't
my
say nothing.
gosh, you better watch out, boy. That's old
PvP, let me
bullhead.
ask you a question, PvP. PvP, you probably know this too. Who has a higher ranked offense, PvP?
Here you. Okay.
Higher ranked offense. Yeah, it is definitely the Carolina. I mean, the Atlanta Falcons.
Okay. How about a higher ranked offensive line?
Offensive line is definitely Carolina.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. See,
Crown, I beg to differ with you a little bit on that right there.
Yeah, this is an educational channel over here, and I see we're going to do a little bit of educating.
They got 3 Pro Bowlers. Now,
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Yeah, a little bit on that one, driver.
Yeah, you're wrong.
All right, so let me ask you this. I'm not talking about previous years. I'm going into the year. If I'm not mistaken, y'all just lost y'all center, and I was doing research like you do. I heard y'all right tackle is hurt and backup right tackle is hurt. Am I correct?
That's a fact. Yeah.
Okay, so like I said, we're not going into last year. I'm talking about going into 2025 in 2 weeks. Whose offensive line is better? You going off of last year?
Line. I like your offensive
okay,
line.
So you spit it all that BS to say what?
Yeah, you ultimately like our offensive line. Like, come on,
I
Blue
said
Claw.
all that to say that my offensive line is ranked higher than yours.
But pause. This is a big pause, and I'm gonna drop the mic. Do you have the same offensive line that you're rating better than Carolina off of last year going in 2025? Yes or no?
Get him
no,
head
you
and
got
shoulders.
you got me on that one, nephew.
Okay, I'm done. Dub Q Kool-Aid. Like I said, y'all keep letting this pigeon lover back us up in the corner, like you say, with your ass up in the damn air. Y'all need to go ahead. Y'all need to go ahead and put Unc in the damn corner. I keep telling y'all.
What you got? Who tooted and booted?
What about the wide receivers? What about the wide receivers?
Okay, name me your best 3, and I go off of my best 3. Go.
Okay, Drake London, Darnell Mooney, and Ray McLeod.
So you telling me Terrell McMillan, Etel, and Coker, and I know, and if you punch me through the phone, I'll take it. But didn't me and you have a conversation backstage, offline with me? You looked at the same article, and you said, Doug, if these 2-year starters or what Terrell McMillan can do, y'all got the best wide receiver core in the NFC South. Did you not say that?
I said if they hit.
That's what I just said. That's what I said. You said if.
No.
I just said if.
So let me say this. Mine have already hit.
Okay. I only say one because one is Drake London. The other one where you got Darrell Mooney. Mooney is an injury prone, and I sent you the article when he got hurt in practice, and you said, Dougie, that's not a good.
Darnell Mooney had 992 yards in 16 games as a number 2 receiver last year.
The second part of that, let's go into 2025. He's been hurt throughout training camp, yes or no?
Well, Dougie, we're
yes
not
or no?
About it. No. So if that's what it takes for me to be able to be heard, then I'm going to cheat.
No, because what I'm saying is we're going into 2025. Your rankings and everything that you said is true for 2024. But the reason why I'm saying is he has been hurt during training camp right now. Yes, the reason why I would say that. Go ahead.
You mean to seriously want me to give you credit for a receiver who hasn't played a down in the NFL yet?
I didn't, but didn't I give you credit when I said you said if they hit? I didn't put words in your mouth because you said if they hit.
But no. You yourself listed him as your 3 opposite my 3 that I gave you.
Correct.
So to me, you can't list him. If you say XL, Coker, and Adam Thielen,
okay, so okay, we can have that discussion then. Take T-Mac out.
Okay, so you really want to compare XL, Adam Thielen, and and Coker based on what they did last year to Darnell Mooney, Ray McLeod, Darnell and Drake London?
So I'm gonna ask you this question: do you know Jalen Coker's stats? And I know they talked about Coker. I was driving because I heard D'Angelo and Wild they were talking about he don't scare anybody. But that doesn't matter because look at his numbers whenever he did come in and he was healthy at the back end of the season. What did he do?
Well, I do know that he had fewer reception yards than Ray McLeod did last year.
Again, the question that I said, he didn't play a full season.
Look at what he did whenever he was on the field.
I'm struggling with you trying to clearly tell me how your wide receiver core is better than mine.
Whenever he's been able to play, you tell me Jalen Coker doesn't look better than Ray McCloud.
Not from what I saw last year.
Okay.
Not from what I saw last year.
Okay.
Threes versus threes. He was y'all number 3. Ray McCloud was our number 3.
I ain't gonna argue. Like I said, I'm just taking notes.
But that's a third wide receiver. So now, do you telling me XL? Would you say XL or Adam Thielen? Out of those 3 would be considered your top dog. XL or Adam Thielen?
Before we even went into that, I said Drake London by himself. Y'all got the wide receiver lead. I said that, but I said as a group. I did say that. I said one by himself, Drake London. If we talk about Panthers and we talk about Falcons wide receivers, Drake London is number 1 out of those now.
So I was a good soldier. I fell on my sword when it came to the offensive line. Are you gonna fall on yours when it comes to the wide receivers?
I gave you the credit, but I said as a group. I didn't say individual.
That's why I mentioned Ray McCloud and Darnell Mooney and not just Drake London.
I said I'll give you Ray, but McCloud has been hurt, and I really can't believe you're not gonna sit there and say, nephew, you're right. He has been hurt all off season.
Yeah, but they didn't place him on IR pup or nothing. They expect him to be ready week 1.
Okay, but what injury does he have? And we know, if we're gonna really be intellectual with football, we know what that injury is. And can it be a lingering injury going into the season? Yes or no?
Yeah, he got a shoulder injury.
Okay.
But they held him out all off season out of caution.
Okay.
But by the same token, I mean, we have a couple of rookies who, if they get pressed into action, they're rookies. So we don't have any information on them, just like Teteroy and McMillan. Now, they're not going to be as good as Teteroy and McMillan because, hell, Teteroy and McMillan is arguably the best wide receiver to come out this year. I know that. I recognize that. But he ain't done shit in the NFL yet. So I don't think you can count on him and say, well, he clearly makes our wide receiver room better than New Orleans or Atlanta. I don't think you could do that. But I'm curious as to what you said about tight ends. Do y'all have a tight end on y'all team who's done in the NFL what Kyle Pitts has done in the NFL, the good and the bad?
Kyle Pitts is a bust.
Okay. Do you have a tight end on your team who has done what Kyle Pitts has done in the NFL, good and bad?
I'll answer that. We don't have any tight end that's reached 1,000 yards yet.
Thank you.
I know what
why
you're getting.
I don't know why they like to just do this bullshit instead of let's just spit facts sometimes.
The spitting fact is you're not happy with what Kyle Pitts has done. So again,
I need to see him. I need to see him prove it this year, and I'm still not certain that I want to sign him for a big contract because I don't think in our offense we need a tight end that goes for 800 to 1,000 yards.
Red, you know that Kyle Pitts don't fit y'all offense. Y'all need more of a blocking tight end because of the running game that y'all got back there.
That's what I just said, buddy.
Yeah, so it's best that y'all just get something off of him. You know
well, it's too late for that because he's on his 5th year now, so ain't nobody gonna give a shit for him.
Word.
Yeah,
they'll just wait it out.
Y'all picked him 4th overall in the league.
Yeah.
Because he's worth that. He's that kind of talented player.
In the right system.
Right.
Well, Kool-Aid, you know I had to come up here and mess with Uncle Red because y'all know y'all be saving too. What you got to say?
Yeah. Get him, Dougie. Get him.
He got tired of hearing me scratch on the chalkboard.
Yeah, do that on Oklahoma drill on Red.
Look. I'm gonna get off because I'm gonna get in trouble. But I'm gonna make one phone call And
Oh
that's
yeah,
and
yeah,
that's
yeah,
gonna set
yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
that's gonna set and that's gonna set the record
And
straight.
I'm gonna make a phone call too. Now, nigga, I'm gonna make a phone call too. Now,
Dang, everybody making phone calls.
that
God,
right, that right, that right. He know what I'm talking about.
got me
He know
scared.
doggone well what I'm talking. Yeah, you should be scared,
Yeah,
PPP.
yeah.
I drop a dime
Don't make no
too.
phone call on me. Yeah.
That you better watch out. You better
Now,
watch out
now
then.
look, this gonna make you fall out the chair. PPP got a phone call he can make, but he's scared to make it.
Oh, I
What you
already know.
mean?
Wait a minute. PPP been to the Cheesecake Factory in Atlanta too. I ain't gonna never tell you. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
Now wait a
yeah,
goddamn
yeah,
minute.
yeah, yeah,
Quite
yeah,
a few
yeah,
times,
yeah, yeah,
not just one
yeah. Tell the
time.
truth. Tell the truth,
Yeah,
BJ. I caught him. I know where he at. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
yeah,
Come on, he
yeah,
won't play
Yes,
on me.
sir.
Boy, you know you really
yeah.
want something else.
Hey, bump that popcorn skin looking nigga. Bump him.
That
See?
laugh sounds familiar.
Hey, hey, look, hey, Unc, I already
Yes,
know
sir.
he put an extra order in since the birthday was this weekend.
You
I
better
hope he
believe it. You better believe it. Yes, he did.
And so what if I did?
Get a cheesecake.
Punk nigga.
We own
Hey,
you,
Fred,
PPP.
can I
Yeah, yeah, driver.
let me ask you a question, man?
Talk to me.
Is there a real chance that the Falcons could be 1-4 by the time they get to the Bills?
Real chance. Yes. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey Dougie,
Hey Q, go ahead. I'm about to get at what you got, prom.
I'm about to call you right now.
Okay, bet. All right, Q, I'm out of here, man. I'm
All
burning
right,
this
bro.
highway down, man. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Be
Have a good
safe,
one, Doc.
nephew. Be
Drive
safe
safe.
out
All
there,
right,
man.
yes,
All right,
sir.
I'll be back, y'all. Let me call Dougie. God dang it. Yeah.
All right, Prime.
Uh-huh. But yeah, driver, of course it's a chance because it's an NFL game. Now, do you what is the likelihood of it? I mean, I like our chances. I like our chances in the first 4 games to go at least 2-2. Yeah, at least 2-2.
Who's your first?
Um, Tampa Bay at home. That's gonna be a tough one. That's a division game. Um, they're tough. Tampa tough, man. That's gonna be a tough game. But
What's
I
that?
mean,
I see a
they got
loss
some
by Atlanta.
problems.
Yeah, I see
They got
Atlanta
some
losing.
problems. We got some problems. We swept them last year. We're confident when it comes to playing them. It's a home game. I like to get a victory, a division victory out the way early in the division, but so would they. It's gonna be a tough game. But I like us in that game. I got us winning that game against Tampa Bay. I got us winning game 2 against Minnesota, even though it's on the road and Minnesota has a good record against us.
Gotta
Even though JJ McCarthy is a rookie, I think that Minnesota will be harder for us to beat than Tampa Bay will be.
that defense is
Uh,
Michael Penix's ass. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Flores ain't no joke.
well, he'd be on every quarterback ass. So yeah. But again, like I say, if you're gonna say the same shit about Michael Penix and teams not having any tape on him and this and that, well, the same thing I would say for JJ McCarthy. He hasn't started an NFL game yet. But
That's
Red, you leave goddamn JJ out of this motherfucker. I would not let you slander the great JJ McCartney.
I knew you would.
There's
That's
some
why I
niggas you
had to
can't
do it.
talk about. That's King Joe Burrow and JJ McCartney. You do not
Well,
fuck
Q,
with
we
them
gonna
niggas.
cut that ass week too, Q. I'm telling you right now. So
You're gonna be
we
disappointed.
got to welcome. Well,
That
and let
nigga
me tell
throwing
you something.
50-yard bombs around this motherfucker right now.
Well, he ain't gonna have but one receiver to throw him to.
Okay.
And
Don't
he
matter
better
who
hope Justin Jefferson be able to go week 2 because they already won't have Jordan Addison.
God damn it, Red. Even if I
Yeah.
gotta get out there and play receiver for my nigga dog, I got him. I got him. I said.
You got him.
I said
You
I
got
got
him.
him.
You got him. And driver, week 3 is without question. And it ain't just that I'm talking shit to the Panthers, because I think y'all are a better organization than y'all were last year. But Bryce Young does not win within the first 6 games of the season. That's just a fact. It is a fact from the last 2 years, and I'm counting on it being a fact again this year.
Okay, so
yeah, that nigga
I'm
don't
gonna
like
ask you a
that shit.
question.
He don't like that shit. Yeah, ask me a question.
So you playing against 4 playoff teams, right?
Who?
I mean,
Y'all
they
ain't
was
made no
playoff
motherfucking
teams.
playoffs.
No, I'm saying in your first 6 games because that's what you just brought up. You're
Well, I
saying
just
that
got through the third game, but go ahead.
Your record gonna be better than the Carolina Panthers by week 6.
Damn, when did I say that? But let's talk about it. Go ahead. Driver, you be hearing shit inside your head that the rest of us don't hear?
No, you said Bryce Young is not gonna win, and I know that for a fact.
What this nigga talking about?
The first 6
I don't
games?
know. This nigga be in his own little world, man.
Driver, I did not say none of that.
So you didn't say Bryce don't win the first 5 games or 4 games? He said or something like that.
He said in the first 6 weeks in the last 2 years, Bryce hasn't won.
Right,
But
right.
I didn't say we was gonna win more games than y'all in the first 6 games.
You said Bryce don't win, so Bryce come with the team, don't he?
You said Bryce don't win.
So inherently, Drive, I see where you at. Yes, that's exactly what I said. Bryce don't win within the first 6 games. Is that the truth or is that a lie?
Okay, and I follow that up.
Well, yes or no? Truth or a lie? Truth or a lie?
Your record going to be better.
Can I get you to simply say truth or a lie, and then we can move forward?
I mean, Bryce has a bad record, and yeah, that's a fact. His record is bad.
How about you, 3? Can you agree to that? Yes or no?
Yes, I never disagreed.
Okay, so let's keep moving.
Y'all jumped on Ronnie, but he was actually correct. I mean, Driver, he was actually correct though.
Yeah, cool. Let's keep moving. So yes, then you can say that I implied that we will have a better record than y'all during the first 6 weeks of the season. Yes.
Yes, that's what I'm asking. Yeah, okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. We're gonna see.
Yeah. You tell me why we won't. Tell me of those teams you asked me about, the Falcons. Tell me how you think, because you said, do I think that it's possible that we could go 1-4 by the time we play the Buffalo Bills? And I'm curious as to why you didn't just say 0-5. Why the fuck you say 1-4?
I mean, as a respectable man, I want to give you at least 1 win, but I know
you so nice. You so nice, Driver.
I feel like, if you was gonna get 1, it won't be us, but I just wanted to, show you some faith, man, to keep some faith in your team, right?
Okay, I see what you're saying. You're a good nigga, Driver. I'll take it.
I
think we can get more than that, though, Driver.
But I brought up that to say that you're playing against 4 teams that made the playoff the previous year. So
right.
So I'm just curious on this high expectations for Atlanta with a quarterback going into his second season who has a losing record as a quarterback. So I just, the same thing you talk about Bryce with. I just want to hit it back with you with. Red.
Driver hit on a good point. You got a quarterback that's essentially a first-year quarterback, and y'all first 5 weeks ain't no joke, man.
They're not. They're tough games.
The defenses that this young quarterback's going to see is really going to show him some looks. So
he actually played against 2 of them already last season.
Yeah, but this is beginning. Now we starting up a new season. I just think that Minnesota defense and that Buccaneers defense particularly is going to give him hell. So if he starts out 1-5, are you going to jump all over him, or are you going to want to?
Well, good thing I don't have to pay you for thinking. I can keep my money in my damn pocket because you say you think that they're gonna give him hell.
No, I said
that's fine.
I said okay. So will you give him hell like you give Bryce hell?
Yes, I will. I give him hell, particularly because of the team that he has around him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's how
I'm sure again hell.
See, I'm ready for it. See, I'm gonna be right here ready for you, Red. Yeah. I'm gonna be ready for you.
You won't see it. You won't see it come to fruition.
I'm gonna see it.
No,
because
the hell you
wise,
say.
I can see y'all going 2-4, and see by then he's 1-2. He'll 3 3-6. So he, yeah. So he started his career on a, downward, you know what I mean that, Red. Okay, I'm gonna have
In
it
a
now.
worst case scenario, I could see us. Worst case scenario, I could see us going 1-4. Shit, 1-5 because we got the 49ers after that.
Yeah, I know it. That
I
first
don't
6
think I would.
games.
I don't think I would say the Dolphins, Patriots could be better.
Patriots be better on defense.
So that's 1-6,
That's tough.
1-7.
Yeah, that's a tough gambit for your young quarterback.
Colts, Panthers again. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Red
I
ain't
can,
making the playoffs.
and if he was going out there, to do it all by himself, without Drake London, without Kyle Pitts, without the offensive line, without the improved defense, without Bijan Robinson, I would say, man, he got a monumental task on his hand. But he
Like
ain't.
Bryce
He ain't
did.
going out there. Well, Bryce ain't got the weapons that Michael Penix has. So
I know. I'm saying last year, like Bryce ain't have them type of weapons to go up, and
Well,
they
and
crucify him.
like 3 said, Michael Penix wasn't the number 1 overall drafted quarterback either.
Yeah, but he was number 4.
He was number 8 though.
Yeah, y'all like to make this shit work for you when you want it to.
He that caliber though. He is that caliber.
There you go, Howard. There you go, Howard.
He that caliber.
Come on, Howard.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
He shouldn't lose. He should win. He should win.
You 0 for 2 on quarterbacks. You know that, right?
Wait a minute. Wait. How? I know you gonna get his ass, but let me tell Three something that he may not know. You say Howard is 0 for 2. I think Howard is at least 1 and 2.
No,
because Howard said Bryce Young won shit, and guess what? Three. Guess what? Howard didn't just start saying this, but Howard was right when he predicted how many games y'all would win the first 2 years. I ain't heard none of y'all niggas be right, but Howard was.
Well, he was going for AR and Jake Plummer, Jack Plummer. And,
but you're trying to say the man wasn't right. I'm telling you he was right.
See, that's what they do. They find all my wrongs. They don't never say my rights. It outweighs my wrongs.
When Bryce was playing good, Howard went MIA.
Yeah, ain't no. Who went out MIA?
Howard ain't never been MIA.
Shit, boy, you don't know Howard then. Howard always here.
Did you say Bryce was improving at the end of last year when he was?
I did.
So did you say that if he played good this year, you'll be on the Bryce train?
The word is if. If he does, I will not be on a train, but I will be rooting.
You'll be rooting for Bryce. So all of this.
Yes, sir. I'm rooting for Bryce now, whether you like it or not.
No, I don't.
Or know it or not, I'm rooting for him. I just don't think he's gonna be good, but I'm rooting for him. I want my team to win.
No, I remember when we drafted.
See, y'all don't understand. Just because I don't like Bryce Young don't mean I don't like my team. Shit.
That's a fact.
It don't seem that way.
I know it don't seem that way because I'm extreme with it when I talk about Bryce Young. He was a mistake. He's still a mistake.
Well, he's your quarterback, man.
Yeah, he is my quarterback. I don't have to like him though.
You gotta like him.
But Three and Drive, I want to ask you a question. So y'all asked me if I'm gonna be here, if the bottom is falling out on the Falcons, if they 1-5, 1-6, all this and all that. I'll be here. I won't be able to talk as brazenly. I'll have to eat a lot of pigeon, a lot of falcon, a lot of crow, and say, man, my quarterback looking bad. But will you show up? Will you show up and say the same thing about your quarterback, Driver?
Red,
will you Three show up and say
and that's the thing right there, Red. The same ones who saying that is the ones that's not going to show up when Bryce ain't doing good. When he got benched, you know how many fellas disappeared when he got benched?
But that's not.
They was
See, you talking to me about that, but y'all was the main one that did that.
But these are facts, though.
I done said a million times that I'm not those guys. That's
you already had your bets, Three. I see what your angle is. But some niggas talking such big shit, they ain't gonna pull up, Three.
Well,
they ain't gonna pull up like you will.
I will definitely concede to that point. That's true. But I'm not those guys. I'm a Panther fan. Look, man, I done seen so many losing seasons in Carolina. You think if we start 1-6 or some shit, I'm gonna be like, hey, we in trouble. We need another quarterback. We in fucking trouble again. again. So I've seen so many seasons come and go. Red, trust me, I understand.
So you said enough work done on this team that if it get off to a bad start, that you gonna say no, it's the quarterback this time.
Well, it depends on how we losing. If we losing by one touchdown or one score, look at what is that defense doing? How many points are being put on us? What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at everything. Like I told you, I'm a technician. I'm gonna look at everything. But
I hear you.
If it's quarterback play, then I'm gonna get in Bryce's ass too. Pause.
So if we go, let me ask you this, man.
Yeah.
If we go, just say we go, we start up. We just say our record, we end up with 6 wins the whole year.
That's bad.
And it's not Bryce's fault. You still want to keep Bryce? You still want to keep him? Keep him around?
Yeah, if it's not his fault.
Oh man, no, sir, no. I would. No.
That clock ticking, 3.
You just said that it wasn't his fault, so why would I not keep him?
I don't care if it's his fault or not. That's what I'm saying.
With him. Because it ain't working
Something
with him.
ain't clicking, dog.
So Bryce,
you want to keep having a losing season?
Bryce over 4,000.
You want him gone, Howard.
Right, you want him gone, huh?
You want him gone. You crazy.
I want to win games.
You crazy, Howard.
You talking?
I want to win games.
I told you Howard just be
talking. Hold up. Out of the 3 years he's been here, he had one good year, and y'all just want to keep him.
Yes.
Forget about the other years, but then we still got a losing record. Something got to change, brother.
What you don't understand is quarterbacks don't grow on trees, my dude. Why you want to? You just told me
what
they don't grow on trees.
You would have told me if it was Bryce Young's fault. That's a different answer. You said
Driver think they do. He said the Falcons ain't found there yet. So we need to keep beating the tree.
But when you say quarterback don't grow on trees, it ain't like Bryce Young is irreplaceable. He's not elite.
Like that, don't you,
He's not doing
like
things that other quarterbacks ain't doing.
But Howard, you just told me.
Come on, man.
So that means whose fault is it?
Who fault would it be at that point?
Yeah, if it's not Bryce, who fault?
They gonna blame the defensive coordinator this year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he on the hot seat. He might get fired mid-season if this shit be.
See that.
Sometimes you need a change. You need a new face, a refresh.
Fred,
a refresher.
Yeah.
Fred, if y'all finished the year last year at number 32 and was historically bad on defense, would you get fired this season, the next season?
We already fired our defensive coordinator. 32 ain't bad enough for us. We ain't getting a nigga that much time.
What happened, Red? You was top 10 in offense, and what was your defense rank?
I think about 26, 27.
What y'all did to y'all defensive coordinator?
We fired Jimmy Lake. We got the hell out of him.
Well, we should have been, but hold up. We wouldn't be talking about this right now. We should have been did it. I don't care about that. We should have been did that. So that's the thing I'm saying. Carolina, hold on to this bullshit for too long.
It's Bryce's fault.
Right.
Listen, it was his fault 2 years ago. It was his fault.
It was the defense ain't playing. It's Bryce's fault.
Okay. Right. So was Bryce playing? Playing?
Yeah, because the defense is
Hold up. The defense, first it was the offensive line, it was the wide receivers, then again the wide receivers, running back, all that on the offense side of the ball.
If you give up the most rushing and all that statistics ever, if you break a record, bro.
So why we ain't fire him yet?
Defense, bro, what game you gonna win?
Why we ain't fire him yet?
Coach.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Man, Carolina holds on to bullshit too much. And I call Bryce just that. Bryce is bullshit too.
That's Bryce's fault.
Bullshit.
Right? Hold on to them shit like that too long.
But Howard, the example you
gotta wait. I'm tired of that.
Howard, you said that it wasn't Bryce's fault. You put a caveat on that. You said
Bryce's
fault. Would you hold on to him? Yes.
Yeah, but sometimes you got to change the face up, man. You got to change all that.
So 4,500 yards, you gonna get rid of him because you want to change the face up?
You said 4,500 yards. Let's be realistic.
Sure.
Be realistic.
You said that it wasn't Bryce's fault, so that I'm assuming that Bryce.
I'm just saying if it's not his fault, but we still got a losing record. Yeah,
What if Ted?
the
What if Ted and
previous
XL
2
go for?
years was your fault, Bryce.
What if Ted and XL go for 1,000 apiece?
See, now y'all okay.
So we looking
What
at
what if they do?
What if they do and Bryce have a good year, but the defense fall through and we
Right.
can't stop nobody and we have a
Right.
losing record? You still want to get
Right.
rid of?
I only thing I'm saying to you, my man, is I don't want to go into that next year and then he don't do shit.
So you'll throw away good performance
I'll
because
throw him away. I'll trade him off and get something else.
okay, you
Just
see
a new whole face, a new refreshing everything. Get rid of
I
him.
can see that. I
It's
can see
You see what
that.
I'm saying? I'm not dealing with that no more.
It's nothing Bryce can do. These people, they don't like
Listen,
his height. They don't
we're
like his,
rolling the
they don't like
dice
nothing
with
about this guy.
Bryce. You do know that. We're rolling the dice now.
On
We're
who?
rolling the dice with him.
Oh, Bryce.
Oh Jesus! Yeah,
We
y'all
are rolling the dice with him. You know that.
On defense of Bryce.
The defense coordinator should have been gone. He should have been out of here.
About then? So what we talking about?
Yeah, but you don't want to hear what I'm talking about. You hear me loud and clear.
No,
You hear me driving?
I heard you say that if your quarterback had a good year, you still get rid of him because you need some fresh.
Right, because of his previous years, and then we don't. It's not a guarantee that he comes back out here the next year and play good. That's why I'm saying you're rolling the dice with Bryce.
Oh, y'all think y'all can pick quarterbacks off the tree and the shit gonna work? That's what
Well,
y'all think.
he's not nothing special. I mean, you can find something way better than him.
That driver that think that quarterbacks grow on trees. That driver that be saying that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. Bryce ain't no quarterback that you worrying about growing on the tree. You can replace that. You can replace a Bryce Young. You can replace that, and you know that.
With who? With Plummer.
Shit, boy,
I'm just having fun.
there's backup quarterbacks out here that will take Bryce Young's spot. He's never been in a quarterback competition a day in his life. A day in his life.
Name him. Put some
I'm just
names.
having fun, driver. That's all.
I tell you what, I'll go get the backup from Green Bay. I'll go get him.
Malik Willis?
Yes, sir. Why not?
And Bryce?
Yeah. Hell yeah, he better than Bryce.
Y'all see this, right? Y'all hear this?
Yeah.
He looked good. He looked good this weekend.
Will Levis better than Bryce.
Will Levis is better than Bryce. Stop it, Howard. Howard,
He got the same
numbers.
He got the same numbers Bryce got.
Dude, what the hell are you talking about, man?
Lost his job. He's never going back to Tennessee. What are we
He
talking
lost his job because he had quarterback competition. Bryce ain't never had that. He ain't never had that. All we gonna do is roll with him, and that's it. We gonna just roll with Bryce, regardless if he play bad or not.
Where did they draft Cam Ward? Where did he
Number
go?
one.
Number one overall.
About the number one pick, they replaced his ass.
That's what we should have did.
There wasn't no competition. They replaced his ass.
So when you talking about Levis, why you ain't talking about Bryce in the same breath?
Will, look, some of y'all that's in here, and I know y'all not gonna admit this. Some of y'all was calling for Will Levis over any other quarterback in that draft too. I haven't forgot that. A lot of niggas thought Will Levis was going to be a good starting quarterback for us. I never thought.
He had competition. That's one thing he did have. He had a QB competition. Bryce never had that. He came to this team as a starter, no matter what. And that's the big difference. Because I'm telling you, there's other quarterbacks that can outplay a Bryce Young. I mean, his football play is nothing special at all.
I'm telling y'all
at all, dog. At all.
Don't let Bryce ball. Y'all gonna hate me. Y'all gonna be paying.
I hope he does ball. I hope he does because I want my team to start winning some games.
Y'all gonna want
me. I'm gonna tell you, man. He lose the first. I'm gonna give him 2 games. He lose the first 2 games. That's a wrap. I don't want to hear nothing.
I hope he do
I don't
just
want to hear
like
a
he
damn
been
thing.
doing. I hope he do just like he been doing, and y'all sign him
to
a 5-year extension.
You're a Falcons fan.
Yep.
Oh,
And y'all sign him
boy.
to a 5-year extension
Oh, Red, we'll be sick
him a
around here.
god awful sum of money,
Boy,
and he holds y'all back for the next 10 years. That's what I
next
hope
10
y'all
years,
do.
man. Sick, man. Sick.
I want Bryce to ball on y'all niggas and shut everybody up.
I want him to ball too. You don't think we want him to ball?
When he ball, I'm be laughing at how. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
care.
Ball in.
You be laughing at nothing because I'll be happy my team is.
But
Why?
driver.
I'll be happy my team is winning.
But driver and 3. You know what they say about faith without works, don't you?
Hey.
Well, that's why I said let him work. Y'all was panicking over four. Y'all broke down 4 series for 3 weeks.
Y'all, hold up. Wait. Last year,
Oh man,
y'all jumped on one series. Look how he moved the ball down the field. And guess what he did when he came into the season? He got benched.
The man did the
banana in the tailpipe.
The man did the Steph Curry threw a touchdown and turned around and put his hands up. Y'all still questioning it.
That was a wide open throw, dog. Come on.
How
Go
many
look at it. That's
only,
a wide open throw. It was wide open. There was nobody there.
So why only him and Lamar did it then?
They not
Turn
the only
around and
two
hold my hands
quarterbacks
up in
that
the
do
air.
that.
That's just a celebration, dog. That don't mean shit.
Patrick Mahomes do that 5 times every
Yeah,
season since
that
he's
is
been in the
nothing, dog.
NFL.
Patrick
Come
Mahomes,
on, man.
Quarterbacks to ever touch the football.
Patrick Mahomes does that at least 5 times a season, every damn season.
And I say it again, Patrick Mahomes is one of the best to ever touch the football. So what's your point?
But that's not what you said. You said why him and Lamar the only quarterbacks to do it.
I mean, y'all find the smallest shit in the world to brag on. That is so minute.
Okay,
He turned around and raised his hands up. That's nothing but a celebration. You know how many celebrations Cam Newton had? That one little piece of shit right there you bragging off of? Get out of here with that, man.
Come on.
But I can understand.
That's a piece of shit right there.
Your excitement behind it, brother. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I can understand your
the
excitement.
whole league was like, wait a minute, this little nigga is different. He ain't the same.
How is he different? The man was wide open.
Go
look at the tape.
So the league lie, huh? So the league.
I don't care about no league,
what
dog.
What I would ask you, 3 is this: you say that he impressed the entire league with that one play by turning around. Hold on.
He exaggerating, man. He exaggerating.
The one play. I'm just saying overall, everybody in the league saw how he developed at the end of that season.
Man, you know how many every week Cam Newton did something every single week. Every week he did something.
And y'all didn't believe in him then, but that's another conversation.
No. Who was y'all don't believe in him then? We saw it.
Y'all didn't believe.
You picking a needle out of a haystack about Bryce Young, dog. You need to stop with that.
Panther podcast and they will trash Cam the whole goddamn podcast.
He really is.
I don't care. I don't care.
Come on now.
Yeah. I don't care about that. There was more people that love Cam more than people who hated him. I'm sorry.
People hated him. They used to trash that nigga. The only time they really loved him when he won the MVP, we went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah. That's it. Well, check this out. Know this right here. I don't love no Bryce Young. He ain't nowhere near a Cam Newton, and I'm rooting for him, but I don't think he's going to make it. I don't think he turns this team around.
But
I don't think he got what it takes to win. He's not a winner.
That's your opinion. We haven't seen
That's
it yet.
not my opinion. It's been shown. It's shown and proved right now. He's not a winner.
2025.
That's not my opinion.
That's your opinion, how?
Y'all niggas 0 for 2. Y'all 0 for 2. Y'all 0 for 2.
It's a numerical fact that he doesn't have a winning record.
Listen, I'm talking about the 2025 season. Y'all telling me what your fucking ball.
We're going off. We're basing it off of something. We got a legit reason or a legit thing to base it off of, and that's his record.
Howard, how can I trust what you're saying when you told me in a scenario?
How can I trust what you're saying when you're trying to tell me opposite of what we seen?
Or you told me that if it's a good season and it's not his fault, you would still trade him.
I would, because that is another losing season, bro. Do you not understand what I'm saying to you?
But you said that it wasn't his fault, and you still would trade.
I said if it wasn't his fault, and we have a losing record, yeah, I'm getting rid of him because I'm not going to take that chance on him again. No more.
And three.
No.
I'm gonna say something, and maybe because I'm an outsider, I can kind of view it without getting emotionally attached either to Bryce Young or against Bryce Young. But you want me to tell you similar what I think I hear when I hear Howard say that he doesn't like him, or Andrew say he doesn't think that Bryce stature will win. To me, it's like some football fans who say, I don't like a running quarterback. I'd rather have a throwing in the pocket, throwing quarterback than a running style quarterback. To me, I don't think what Howard says is no different. Howard says, and he's very clear, he doesn't like the size of Bryce Young to be the quarterback of his team. Andrew says the same thing.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
People turn it into, you just don't like Bryce. I don't think it'll make Howard one bit of difference if the dude name was what's the boy name up in Cleveland right now? The from Oregon.
The door? Oh, Dylan Gabriel?
I don't think it'll matter if it was Dylan Gabriel. Howard would still say, I don't like that right there.
But let me say this: when I was looking at the draft tape for Bryce coming out of the SEC, out of Alabama, the same thing too. But when he plays good, his size doesn't show up on film. Yes or no? When you watch film,
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I don't understand y'all.
Right? When you watch Bryce Young film and he's playing good, do you see his size affecting him?
I mean, what
does he play small when he's playing good? Does he play small or does he play down to his size? I hear crickets.
What was the question again?
The question is, if when you watch his film from college all the way up now, when he plays good, does he look small on film when he's playing good?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know what part of that part you ain't seeing. When he played good, he still have deficiencies. It's just about masking those deficiencies and how well he do it in that particular game, like the Green Bay game or the Atlanta game last year. He masked those deficiencies by putting the ball and having a good game.
But see, they've been knocking his size his whole career since high school.
3, when I watch a nigga throw off his tippy toes and his footwork don't get any better, you're gonna have to prove to me that you can consistently, set your feet and make that throw. You know what I'm saying?
But like I said, I agree with that. We ain't played one snap of 2025 yet. But
Three, I'm gonna tell you something else too, 3, and I'm sorry to interrupt. But just honestly, I look at, and neither one of us is Arizona Cardinals fans. To me, I don't like the way I see, and he's pretty good. He has good results when he does it, but I don't like to see Kyler Murray running around like that. To me, it look like he's running around with his fucking chicken, like a chicken with his head cut off, man. Now, is he effective when he does that? Hell yeah, he got a cannon for an arm. He could throw the ball from any arm slot, any arm angle. He could have. I was surprised to learn that he was selected in the first round of the Major League Baseball draft. That nigga had money waiting on him whether he would have went baseball or football. But to me, would I want to have a 5'10" quarterback? No. I just think it creates too many obstacles, man. He got to get, at the end of the day, he got to get out from behind that line in order to really be able to see the whole field. You can't tell me. It's just like if you playing basketball, right, and you go down in the paint and all them 6'5", 6'6", 6'9" motherfuckers, you ain't got a clear shot of the rim. You don't.
Okay, so how tall is Michael Penix? 6'3"?
6'2", 6'3", yeah.
So what's your shortest lineman height? Starting lineman.
On our team, about 6'3".
So he damn near can't see over that line either. Right?
Yeah, but he can, especially when he's standing 5 yards behind him.
I mean, but barely, right?
Yeah, but he can.
So you saying quarterbacks that's 6'3" and taller are the only ones that are successful?
No. That's my preference to a quarterback. I also don't like a quarterback that runs a whole hell of a lot, even though I'm a Cam Newton fan, admittedly, and was a Michael Vick fan.
Exactly.
I'd rather see them spend a little bit of time in the pocket to take advantage of their damn receivers.
So when he was throwing them touchdowns on y'all, could he see where he was throwing it?
Yeah, when he get out the pocket.
So none of them touchdowns were from the pocket.
I'm not saying Bryce Young doesn't deliver the ball from the pocket, but what I'm saying, okay, 3. Now, we intelligent brothers. We ain't gonna argue that now. Yeah, now listen. Now, just a matter of physics. Now, just a matter of physics.
These linemen in the NFL are huge fucking human beings.
Not everybody. Most just tall, but wide. You can't hardly see around the motherfuckers.
Well, let me ask you this, Red. Let's talk on the other side. If you're a defensive lineman, if Bryce that small, you can't find that motherfucker in the pocket, can
That's
you?
part of why small running backs. That's why some teams prefer smaller running backs because you don't see them till they already in the damn hole.
So what I'm saying is, most quarterbacks, unless you Hubert or somebody, big ass quarterbacks, most of them can't see over them linemen, man. Most of them can't. They can't.
No, I disagree with that, bro. I disagree with that.
Okay.
It's the reason why they say they have just like for every position, they'll tell you a straight up nose tackle. These are the size metrics that, in order to, on an average, be good in the NFL, he need to have these metrics. An edge rusher, on average, he need to have these metrics. A tight end, on average. A quarterback, on average. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
I think Bryce proved at the end of last year that he can play in this league, and the height of the players ain't a problem for him. Hell,
I agree with you. I think that he proved last year he can play in this league.
yes.
But
Yes.
to what degree? What is his ceiling and what is his floor in this league?
We about to figure it out. And I'll tell you this: another thing that's an advantage for him, Bryce. Red.
Yeah.
We got a tall receiver room. We got a very tall receiver room.
By design. By design.
By design. But guess what? One of these guys, one of these clowns in the chat said, "Hey, he had the best talent since modern day." Is that a bad thing?
No, it's not a bad thing.
I mean, right.
It's not.
You play with talent in this game. Like, why is that a knock on him because he get talent around him? That's crazy. And number two, yes, I do think it's by design. We got jump ball receivers, man. And that play he threw against the Browns on the sideline where Ted caught it, I see a lot of those in the future. Because number one, Ted is just a catch radius machine. You put it up to him, he's gonna come down with it 50-50. X runs away from DBs. He's been doing that since he's been in Columbia. I don't watch X run away from DBs for years. So he gets separation. So I'm not worried about his talent around him, not worried about him seeing over this line, because Robert Hunt is a fucking monster, and D-Lou. Them guards are fucking monsters up the middle. I'm not worried about it. And we got two 1,000-yard rushing backs with with Etienne coming. I'm not worried. So I just need to see Bryce put it all together. And like I said, don't let Bryce ball, because I'm going to be an asshole on this motherfucking podcast. I hope y'all understand that. I'm about to start calling names out this motherfucker. I'm screenshotting all these motherfuckers in the chat. I'm getting everybody.
So check it out, 3. We got now 10 days to NFL kickoff on that Thursday night. But for every team in the NFC South, none of us have a primetime game the week of the first week. So we all on that Sunday, 13 days.
Yep.
We all anxious and waiting.
Yep.
At this point, we can all have hope and we can all talk shit. But hey, the voices either get louder or softer by 4:00 on Sunday afternoon, September the 7th.
Hey, look, that's why I watch my games by myself, Red, because I get too fucking hyped.
Me too. I can't really pay attention. Me too, bro. Me too. I don't normally now I can do college football with my man Golden and Q and them on the tailgate.
Yeah.
I can do the college football because I'm a little bit different with college. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to the Falcons, I feel you when you're saying you're that way about your Panthers, man. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. My wife won't even come in the room with me, man.
Hey, my wife too. My wife want me to go to some games. I'm like, baby, when I'm watching the game, I don't want no drunk motherfucker wasting beer on the back of my neck and shit. I gotta be.
Yeah, I done got in a fight, bro. Me too.
I don't want to fight motherfuckers. I'm trying to watch the game and shit. I'm cool on
So
that.
Red. So who you think is better?
Driver, stay on my ass. Look at him.
Coming out of college, Drake London or Tech?
Coming out of college?
Yeah. I'm taking Tech.
I'll say Tech was. Drake London he was injured much of his senior year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'll say Tech was. Drake didn't have the numbers that Tech had coming out of college. But then again, Arizona didn't play the competition that Drake played at USC either. So, But listen, I'm not gonna get into the semantics of it. I'm not gonna go back and forth like that. You asked me for a name. I feel confident saying that, and I'll say I think that Ted had more accolades. I'd have to look at to see like All American status and shit like that. But
Ted,
I like Ted. I like Ted coming out of college, man.
and Ted didn't have no quarterback in Arizona. That's even more impressive.
Yeah, yeah. But Drake London played basketball. He played college basketball at USC too. So he's he got some skills, man.
Yeah,
He
he's
got some skills.
definitely an athlete. I wouldn't take that away from him.
Yeah.
But Ted is just special. I believe Ted is special. I mean, the way he runs his routes at 6'5", how he can
I
break.
like Ted, man. Y'all ain't gonna make me shit on Ted. Y'all ain't gonna make me shit on Ted.
I can't let you get away with that one. Now I heard you say something. I was kind of waiting on you on that. I had to flip my food around. It was cooking in there.
Yeah.
I heard you slip up and say that they don't play Tech and well, you said your boy play against different competition at USC. Did you know both of them played in the Pac-12, right? You know that.
I
Right?
know that. I know that.
Okay. So I'm trying to
Driver,
see.
damn driver.
We playing the same
When a nigga give you what you want, you just want to keep whooping my ass, man. I told you, Ted. Damn, driver. I told you, Ted. Damn, driver.
I'm flipping my shit. I know he didn't just say that. Man.
Nigga, I already said Ted. Damn, what else you want me to say? Ted, nigga.
Yeah, you said that. I was just like, I know. Oh man, you know, oh Lord, they playing against each other. Hold on, man.
Another thing I'll say with Ted is he's gonna pull so much attention. XL about to get the 101s.
And bruh, I've been telling people that I expect XL to have a totally different looking season this year for y'all than it was last year. To be patient. Because Ted is gonna pull coverage away from all of them boys.
Yes, he is. And the boys.
This ain't just me trying to kiss no ass or nothing else. If you listen to all of the NFL analysts, that's what they've been saying that he brings to y'all.
Yes, that's why they gave us an A in the draft.
It's a true number one element. He's a true number one wide receiver for y'all.
Yes.
Whether you say finally a true number one, long awaited true number one, highest drafted ever, true number one for y'all. The point is, everybody attributes a true number one to him for y'all.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's why I was trying to get people to understand, man. Bryce never had no true number one.
Never.
This it.
Never. This
is it. So you know, we got to see where it lays out because, like I said, in college, the man put up crazy stats, man.
Yeah,
1,400. 1 year, the next year, 1,300. Then as a freshman, still put up 700 yards and 8 touchdowns. Come on, man.
And you can't name the quarterback. Now he got
They just gotta understand, man. It's gonna be different this year.
You know what I hear from the receivers in Carolina? All the receivers say that Bryce throws a great ball, a catchable ball, and I see it. Like when they post clips, when Bryce is on the money. It's not a lot of times he ain't on the money with his passes.
But he don't throw the ball with no zip, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, I don't watch his passing too, bro. He ain't got no zip on that shit. Now, I'm telling you straight up.
Drew Brees didn't either. Drew Brees didn't have no zip, but he would chop your ass up. In that game, he would chop your ass up, and before you know it, you done ran out of field, the motherfucking end zone.
Well, let me leave this out here then. Since Bryce isn't this so-called quarterback, but he was number one and completing passes in tight windows. So
no, he wasn't. Who told you that?
Yeah. You didn't know that, did Red?
No, I don't know that. Where you find that at? I want to go look it up too. Man. I want to go look that up. Where you find that at?
He threw the most passes and he completed the most.
So you said number one at throwing the ball in tight windows.
Yeah, and
man, let me get my damn computer.
Yeah, find that.
Bryce Young.
Oh my God, you need to, man, Ronnie, you need to stop.
I'm finna go find this right now, Ronnie. The driver. That's not. He sound like Ronnie. He sound like
my bad, driver. I'm sorry, driver.
No, BJ. He sound like running with that bullshit. Well, that's straight bullshit.
I'm fine why I seen that at because I
He
seen
was
that stat.
he was top 10 with passes over 20 yards, like explosive plays. He was top 10.
Big time throw rate.
Big time
Big
plays.
time throws. Right. Yeah.
He was in the top
That
10.
ain't got shit to do with no tight window.
Well, no, I'm not saying that, but I know for a fact he was top 10.
Oh, I know you ain't gonna support that bullshit 3. I ain't gonna let you.
I just don't have the numbers. I don't know the numbers on that.
Oh, I'm finna get them for you. I'm finna get them. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
But like I said, it's a lot of things that people not paying attention to the tea leaves. I
Gavin
mean,
don't know when to quit. This motherfucker just go too far. He been getting everything he wanted today, and then he just keep on.
Damn, Red, what you want to see me fall? God, I'm gonna keep on coming.
Yeah,
I'm
nigga,
throwing bullets. I'm throwing
yeah,
bullets over there.
yeah. You throwing dummy grenades. That's what you're throwing. Blanks.
God damn.
Blanks. Number 1 at tight window throws. Let me see what this list look like.
I don't see it.
Yeah. Oh, and DJ, we on our own because he damn sure ain't gonna help us find it. I can promise you that.
Know that because it probably don't
hold
exist.
up.
It don't.
T. Cole in the chat said number 2, big time throws. It does include tight windows, Red. 20 plus yards.
Well, that's what a big time throw is defined as. It includes it, but that ain't what he said, Tico. I ain't letting driver go with that bullshit. And also, let me say this. Now, that's your total number of big time throws within a certain time period. Now, when we talk about big time throw rate, do you know who was number 1 in big time throw rate? Anthony Richardson. No. Hold on. It wasn't Anthony Richardson. Hold on. I think it was Joe Milton. Let me see. I looked at all this shit when they was bringing this bullshit up before.
I love Joe Milton's game. I think he the most slept on quarterback in this league.
Oh, he's straight.
Right.
I like Joe Milton.
Right. Let me get the PFF.
Wasn't he in New England before he went to Dallas?
He was. Yep.
Okay.
They got rid of him. And they traded
They
him.
didn't want no
they had a movie for
controversy.
Drake, mate. That was gonna be too much.
Yeah, they didn't want no controversy.
That was gonna be too damn close.
Yeah. I was watching Joe at Tennessee. He was decent there. He was decent there.
He was. Yeah, he was at Michigan first.
Oh, I didn't know that. He was a transfer?
Yep.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Let me get to the premium stats. Player by position, quarterback. Let's see.
Howard said he in the back. I don't know who controls.
Oh, and I'm here now. I'm here. My bad.
Okay, cool.
Ain't no reception in my areas.
I was wondering what happened to Howard.
Yeah, throughout that place, man, the reception is crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't see him on this big time throw list. He's number 21.
Who are they talking about in big time throws? So they don't say Bryce Young.
They say he like in the top 5 in big time
Man,
throws.
y'all stop it, man.
He is, and I don't know if it's during that 10 game. Hold on, I'm trying to get to it.
See, that's what we trying to
big time throws.
Everybody else can see it.
How did Ready say that? I told you.
Oh my God, man!
God damn, man! You don't even know what you're jumping into.
Big time throws.
Look, man, the haters hate that stat.
You know what?
Why we hate
I
that?
appreciate you so much because I got to go to the damn cabinet at the damn job and get me a damn lead fucking with you.
Hey, look, that's my job. My job is to shake shit up, man. It's too much of green around this motherfucker.
Please believe payback is coming. Get up out of
Okay. Okay, 3. All right, 3.
It's too much.
What else stats he in? What else top
Green
stats?
is a rebel rouser. That's what he a rebel rouser.
No. Let's make him look bad. Since you want to count some stats, right?
No, that wasn't
you want to count different stats? What else he in as a quarterback? What else?
Howard.
Come on now, talk to me.
Howard, it wasn't my stat. Driver was saying that he was number 1 in tight window throws.
All right, Driver, this for you.
Red said he needed to see that stat. Now, they started up the stat, and they saw that the tight windows and the big time explosive plays are wrapped into one. And he was ranked, what, top 5?
Okay. Any other stats beside that?
Let me see. I got him here.
Okay, I'm to the point. I ain't saying you lying. I just want to see it. I ain't even gonna say you lying.
Any other stats, driver?
You see Red quiet. If Red found something to the contrary, he would have been yelling at driver.
No, Red just admitted and said yes, he is. See, that's what y'all didn't hear.
I remember
I'm gonna
seeing
give
it
him some
before.
grace. He moving a little slow today. He
Yeah. I'm 58.
Driver,
I keep
where is
telling
he at?
y'all asses that.
Where driver at?
Driver cooking, man. He cooking something.
I'm right here, man. I'm just chilling, man.
Driver, what else stat do you have for us for Bryce Young? Beside that,
on
two.
your ass,
That's
driver.
just
He on
one.
your
What else you
ass.
got, dog?
Oh, last
tell you right
10
now.
weeks he was in there. Okay, all right.
The weeks that we talk about that y'all want to throw away.
Handicap. I call that handicap. Go ahead, let's go.
My missiles. I'm out of there. I fired
Yeah,
out.
you
He
fired
talking about
one
he done
missile
fired all
on a
his missiles.
handicap bullshit 10 games.
Clear
You
your
ain't
kitchen
out of here.
tuckers. I want to see this shit.
Damn right. Get your ass back in here, driver. You ain't no out of here.
Yeah, he fired that shot off and
Now
left.
he want to leave.
Yeah. Farted
And,
then
and,
left
and
the
it's
room.
bad because that's all the stats you got on this quarterback. That's it. Anything else, he ain't the top and shit.
That was funny.
Nothing.
This is how Bryce. Y'all could have just said, "Damn, Bryce did good there," and left it there. Nah, he still ain't.
Man, they want to prove me wrong.
You know what I would have said
I
to make it better? I would just say, yeah, he made a couple of good
It
throws.
took the Falcons fan to agree to it, and none of these motherfucking Panther fans.
Look,
He
man,
made a
you
couple of
show
good
it to me,
throws.
then I'll make my decision on what I got to say.
Who is y'all a fan of? Do y'all like the fucking Panthers? Oh,
No, I like the truth. I like the truth.
Oh, y'all nomad like Andrew?
I like the truth.
Roam to team to
Yeah,
team?
I like the truth. Are you ignoring that I like the truth?
I like real fucking fans. When I talk to real
You
fans,
know, what is a real fan?
You a real fan of somebody that agree with his ass all the time.
Oh yeah, you like fantasy. You like fantasy and delusional. That's what you like.
If
He
y'all
put up some big time throws. He was top 5 for the whole season.
Where?
So if you go to PFF premium grades.
Oh, well, I don't have that though, so I don't have HBO at my house.
PFF.
So, sorry.
Oh God.
So here's the list. Well, here's number 7. Here's the list. Joe Burrow, and this is impressive. I don't give a fuck how you look at it. This ain't even the last 10 games. This for the whole season.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Burrow, Josh Allen. Well, okay, I'll give you their numbers too. Big time throws. Joe Burrow had 38. Josh Allen had 37. Justin Herbert had 33. Sam Darnold had 33. Lamar Jackson had 30. Geno Smith had 28. And Bryce was tied with Kyler Murray for 27 apiece.
Is that good enough for y'all for the whole season?
That's not the whole season though. These guys played the whole season.
That's the whole season.
He said that's the whole season, Howard.
Yeah,
but he didn't play the whole season though.
All right, I'll give you that. I'll give you that one. He what, top 10?
He in there.
Top 10, yeah, top 6, top 6.
I can't argue with
top
you.
6, top 6.
He in there.
And he tied.
You got it.
Now, can we hear
I ain't
something
got
else that he?
PFF premium, so I'll go with that.
Yeah.
Well,
what else have he done? What else have he done?
To show out. I'm just
No. I know what you're talking
I'm
about.
just fucking around, BJ.
No, y'all let Howard give him his props. Can you give Bryce his props for that?
Yeah, I said that's good. That's one thing. Now, what else have he done? Because a bunch of these other quarterbacks he named, they got 2 and 3 different things they got going on.
Hey, Tico
3, 4 different things.
Tico said the last 10 weeks he was top 2.
See, you was doing good till you brought it that last 10 weeks. I gave it to you for
when
the
you say
season.
that handicap, when you say that handicap shit, that handicap shit.
Guess what PFF premium stats gives you also?
What? The last 10?
Window throws.
Oh, okay.
All right. Kirk Cousins, number 1 with 24. Sam Darnold, number 2 with 24. Baker Mayfield, number 3 with 24. So they all tied for number 1. Matthew Stafford, number 4 with 21. Caleb Williams, number 5 with 19. Jameis Winston, number 6 with 18. Geno Smith, number 6 with 18. Driver, you're going to have to explain yourself. I see Bryce Young.
Tight windows.
Bryce Young is tied with
Weak
Cooper
such
Rush
as
at number
arm.
25 and Tua Tagovailoa at number 25.
Oh, that's why he was trying to leave.
Yeah. That's number 25. Now, so what I'm saying is, now, tight windows, as T. Cole said correctly, is a component of big-time throws. But if you pull tight window plays out specifically, he's not that good in tight window throws.
No,
He's number
sir.
25.
See, Dougie, I gave him his credit that top 10 now, so don't be coming at me. I done gave the man his credit that I could.
I
Okay.
forgot why I read it.
That's subpar, man.
Damn.
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah. So see, you talk that shit. You made me have to go pull up my my
Hey,
numbers, that
Red.
driver.
Red, you got me. You got me. But I'll be back.
There you go. There you go, driver.
I'll be back.
You the Joker. You gonna be back.
Yeah, he always come back.
You
Now
the
this
Joker.
Negro here, yeah. And he
coming
gonna come back with some numbers too. You damn right.
Hey,
Driver
one
gonna
thing,
He gonna study hard though. He gonna study hard as hell.
See, no, one thing about it, see, I ain't write that down. And see, I might be misquoting.
No, Mike.
Okay.
Say,
Okay.
I'm gonna say I'm wrong today, but I ain't gonna be wrong tomorrow.
You probably just talking about the big time throws.
Why
instead of
three
just the
got?
tight
Why
window
three
by
got
himself.
quiet? Why did 3 get quiet? What's up with 3? Why he quiet?
You know how they do. They getting their next ammunition loaded.
He looking
they
up some
reload.
shit too, probably.
Yeah, they
It's hard to find on Bryce.
They
It's hard to find shit on Bryce. It's hard. Very hard.
These Negroes be reloading.
Hey, the one thing you got me, I give you your credit on. Now give me something else.
Thank you, BJ. That's how I do. That's how
Well,
I
I
do.
lost one, I won one. He still
No, I ain't keeping no records, nigga.
Hey, 3.
I lost one, I won one, baby.
You found anything yet, 3?
I'm just not gonna
I can't be right all the damn time, man.
No, that's why I gave it up. That's why I gave it up.
ain't trying to be right all the time.
But you still losing by a landslide. But go
Nah,
ahead.
man, you ain't right all the time. This is
I just gave an example of how I wasn't. I did.
Y'all joking wild, boy. I love it though. I love it.
But
Man,
I'm gonna
so
be honest
excited,
now.
y'all. I'm so excited, damn. Man, y'all know it's hard holding out till the damn season roll around
What?
again, man.
When we start, this season start.
Oh shit! Well,
Next
now
Thursday?
we had them Thursday
Next
games
Thursday,
next
right?
Thursday, Howard. But
But Howard, technically, if you were college now, Texas and Ohio State play.
Ohio State, yeah.
Start this week.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
LSU play, man. Shit, we here.
For all
3.
the marbles.
What's up, man?
3, what's up, man?
Oh shit, Howard! I forgot to tell you, South Carolina play on Sunday.
On Sunday, brother. Yes.
They got a Sunday
I'm on
game.
top of that.
Beautiful. They're doing it set up beautiful.
I hate Sunday.
Yeah,
Boy.
dude. Yeah,
Who said they hate South Carolina? Who the fuck
I
just
don't
said
know,
that?
but boy.
No, I said I hate Sunday games.
Oh, okay. I heard
college?
you said you
For
hated
college?
something with an S in it. I was
Yeah,
triggered.
yeah.
My bad. I was
Yeah,
triggered.
yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
goddamn,
Yeah.
man. You
Yeah.
won't get at my
Yeah,
ass.
Sunday,
our
not
quarterback.
South Carolina.
Hey,
Okay.
our quarterback over there got an S in his name. Okay, don't play with nothing
He
but an
might
S.
be available next
Okay.
year, Howard. Who knows?
Okay.
Might be available. You know.
It might be available. Don't have to get him first round overall.
Yeah, no. I mean,
You don't have to do nothing like
you get him
that.
at 15, maybe.
You get
You
him
know,
at- yeah.
ish.
Yeah, I
I'll
think
go
he
all the
coming.
way down to like 30. If he there or whatever, I'll take him there too.
Hey, you talking about Lenores?
You know it.
Yeah, Sellers.
We talking about Sellers.
I'm a Gamecock
Yeah.
fan, so I love Lenores. I watch all his games. I've been
Yeah.
watching.
Hey, look.
My brother put me onto him when he was still at South Florence.
Yeah.
Florence and shit. And
He was at South Florence. Yep. Mhm.
my
Yeah.
brother is real good at recruiting. He's good at seeing talent before people know about it. He said, "Man, I'm
Yeah.
telling
Okay. That's what's up.
this guy, Lenores Sellers, is going to be the next one." I was against that. I told him I don't think so, but he was right, and I think he is number
Big
one.
arm, big legs.
Yep.
And big height, 6'4", 5", whatever. I don't
We
know.
got cheated last year anyway, y'all, man. So it's all good.
Yeah, we got cheated. That LSU game, that should have been.
And the Alabama game.
That was terrible, man. That was terrible.
I don't know
Yeah, I
why.
didn't like what they did with
Him and
Bama.
Warren had like 2 pick sixes. I said, you got to be shitting me.
Oh my God, man.
Facts. But I tell you what, man, we're one of the best teams in the country that the country don't really know about right now.
Well, that
The
Dylan Stewart.
Gamecocks?
Yeah.
Dylan Stewart.
Oh, they know
I
we
know
got
about
defense.
y'all.
We got defense
Dylan-
too now, boy. Nowadays, oh,
I want Dylan Stewart to come to the Panthers, but I hope we good at that time that we don't.
Yeah, we got about 2 more years for him, right?
Yep, 2 more years for Dylan, but he's
But
going to
his first step is wicked. Good God.
Hey,
What
you know,
what position he play?
Defensive end.
pressure.
Oh, okay.
Look him up, man. His first step was wicked as a freshman. They couldn't do nothing with that boy.
God, he's something serious, boy.
As a true freshman, bro, he was wrecking them niggas in the SEC.
BJ, you know what? I'm thinking about the Tet, right? We could have held off on Tet, right? Because that damn neighbors is
You talking about the receiver?
Oh man, 6'5" and run track.
Nick,
He run
you
track
talking about
now.
Nick Harbor? Nick Harbor,
Oh,
he got to show
yeah,
me
I
something.
thought Nick
He
was
got to
on
show
top.
me something.
Yeah, he'll show you this year.
He got to show up this year, man.
He do
I'm
got.
tired
Oh
of hearing
God,
all the
man, he's
press
sure.
clippings, man. He got to show up, man.
He ain't better than Hollywood from
He attracts.
Alabama.
Hey, look, this how serious he is. He dropped
He
track
track stuff.
to get better. He
Yeah,
dropped.
he did. He was supposed to go to the Olympics, but he dropped it.
He dropped
Oh,
it.
that boy from Alabama ain't nothing to play with.
I mean, Nick Harbor ain't even in his
I've been
radar
watching
right now.
Hollywood ever since he was like 4-5 years old.
Hey,
Yeah,
Red,
you
Red, you talking about Williams? Williams from
I
Alabama?
think that's who we talking about. Williams.
Hey, guess what? Did
Yeah,
y'all,
Ryan Williams.
Did y'all know that?
Yeah, that boy
y'all
there.
know that Serena them first cousin?
I did not know that.
Yes, sir. He's a Williams. He come from their family.
Wow.
Okay.
Yes,
Man, dad used to work together, man. Man, that nigga, I'm gonna tell you like this. That nigga daddy said this shit when we went over there and got our work. Cause I didn't really know exactly who his son was until he actually started talking about it. He was probably like 6 or 7 then, somewhere around there. Man, he worked them out, just showing me out a video. We sitting behind their house chilling, blowing whatever. He was like, man, because his dad went to college too. He was like, I'm gonna get that boy on track, man. I'm gonna make sure he don't mess up the way I did. He was like, I'm gonna put
which
that boy
boy you talking about, driver? Which boy?
Ryan Williams.
Yeah, Ryan Williams. That's his name.
Yeah,
he cold. He cold blooded.
Oh,
yeah. His dad was hard too, though.
18 years old. In college.
Well, he about 6'2", 6'3".
Yep. He a monster.
He ain't finished growing either. He not finished. He gonna grow another inch or two.
See,
Him and that boy Ohio
years
State.
old, ain't it?
Yeah,
he left school early. He left school early.
Yeah.
Smart man.
Yeah, as a junior. He skipped the senior year. Yeah.
He was taking college. He was already taking college courses, man.
That's how you do it, Howard. Just go ahead and declare early.
Man, I'm telling you, his daddy, dog. His daddy got his head. I'm like smart. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no.
Yeah, he done been through
like
it.
no dudes that are gonna sit around him and just do no talk down. You know what I'm saying? Really gonna put his head right. Meaning he can get education, regardless of what his daddy do on his side, like. But the education, like you can tell that daddy went to college or whatever. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why I knew. I was like, yeah, he gonna have the opportunity.
So in other words, his dad feel like I want him to learn from my mistakes and not have to make the same mistakes.
Right.
There you go.
Dad
That's
is
what
a
you should do.
man.
Thank you, BJ. There you go.
I tell my son every mistake I ever made. I ain't trying to act like I'm perfect. No.
I don't hide that from mine either. Never have, and
No,
I never
no.
will.
They respect you more when you do that anyway.
My son is 3. He came and told me the other day that he gonna play football. So we're gonna
shit. Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
That's where it started. The passion.
Yep.
Y'all already know. The passion
they gotta want to
for
do it themselves. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
When he see blue and black, he be like, "Daddy, Panther football?" I be like, "Yes, sir. You got it right." He know. He know. In his room, we got Panther everything. He already know. He's indoctrinated. That's why Unc asked me, like, "Damn, you gonna bring in the fan fest?" I'm like, "Yeah, he's a fan."
Okay.
Yes, sir.
He's a fan of the team. So we took pictures in front of the lion and then everything. He was excited to see it. I mean, the Panther. My bad.
Hey, he probably taller than Bryce.
Oh, see, there you go. There you go.
Damn.
Hey, Howard, I really want to see Bryce do good because I want to see his turnaround.
Boy, that Howard cold as hell.
I want to see
how.
I want to see how Howard say that's my franchise quarterback. That's my deal with you, Howard.
I would say your son taller than Bryce already. Damn three.
Franchise quarterback if he start balling. I want to hear you say that. From now on,
I tired of win. He starts win.
Hey, Howard, get a little nigga a drink, Howard.
Get a little nigga a drink, dog. Yeah, you right, man. Get a little nigga a drink.
Hey, Ted said that. Hey, by the way, Ted said that Bryce was one of the best football players he ever saw.
Yeah, he only saying that because he on the team, dog.
No, they played against each other in high school.
Yeah, but I guarantee you, if he would have been drafted by the Texans, he would have said the same thing about CJ, though.
Damn right. They say that all over the place.
Ain't all them 3 Cali boys?
Nah, he
wouldn't. Yeah.
So you saying no, he wouldn't have said that?
Come on, man. Not like with Bryce, because he actually saw Bryce on the field multiple times. He said,
yeah.
But he saw CJ too out in California.
I don't know if he played him as much as he played Bryce. The way he made.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I'm
That's
saying
right there.
I'm not saying that he can't be telling the truth. But I mean, that sounds like, hey, we here together now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, it is what it is,
they
man.
gonna
It
get
is what it
certain
is.
players to be around Bryce. Certain players they just cannot play with Bryce because they probably gonna open their mouth and
Now,
say some crazy shit.
let me say this. He was top 10 in big explosive plays. If you can't play in this league, would you even scratch the list of the top 10 in that category? If you can't play in this league, could you scratch this in that category if you can't play in this league?
So I ask you this question. You know who was number 2 in big time throw percentage for the season? Michael Penix.
He only had 3 games.
But he ain't playing enough
Now
games.
we going to how many
got to put
games?
that in context, though. See, now we got to put that in context.
Hold up, didn't you give me the whole season? You gave me the whole season. Still top 10.
Now we got to put that in context, though.
Hold up. You said the whole season, and you gave the context on that. Why we can't put the context and say that Mike Penix only played 3 games? If you gave me the whole
I said I gave you the whole season on Bryce to say it's impressive that
right.
among all these quarterbacks that played the whole season, that he was like number 7 in big time throws. I said that.
You said whole season. You that's what you said. I was just going off what you said. So if we comparing them, it's only okay for me to say Mike only had 3 games, right?
I mean, I guess if you want to, but basically when you take the percentage, you're saying this is the percent of big time throws that he makes in a game.
And that's with no film, by the way. And everybody had Bryce film. You got to put that in context too.
Yeah, but if you want to say that, then I would say to you, nobody was really trying to beat Bryce Young.
Nobody had no respect for Bryce at the time, dog. You know that. What film? They got filmed this year.
Y'all must have missed what I said. Now, defensive coordinators, y'all know they get paid millions to stay up at night and to break down quarterback film, right?
Same thing with Michael Penix. They don't need no extraordinary film to break down a quarterback.
You know they was putting 9 and 8 in the box and shit like that on Bryce a lot of times. You do know that, right?
They get paid millions to look at a backup quarterback who's gonna play just this Sunday for a starting quarterback that's out and break him down with what they do know of him and prepare a defensive game plan for him. Is that correct? 3?
They're going to break it down for anybody who's starting.
There you go. Thank you. Whether it's his 3rd game or his 1st game or his 28th game, they're going to break it down.
Let me tell you what they're going to do with Michael Penix. They're going to figure out his weakness and they're going to make him beat them with his weakness. That's what they're supposed
to do.
Correct.
That's the same thing they're going to do to Bryce. They're going to add a little bit more onto it.
Gauntlet that Penix got that first 5 weeks, they're going to have some good tape to break down to see what he do bad. And the rest of the season, they're going to make him do that shit and make him beat him with his. If he go right, then motherfucker, you're going to have to go left and beat us.
And that's going to start week 1 against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and I love it.
That's a tough game.
Well, let me ask you something. What does Bryce do bad?
Huh?
What does Bryce do bad?
A whole lot.
I'll say sometimes he's tough because he gets hit a lot. He'll get up, but sometimes he'll probably get rattled in the pocket and move out the pocket too soon. I'll say he does that. That he needs to set his feet more. His feet work is kind of off right now. That's
when you little though. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, right?
Did you watch his Alabama film?
Some of it.
Was he setting his feet then?
Sometimes.
I saw one guy. I remember when he was coming out. I was watching one of his films. One guy was like, Bryce gets so parallel to the line of scrimmage. He had never seen that before.
Let me ask you a question. How many 4-star offensive linemen do you think Bryce played behind at Alabama?
Plenty. That's why we spent over $200 million on our line.
Plenty 4-star offensive linemen at Alabama. Let me go look at that. Hold on.
You think if Bryce had went to, let's just say Florida?
Why you saying that, Red? Red, why you breaking that up, Red?
You think Bryce?
I didn't bring
Because you know I know college football now. Come on. Why we breaking that up? Why we breaking that up?
Because Alabama is always
college
good.
did CJ Stroud play for, Red?
Hold on, driver. Because 3 brought up Bryce getting his feet parallel to the line of scrimmage in college. I ain't saying shit about Alabama.
No, you said how many 5-star linemen he played.
He said 4-star.
Alabama.
He said 4-star, didn't he?
And guess why I say 4-star?
Why?
Because my point is he had the elite of the elite offensive linemen in college.
Guess what, Red? He went to Alabama.
So it's still,
that's what I'm trying to tell you, Howard.
He went to Alabama.
It's still SEC.
He had plenty of time. He had plenty of time to set his feet.
Okay, look,
at Alabama.
Jalen Hurts played at Alabama, so what you got to say about him?
Exactly. And
he just won the
went
Super
to
Bowl.
Oklahoma. Then he went to Oklahoma.
He just won the Super Bowl.
And so did Matt Jones.
And
so did Matt Jones.
Look at Matt Jones. Look at Matt Jones
Jones
over there at Alabama. Look how much he threw. Like, come on, man.
Jalen Hurts got bitch. It still became a great quarterback that won.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
Exactly.
Yeah, but they all went to Alabama, which is a great school in football. No matter who the quarterback is,
Howard,
no matter who the running back is,
Howard,
these guys excel over there at Alabama.
Howard, are you a Gamecock fan?
I am.
Okay, so you know the SEC pretty well, right?
Absolutely.
We battle with Georgia. We battle with Auburn. We battle with. It's a battle. It's not. It don't matter what's going on. You know better than that.
Well. No. To be honest, Carolina have just started battling in the last 2 years.
No. Howard, you ain't no fan if you gonna say that now.
I got to be real with it now.
No,
Hold on, I got to be real now because we were lacking. We were lacking now. We finally got a good defense within the last 2 years. BJ, you know this.
We had damn what is his name at corner? Goddamn
Stephon Gilmore.
Stephon Gilmore and Clowney and them. He had a little squad, man. You need to stop.
Yeah, but see, we had nitpick players every year. You know what I'm saying? Even a running back that time, Lattimore. Yeah. You know, but it wasn't a complete squad, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get it. All
You
right,
see what I'm saying?
Hey, Howard, BJ, and Red, driver, I'm coming for your defense right here. Red, can you tell me who Michael Penix had his senior year, his 5th year at Washington when they made a national championship game?
Ooh.
Let me see.
No, come out the top of your head. Since y'all want to come at driver about who Bryce had at Alabama, tell me the offensive weapons that Michael Penix had when they made that historical run, and now their coach is the head coach at Alabama.
I didn't. Well, okay. Let me try it this way. Roma Doomsday.
I can name them. Jalen Polk, Roman Doomsday. The running.
What's the boy name? What's the boy name in Jacksonville? Right. I mean in Tampa right now. Shit. He was the 3rd receiver.
So hold on.
But I didn't mention anything about Bryce Young's wide receivers at Alabama. I was talking about his offensive line.
Bryce having an offensive line. Y'all not gonna sit here. I keep coming for you. You keep talking that quarterback.
Well, you driving up the road a little bit. I wasn't. We ain't doing apples to apples. You're doing apples to oranges. I didn't say nothing about his receivers.
But okay, what's the difference though? Because Michael Penix wasn't really nothing at Indiana.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, that knee injury, the first knee injury.
Here we go.
About that, there, buddy.
All right, let's see. Let's see what Michael Penix did at Indiana.
He was
Let's
straight,
see.
man.
Because if I'm not mistaken,
He don't know.
I hear you in the back, nigga.
I like to deal with the facts and not the opinion. I like to deal with the fact and not the opinion.
just if I'm not mistaken, he had back-to-back injuries on his leg before he made it to Washington.
Yeah, he had 2 of them.
Back-to-back seasons.
Yeah.
So what I'm getting at is he didn't really do anything till he made it to Washington, and look at the weapons that were around him at Washington.
Good.
Hey. So you're trying to discount him because of the weapons he had at Washington? That's what you're doing?
No, he just did it for Bryce.
Now look, you've been in the chat. I'm up here signing petitions for Howard and Alton to be on the front line in Washington because they over here spitting lies out like the man in that office.
That's all they do.
Well, we gonna do
The
it.
man
We
in the
gonna
office.
do it. We gonna do it. So, hold on. We need let's have a civil discussion.
Hold on, why?
Civil discussion.
Why did Howard run off? Hold on, why did off?
Howard ran.
I don't know. But
he left us for dead.
But at Indiana, in 2 injury-shortened seasons, in 6 games, that's an injury-shortened season, Michael Penix threw for 1,394 yards and 1,645 yards, respectively. That is a per-game average of 232 yards and 200.
You break it down too. Go ahead.
No. I got to do this because you came for him. So I got to tell you that he has always been a high thrower and successful thrower of the football. Now, what I would tell you equally is that his numbers increased at Alabama. One, because of the play that was there, but not so much just that, but because of the defense at Washington. At Washington. They had a defense that couldn't stop a nosebleed, so he was always in shootouts.
Pause. How is that true? They made it to the Natty. How? How is that true?
Because they were the #1 ranked offense in the NCAA.
But the SEC caliber teams in that playoff. And then what is supposed to be
they beat Texas. They beat Texas on the way to the national championship game.
Where's Texas at right now?
Huh?
Where is Texas? What conference does Texas play for?
They're in the SEC.
The SEC is supposed to be the metric, right?
He beat them.
My point, he beat them. Again, that's why I hate when we say he beat them. That team beat them.
Okay, the team beat them. You know what I mean. Okay. They still won,
Dougie. You can't come for the quarterback and then start to talk about the team now. Are we going to talk about Michael Penix or are we going to talk about something else?
Okay, you went deeper down the rabbit hole. The question that I said, y'all said here said Bryce Young had an offensive line, right? What's the difference between the weapons that Michael Penix had, the reason why he got drafted where he was at, and had the success that he had at Washington for 1 year?
But I was never talking about the wide receivers, but I'm trying to accommodate the discussion about the wide receivers.
Well, what's the difference when y'all compare Bryce having an O-line like he had in Alabama to what Dan Morgan has done in Carolina? And then I'm saying, what's the difference between...
Well, one difference is I wasn't talking about Michael Penix. I wasn't talking about Michael Penix, but we can talk about Michael Penix.
I've been listening. Trust me. When I was making them comments, y'all was talking about Michael Penix. That's the reason why Howard jumped off.
I don't still see the point you're trying to make.
I haven't talked yet either.
Okay, BJ, the point that I'm making is y'all want to sit here and talk about what Bryce needs, right? I'm going to slow walk it, right?
Okay.
Y'all saying Bryce needs this offensive line, Bryce needs this or that. Again, when did Michael Penix have the most productive stat line in college? Was when he had who? And then Q just named off the weapons that he had.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is, why is it for one particular player y'all want to go back to college and see what this player had, but I bring up Michael Penix and what he had in Washington, and y'all say y'all don't understand the parallel?
I was trying to see what parallel you was trying to make.
Can I ask you a question, Dougie? Have you followed Jaylen Coker since he's been in the NFL?
Well, supposedly the Patriots don't like him, but again, that's a doomsday in Chicago. But now you said
Jalen McMillan isn't even a starter in Tampa Bay.
But hold on, let's keep.
I would argue, just like with certain quarterbacks, certain receivers earn those quarterbacks a contract.
Okay, so let's answer this question. We already know what's going on in New England. Do I agree that Polk is sitting here getting possibly blackballed based off of how Mike Vrabel runs an organization?
He got great legs throwing in the ball.
No, you asked the question, what's going on with Jalen Polk? Jalen Polk was doing great last year before Mike Vrabel came in.
No, it wasn't. They was calling him a bust. And I'm going to tell you why I know, because I was excited that they may be getting ready to trade him when they drafted his replacement to reunite him with Michael Penix, but he got hurt this offseason.
Correct. But now you see how you want to bring up injuries, but when we were talking about your wide receivers,
I'm saying you said that he did great. You said he did great last season before Mike Vrabel got there, and I was saying they were talking about him as a bust last season.
He did okay. So let me change the word from great to okay. He was a rookie last year.
He didn't do okay last year. I can't even give you that, nephew.
So
last year.
With the whole offense, do you honestly think how could he do better? And this goes with Bryce. With everything that the New England Patriots had, they didn't have an offensive line. They didn't have running back. Even though Raheem Stevenson is still there, they went and got the running back from Ohio State. Their offense was dumpster trash, garbage juice. That's the reason why they put most of their money into the offense this year. Yes or no?
They got the highest paid defensive player that come out of free agency. I think that they're trying to build. Yeah, they were a terrible team.
Okay.
But I don't know. I wouldn't say that they put the most of their money on the offensive side of the ball.
Okay.
But when it comes to Jalen Coker, they were talking about him as a draft bust last year.
I mean, supposedly they're trying to cut him this year. Like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. The point I was going is y'all want to go back to college, and I was talking about how Michael Penix had a phenomenal offensive set of players to go along with him.
And what I'm trying to argue, and that's the point that I'm working with.
Penix did not have that type of receiving core.
He elevated that
Thank you.
You say the wide receivers weren't that good when they were at Washington?
As good as at Alabama that Bryce had. So you can cut that shit out, Dougie. You know you can cut that shit out. And you know this.
He elevated. So let me ask you a question, Doug. Are you trying to imply that it's been two quarterbacks who have thrown for over 4,500 yards 2 years consecutively in their college career? That is Patrick Mahomes and Michael Penix. Are you trying to imply that Michael Penix owes his to the receiving core that he had at Washington?
I say it goes vice versa. But I know people gonna say that's not an actual answer because you need your wide receivers to help the quarterback.
Man,
but
that
hey,
motherfucker had some nasty receivers at Alabama with Jahmyr Gibbs. That does not equate to that Washington crew.
What has happened to? Has anybody else since Michael Penix left Washington?
Hold on, you got a good point because look at Patrick Mahomes. Who did Patrick Mahomes have? Absolutely nobody at Texas Tech.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. Like I said, I'm just looking at. I remember that offense when Michael Penix was at Washington, and I understand where BJ has a point where he's saying, "Doug, you can't compare him to the wide receivers that Bryce Young had." I agree on that. I totally agree on that. What I'm saying is,
check this out. Caleb DeBoer brought the same offensive mindset and scheme to Alabama with one of the top 3 ranked recruiting classes in the country. What did Alabama look like with him there?
Terrible, and I thought he was gonna get fired.
Oh, I did too, because they don't play that shit down in Tuscaloosa. They don't play that shit.
Texas, they got God family of football down here. You know my folks is in Alabama, so I know how it is down there. So I thought he was going to get fired as well, and his seat is burning right now.
You don't know? You don't think it ain't? Shit.
So I'm gonna say this. And I'm not afraid to have this discussion and this debate. So I know for a fact that there are things that Michael Penix needs to work on. His footwork is terrible.
Correct.
The slots that he throws the ball from really needs to be worked on. But one thing that's not in question is that he throws the ball over the top of the defense with ease. With ease.
Okay.
Yeah, he throws the ball deep and on point. And it's funny to me. I listened to a guy break it down. I would think that just because you throw a deeper ball, you're going to be less accurate. He's more accurate the further down the field he throws the ball. It seems kind of strange that they need to teach you how to be more accurate closer to the line of scrimmage. I can't understand it, but that's the knock on him. So what I'm saying is, if they can fix his short yardage throws, his intermediary throws, I'll feel better about him. And they say that the way that you do that is to work on a quarterback's footwork. So I really hope that they have done that. But the one thing that I'm not worried about, the one thing I'm not worried about is him putting up big yardage this year.
I'm gonna throw you this one, and people probably gonna crucify me in the chat, but I think it's the same parallel. And BJ, you being a Panther fan, tell me if I'm wrong. We had a quarterback that had the same issue. Not Bryce. We had the same quarterback that had an issue with footwork and short intermediate throws. And once he fixed it,
okay.
What'd you say, BJ?
No,
You know where I'm going at now. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong.
Continue.
But okay, I'll just say it. Cam Newton had the same issue.
He had it leaving too. I don't think they fixed it, to be honest.
Well, okay, when we had Mike Shula be there, it looked different though, did it not?
It was a little better. Yeah, it was. It was.
And that's why I say if they get Penix fixed, because sometimes when a guy has been successful at doing everything that he's doing, in spite of all that, he might not be too much willing to take advice from coaches to say, okay, set your feet, do this, do that, point here before you throw the ball.
So that's habit. That's habit that he's had for years that he has to break.
It's habit, yeah. Yeah.
I got you.
But what they keep saying is you can't get away with that shit at the NFL level.
Hold on real quick. CJ Hill, I didn't disrespect. I literally said we all know Cam Newton's footwork was his downfall for years.
Yeah, because the ball would always sail on him. That's why they got all the Kelvin Benjamin. That shit just kept sailing.
So that's no disrespect.
Y'all know something, Dougie, that I realized, and I don't give a damn. Whenever you brave enough to come up on these panels, man, and state your opinion, see, everybody gets to hear what you're saying versus just one shot in the chat, man. I wish people wouldn't take it so seriously when people come up to provide, content. And come on the panels, man. Cut them a little slack sometime, man. I mean, damn. I don't think he was coming for Cam. In fact, what he was trying to say is that as Panthers fans, y'all have seen that before. That's all he was saying.
I'll say this. If he fits it, I agree with you. Michael Penix is going to be dangerous. Because he does. Yeah. I'll say this because I know BJ. I like injury. BJ going to get me when I say this.
Yeah. They ain't going to talk about Cam.
No, does Michael Penix have a bigger arm than Bryce? Yes. But I think people underestimate how big Bryce's arm is.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the way you worded it. Okay, I'll accept that. I'll accept. I'll allow it.
But I didn't really like it because again, everybody said Bryce don't have an arm, and then Bryce will throw one out there and be like, "Oh, okay," but it shouldn't be okay. You should know that your quarterback has the arm strength, and there it goes the same thing when people say he doesn't have the arm strength to do certain things.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm just ready for the season because I think a lot of people gonna bite the bullet for what they think and what they don't know.
How about you, C. Doug? You can go the other way. How about
Can I ask you a question?
Who, me?
And yes, sir. Because I'm gonna make it controversial again. Now we've been too nice to each other for all of us for this, and you too, three. So damn it, y'all gonna have to deal with this shit right here. Would y'all label Bryce Young's arm as a cannon?
No. It's only 3 cannons in the league.
Correct.
Oh shit.
It's Mahomes, and I know people are gonna be like, he don't know what he's talking about. Justin Herbert got an arm, but Justin Herbert is he just needs development, and he has the right coach to develop him. But Justin Herbert got an arm.
Yeah, he got an arm.
Yeah, he do.
I think Lamar Jackson got a cannon too. I might be wrong, but I think he do.
Can't forget about King Joe.
Like I said, it's 3 of them. You got Patty Mahomes, you got Justin Herbert, and then you got Lamar Jackson. That's my 3.
Number 4.
There's some other people, man. I think.
I tell y'all this. What's that guy name? The one who does the quarterback school?
Olaski?
Gruden?
No, not Dan Olaski.
Gruden?
Oh, if I know what you're talking about.
The one who does the quarterback school, the one that they got so excited saying that he was glazing Bryce.
I know exactly who you're talking. I just can't think of his name, man.
It got to be Dan because Orlowski be knowing a lot about Bryce.
It's another one, man.
Not Dan Orlowski.
I can't think of his name.
Just Google the quarterback school. It'll come up.
Yeah.
Okay.
But listen, you got to go and do his breakdown because he says that he doubts that there are 2 more powerful arms in the NFL than Michael Penix.
Josh Allen got an arm too, and we forgot about it. He's a gunslinger. I call him a gunslinger.
Yeah.
Not a cannon. He's a gunslinger.
And I'll give y'all credit for the fact that we haven't seen a lot of Michael Penix, but my prediction will be that after this season, you'll be saying, everybody around the NFL will be saying that he has a cannon of an arm.
I don't know.
We're going to see.
We got to see. He's played a few games, man. I was reading up on Michael Penix, and he threw like a 200 yards each of the 3 starts. He threw 1 touchdown, 3 starts. Also threw a pick. So I don't know which one is hit.
So I would say this, and this goes to your point about Michael Penix. If that offensive line ain't fixed, that's going to be an issue where Michael Penix ain't going to do what you think he's going to do from that pocket.
Right. I agree with that.
A 4.48. I mean a 4.45. So he ain't slow.
Well, he only had 7 rushes for 11 yards and 1 touchdown. So we don't know how that's going to translate either. We just don't know.
Y'all fellas sit tight. I got a couple super chats to get to.
Jake O'Sullivan.
First one is Flame for Jesus said Bryce will start off slow, he will finish slow. You will blame it on not enough preseason play. The same thing happens every year. We are creatures of habits, Carolina fans. Then next up, our defense was bad. We need to fire everyone, Dan Driver. Is that what you're saying? Shout out to him for the next super chat. Shout out to King JP. He said, okay, since we're talking about this preseason and moving forward, stop bringing up them fuck-ass 10 games from last year then. Shout out to King JP. And then Playing for Jesus says, that's only from week 9, Red. It's those last 10 games again.
Yeah. I ain't saying nothing. Y'all know I can't bring up Bryce, man.
Yeah.
No, you can't. That's the reason why I came up here. I told you.
Week 8, boy. See, Dougie Tone gonna be so changed. He gonna be all somber and just he gonna act like somebody then.
Hey, he belonged to me week 3 though, Dougie. He belonged to me week 3.
Well, y'all go ahead and put y'all stuff in a row right now because, like I said, before the season starts, I don't want to hear shit. Once the season starts, that's
it's
your
too late.
ass.
That's right. It's too late.
Go ahead.
Go better than what Red putting out. I guarantee you that.
Oh shit!
You'll do better with Red. You'll have to put out because
you should.
That boy schedule is hell, and we know.
Oh, you said week 3. I see you in section 137. I'll be sitting right on the field, looking 3D.
All right. Hey, Q, I know you get ready to get us out of here, but I got to tell Driver this real quick.
Yeah, make it quick, Red. Make it right.
Yeah,
Make it quick.
Driver. I don't know where people get this notion from that one team schedule is any more different than any other team schedule. We play essentially the same. The only difference in the Panthers schedule and the Falcons schedule this year is we play second place teams and y'all play third place teams. We play the same division opponents. We play many of the same opponents, but when we have any variation in those divisions, it's based on the Tampa will play the first place schedule and New Orleans will play the last place schedule teams. That's it, bro. Y'all schedule ain't no easier than nobody else's. That's it.
We got y'all on it. It's easy. It's
Yeah,
show that last year.
Seasoning like y'all do. Y'all start with a gauntlet. You know what I'm saying? So we can easily be 5-0 if Bryce ball out. Our first 5 games.
Have you looked at the games on y'all schedule later in the year?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about.
We ain't looking at shit else.
Hey, Q. Golly, Q. I done went, enjoyed my walk and all that stuff. Came back, still on.
Go take you another one. Great show.
I wanted to get up out of here about 2 hours ago, but goddamn it, them boys were talking, man.
Hey, Q had narcolepsy over there. That's the reason why.
Shit, I've been knocked out. I took me a goddamn nap, man. I ain't had time to cry.
Q ain't say I ain't fucking with this negativity today.
You damn right. Nah. Give me your motherfucking last words. See, Doug, you got the most noise. Go ahead, give me your last words first.
He driving.
I'll get off. I'm almost home. I'll get off. You know I appreciate you, my man. I'll hop out.
I appreciate you, Dougie, man. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
I'll go second since I'm about to go too. Like I said, we got to wait and see. You know what I'm saying? But everything that's pointing towards Bryce is success, in my opinion. And I just can't wait for y'all niggas to eat crow. And that's all I got to say.
3 will be back here. Me and 3 gonna coordinate something this week. Saturday, yeah. Him talking crazy like this right here disturbs my spirit. I just can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you live today. Anyway.
Just hit me up, bro.
Yeah. Driver.
All I'm gonna say is this: clickbait is relevant.
Oh, no, that nigga did.
Clickbait. We gonna cast me.
What the?
We gonna do numbers because, like I say, man, there's a lot of clickbait been going on.
Whoa, clickbait.
But we gonna clean it up though. We gonna
clean it up.
So, driver, put a name on it, driver. What you talking about? Clickbait?
I ain't put no names on.
Yeah, stand on your box. Stand on your box, driver.
That nigga say
clickbait. Square.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
A hit dog, hit hollered.
Boy, every time.
Dog. All right, driver.
We got drive out the way. Let's get to somebody who I know got some good sense. BJ, what's going on?
I'm good, man. Enjoying this great weather. It's football season right around the corner. I feel a crisp in the air and excitement.
Yes, sir.
I can't wait, boy.
I appreciate you. Like I said, Friday night, y'all know where to be at, man. Like I said, go ahead and shout your platform out, brother.
Oh yeah, 3 Feet and Rising. We could be on there on Panther Theory on Fridays at 7, and then my channel Division 80. I got some new videos coming up this week, so be on the lookout, man.
What you say it is? I'll check out, man.
Division 80.
I fucked with you. Division 80.
Yeah, 80, 8TY, I like the name, like my name.
Okay. It's spelled out. Division 80.
Yeah.
Okay. I got you.
I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you too, Red, man. I'm gonna get up out of here, man.
Well, driver, I wanted to say something to you before you go because I'm gonna have my last.
God damn it, y'all boy got to cut this shit off. God damn it.
I'm gonna be quick.
No, you said that last time, Red. We got shit to do.
All right. Well, all I was gonna say is, in case anybody was surprised how I argue with driving everybody else, keep tuning in because I argue with my motherfucking self if you hand me the mirror. So
you ain't
that's
lying.
all I had to say, third.
God damn, I got to literally kick this nigga my clothes. Boy, God damn.
Hey, man, I love y'all boys, man. We
Yes,
gone.
sir. Yes, sir.
All right, Red. All right,
I'll
Red.
just put Division 80 in the chat right there for anybody who want to subscribe to his channel. Make sure y'all comment. Like I said, subscribe to it. Also, subscribe over to Panthers Germany, where we're streaming live on both channels right now. I'll make sure I put that in the chat right now as we speak. Wiley, go ahead and tell your people something.
Hey, man. Hey, it's another Monday with Panthers Germany. Straight talk with Wiley. Now, you seen what happened earlier this morning. We put Q out there. His blind ass came up. He got his talking to, just like I told y'all. Hey, look at it, act like he brand new. Nigga, you knew what happened today. Hey, it's Panthers Germany. Wiley fried his ass niggas.
Oh, yeah. My last words is Wiley full of shit. Don't sit here and let Wiley talk y'all into an oblivion with them punk ass numbers that he got that go absolutely nowhere. The librarian is in full effect. Shout out to Ronnie for giving this nigga that number. The library is full effect. Make sure y'all subscribe to the nigga channel. Yeah, I know a nigga when I see one. Shout out to Brother Wiley.